seems clear you'll be safe here. Is everything working, guys? Let me know in the chat. Hello.
Please pick a hero.
Time to take the field.
Bruno pick. Alright, pull up. It's not a bad pick. Okay, we good. Hi guys. How you guys doing? Welcome in.
The daughter of eternity leads you upward.
Pick a hero.
Hope will find a way.
Run deep.
8:30 a.m. is crazy. I feel like it's too late.
I will choose my own
It's okay.
path.
Your team is picking.
Stronger now. The copyrighted music is crazy. Them. And from the breathe.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
My inner light will instruct me.
Enemy is picking.
My inner light. Dun, 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 dun.
Trust. Alpha is online.
Dun, dun, dun. Wait, what am I playing? What kind of music is this? Let me go all the way down to 36 right now. Hello, Bennett, Siahan. Welcome to the stream. We're going against a Chow. First pick. Ooh. A Chow first pick. I mean, that was third pick, no? Anyways, back to the game. Killua and Zed.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
I'm gonna start Rubov.
Always strikes true. My sword leaves no trace. Soaring fish. Blinded by obsessions.
Damn, took everything.
Hear the whisper of my sword.
It's okay though.
The wind.
I'm not even level 4. Crazy.
Let the wind guide me.
It's okay, I'll just get this one. Yo, Blink, do you want to come next game?
Light as a feather.
Request backup. First blood.
You can't evade me.
Ampun po, sepo.
And this guy actually didn't help me out. That's crazy. I can, but you won't like my IGN. Damn.
The path of cultivation
What's your IGN all about?
painless.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Soaring finch.
I don't really know where they're at. You gotta be careful. Is it something like inappropriate or whatever?
You can't evade me. Fortune favors.
Damn, I was gonna go take the blue, like Alpha's blue, but unfortunate. So Rylles, I've been getting. Oh my goodness, you gotta understand. Nah, you good. I don't mind. Whatever you have, doesn't matter. Why do I feel like in-game sound is kind of delayed? Is it? Or it's just me? Let me know if it's delayed or not, guys, okay?
This world is full of surprises. Light as a feather.
Could have just gave it to me, to be honest. I don't know why he took that one.
Hear the whisper of my soul.
I got it.
I shall reclaim what I deserve. Nothing more.
Request backup. Attack.
I mean,
As the wind. Light as a feather.
An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. Request backup.
bro, my team, bro. That's crazy. You got to be kidding me. Team kind of blind. No, it's good. Mine is freaking delayed. Like in-game sound. It's okay though.
Request backup.
One soul reflects one's thoughts.
Hi.
I can find
Alright. I guess that was a good ult. Thank you guys for the sub. Appreciate it, Ox. Thank you, thank you. Early stream. Easy push mid. Excuse me. Crazy no rotation.
the path of cultivation is never painless.
Our turret is
Tim is more of like, I don't know. What? How did that hit me, bro? How? Oh my goodness. 1-3-3 is crazy. Okay, first game, it's okay. It's so hard to play the game without a tank, bro. I need a tank. Blinky, please come in. So I got blue buff. Let me try not to die now. Now I feel like every time I see a team fight, I just go in without thinking.
Hear the whisper of my
Let me actually just play safe.
You can't defeat me.
Oh my goodness, I couldn't move. I couldn't move. I literally couldn't move. I can't even use my second skill in that time. I think it's because of Melissa's ult. That's why I couldn't dash in or dash out. It's okay though. They're targeting you like crazy. Yeah, the Chow. Like he's actually been on my ass 24/7.
I'm still the cyan fin.
Do I have to go for Malefic Warrior or just go with Berserker Fury? Probably kill this guy. I think I can kill him. Petrify.
Let the wind
what?
guide me. I shall reclaim what I deserve. Nothing more.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Hear the whisper of my sword.
Oh, invade? I'm gonna just keep farming out for now. I feel like I'm a little behind compared to Alpha.
Light as a feather.
Well, same amount of farm, but he's ahead of like 600 gold. Shoosh! You got 2 tank in your team? Hilda is... No, yeah, never mind, I see it.
You can't evade me. It was foolish to provoke me.
Triple kill.
This is where your journey ends.
I actually live.
My journey
We're good.
is far from its
I thought I'm just gonna go bottom instead.
Our turret is under attack.
I don't know where they're at. That was kind of clean. Fast hand on that region. I didn't panic because I know I was gonna live because I had the region, right? I knew that was gonna happen. Why does stick keep going in like that? No reason.
Draw your sword with the intent to kill. What a strong aura.
Launch attack.
Now we can go for dragon.
Mission. Hear the whisper of my sword.
Request backup.
no longer bound.
Oh my goodness. It just happened. I can't even collect my. There we go. Oh wait, it should be over now. I'll just give it to this guy, Bruno. You can have it, Bruno. Do good. He's doing fine, and I need him late game.
One sword reflects
The only
one
late
star.
game we have is him. Cause Link kind of, I don't know, he fall off late game. Kind of. Tiggin's, jeez. The Tiggin's not Saikong.
I chose to walk this path alone.
Your team
This world is
destroyed
full
a
of surprises.
You destroyed a turret.
My sword leaves no trace.
Request backup. Team destroyed a turret. Request backup.
Fortune favors the persistent.
Request backup. Launch attack.
Oh my goodness, Asha died? No way, I didn't even get to use my ult. That burst though, that was a little too much. Damn, only War Axe killed me that time. And the passive, I think, the second skill, kinda hit me. It's okay though. Sky Piercer and Ling. Nah, we good. We don't need Sky Piercer, huh? Too late now. It's a bit too late.
Our turret is under attack.
They're not at my blue. Hello, Adi.
Cultivation
What's
is
up?
never painless.
Wait, so next game I'm gonna invite Blink and Cyclone? Okay, I'll put
Soaring
Blink and
fish.
go XP. Cause you play anything. Same as Cyclone, but you're more of like. Nah, nah. Everyone at Shorts Live, yeah.
You can't evade me.
Don't scare me, he said. Yeah, to me, I feel like Link is more flexible when it comes to like changing roles.
What a strong aura.
Game. Good stuff. Guys, make sure to hit the like if you guys haven't. Would really appreciate it so much. Thank you. What is my weakest role? I would say XP now. Yeah, I would say XP. I don't really play XP now. But before I switched to jungle role, I used to play an XP laner. Bro! There's no way you actually name yourself Pinoy's Ardoshish. You better change your name right now. I got name change card here if you want. I have 54k diamonds. Hey yo. Bang, change your name right now. I'm not gonna play with you if you have that name, bro. This is not looking good for Pinoy's. Hey, nah. Change your name right now. Change your name. This is not good. Nah, bro, change it. Blink, I got name change card for you. Bro, there's no you would name yourself like that. Pinoys are what? Because you're tilted. Damn. Crazy. Okay, it's whatever. Rylles Fate. Black Kyrie, what's up? He's trolling. Damn. That was funny, bro. Man got tilted so hard. Ngopi Mang? What is Ngopi Mang? Can I play Fanny? Yes, I can. Where's streamer? Thank you. Gift card? You want gift card? What kind of gift card you want, Psychon? Bro, you guys can add skin all the mods out there. Or even use Psychon if you want skin. So everyone is on short live? Yeah, I guess. I'm more focused on the short stream now instead of the landscape. But I'm reading both comments though, just to let you guys know. But if you guys want pretty chill comment, then just stay on the landscape. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Garfield. Lucky day free skin? Yep. Yeah, you guys can ask for a skin. Only the mods and loyal viewers. Down. If they don't ban Fanny, then I'll go Fanny. Fanny time. Okay, there's a lot of open heroes here. But he's gonna ban Joy. You know what? Susan is open. Susan. Ban Joy? Nah, we good. Blink, just ban something that would stop Hayabusa. Vinci? I don't know, it's up to you.
Your team is picking.
Bro, this guy actually banned Fanny, bro. You're out of your mind.
Shadow of obscurity.
The enemy
Hanjo.
is picking.
Okay, let me try to restart the game.
The strongest ninja has arrived. Those dead people knew what would happen if you get on my nerves.
Sorry, I was muted, guys. But Mel, thank you for a sub, Mel. Thank you. That's some disrespect from you. No sleep. King Kong made me scared of Joy. I'll pay Joy for you guys. Next game. But we gotta ban Hayabusa though. Because this is how it goes. Hayabusa counters Joy. It doesn't matter like how good you are with Joy. But if you're going against like a pro Hayabusa. I'm not saying I'm pro, but you know. That's just a twist, but they're making them. Nah, you just gotta be careful with it. Prudent. Cause they don't fit. Disrespecting the anime.
Make some noise for
I think Joy should have been Killua though.
The falling stars brought us here.
Your team is picking.
A Hanzo pick against Hayabusa. Jeez. Yeah. Just try to annoy him, Psycho. You know what to do. You're better than Blink. Well, tanking wise.
Begins.
Blink or Blink or Psycho.
I'm
I don't know.
with talent.
Well, this guy be slacking, you know. He be lacking lately. Ooh, what's up? Why you so hot? Nah, I'm cold. You got this? Yes, sir. I got this. Oh, you're talking to Psycho. I see how it is now, Kimchi. And a collector's skin for my main. It's obvious. Brusky. Bro, why does this guy have Inspire? Oh, no! No, it's actually good. No, it's good. It's good, it's good. Inspire is a good one. When I was your man. What? Magaling ka na, di mo na kailangan yun. Charis. There's only one cycle, my blink, many blinks. I'm here for cycle, but Rylles decent. Oh shish. Send me 1-1 skin. Request right now. Yeah, any one of you guys in chat can ask for a skin. I got 60k diamonds. Let me know if you guys want skin.
5 seconds till the enemy
Drop mo
reaches
naman
the
skincare routine mo, please.
Smash them.
Skincare routine ko, tubig lang. Tubig, sa tulog, sa stress. Yan. Can we play rank? Can you not see it? I'm playing with 2 people right now. Damn, this guy said 3-star. Audacity for saying that. I thought I was gonna get sniped. Same shot.
My weakness weighs me down. Hey. Yep. Hey. I win.
Literally a free start for us, not you guys. Bum 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 bum.
What should a ninja fight for? Hayabusa. I came too late.
Slain an enemy.
Cloak, what are you up to, Cloak?
I use my best.
Slain an enemy.
Nido Gaiden.
Wait, who's their jungler? Oh, okay. It's actually, damn, it's actually Gwyn. Oh, they have two retribution. Just no limit is on 76 win streak now. Cap,
Benevolence.
cap. I doubt it.
Harder than any armor.
I doubt it, sir. Paano hindi nagpasma yung kamay mo after games, like after going on live and stuff? Paano hindi mapapasmang yung kamay mo? Well, my hands are already sweaty. I mean, it's not sweaty when I'm playing the game when I'm streaming, but my hand, I have hyperhidrosis, guys.
But also
Like, it would just come out anytime out of no reason. It's just how my body reacts, basically.
my blade.
But yeah. So, pasmado ka? Who? Is that what you're trying to say? I literally watched him for days straight. Wait, he streams?
I put
Where?
into the deepest
If you mind if I can record this, taking notes, yep, you can. Zaire is the best of all time, for real. 'Cause that's me right there. It's my second account.
different, but equally more. I plunged into the deepest darkness, seeking the trapped light.
Woo! That was clean. That was clean, guys. Did you guys see that? Oh my goodness. That was so clean. Cyclone with the save, but the flame shot coming in from the Navaria.
What should a
Ooh.
ninja fight for?
Oh, snapped. I would have lived, to be honest, if it wasn't for Navaria. I feel like flame shot is just too much. Wait, actually they have Franco side lane? I'm gonna use my retribution in that,
Harder than any armor.
because he was about to steal that one.
Yep. Hey. When I lose my bearings, Nido Gaiden. I can delay the evil bear.
You're so low.
Slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Different, but equally mortal. My rhythm weighing you down.
Bro, I've been talking the whole time. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, guys. I was actually talking the whole time. What I said is, it depends on the enemy rotation. You know? It all depends. I like going the opposite way, or sometimes just try to like follow the rotations. If I know I can kill them,
My blade goes where suffering happens.
but they took my blue. Yeah, I was muted. My bad. But I'm back now, though. That guy's dead.
Enemy has been slain.
I knew he was gonna die right there.
Different, but equally mortal.
Wait, he had ult, bro? What the heck? I thought he used it on the...
Weighing you down.
Your team destroyed.
Gone.
I win without
Launch attack.
Got cloaked on Rylles.
Team destroyed.
This guy would used to watch me 24/7. Oh, I remember him.
A higher spiritual fate is my pursuit. Not all
And that was a pretty close one.
Slain.
I feel like I need to go for a Sky Piercer. It's okay though. You're not getting that much heals.
my blade goes where suffering happens.
Had to, bro. You can't use your ult. Damn. When you guys are all tankles, you can't use the ult then.
Benevolence is harder than any armor.
So if you get ult from this guy, you can't use it. That's actually crazy. Wasn't expecting that. I thought I could still use it, guys. Interesting. Where do I live?
When I
A
lose
house.
my bearings,
Bum, bum, bum.
Nindo guides me. I plummet into the deepest darkness. Seeking the true light.
Monster kill.
Let's go for Little Despair for now. What's the name of this track?
Your team
Um,
destroyed the turret.
let me see.
An enemy has been slain.
Give Up by NCS. Give Up.
My blade goes where suffering happens.
Our turret has been destroyed.
What are you guys laughing at in the chat, bro? What device? This is iPhone 11.
I win
Yep.
without fighting. Different, but equally.
Double kill.
Could actually push
When
bottom.
I lose my bearings, Nindo guides me. I came to lay the evil bare.
Destroy the turret.
I'll just go dragon instead of wasting my time trying to get the tower mid.
My weakness weighs me down. Harder than any arm.
Should be over now.
A higher
I'm just gonna
state
go clear
is
mid.
my pursuit, but also my weapon.
Maybe we could get top tower too, no?
I plunge into the deepest darkness, seeking the true light. Different,
Waiting
but equally.
waiting for that hook. Okay, no hook. Should be over now. Power luck. Hello. Jeez. First game, first win. Good game.
Victory!
Fresh as always, my boy. You muted? Oh, I was muted. My bad. My bad. I don't know why I keep muting myself. I don't know why. Like, what's the reason, guys? I think there's something wrong with my headphone. I probably need the new headphone now. It's getting old. Been using this for 3 years now. You didn't know how to play? For sure. I don't know how to play Hayabusa. If Rylles is real, then why is muted? Right. Right. Damn. You got me on that one, sir. Up. If Rylles is real, why you muted? Rylles, the old Hayabusa or the new one? Old one. I just don't like the indicator, that's why. But like when it comes to damage, then I like the new one better. Their first pick, I'm just gonna ban Fanny. I know we're gonna have a hard time going against Fanny. Am I planning anything for M7? Yep, I think so. I don't know, man. Like, whatever happens, happens, right? Napanood mo yung Fnatic at SRG? Hindi, nakatulog ulit ako eh. Okay lang yan. You guys can ask for skins, I said. You guys don't want skin? I feel like skins don't matter nowadays. 50k diamonds, bro. Wireless 50? No way Tanihilo the chess gods is alive. the chess gosh.
The enemy is picking.
Thing is still up. Wait, Suyu's up, guys. But I don't know how to play Suyu.
One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague.
Okay, let me go Yi Shen this game. I want to try Yi Shen.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Yi Shen. Classic Rylles, at least nag-sleep well ka. Oo nga eh, pagod daw talaga. Kasi nag-work ako 9 hours kahapon. Kasama pa ba Premium Starlight? Oo naman. Kahit anong as mo, I'll give it. Free skin.
The falling stars brought us
Your
here.
team is picking.
I think we need Tig. I don't know, Atlas maybe? That Tig is much better. No, Mathoda. Just get Mathoda, no? Fly me to the moon. I'm asking for Ling skin, but you're ignoring it and keep saying we can ask for skins. Only those mods I'm talking to, not you guys. Relax.
Bleeding as a snowflake.
But if you're friends in game, then
as
I could give it to
timeless
you.
as a glacier's heart.
Yeah, I can just give it to you if you want.
Welcome to the
Real main?
land of dawn.
Hayabusa.
By a bird call, I was led to the underworld, and in fear should King Yama tremble.
Marco, what's up? Blue Rome? Assassin. You got too many friends? Bro. So you guys can't really add me. I mean, you guys can follow me. You know? Maybe one day you'll get a follow back. What server do you play? NA. Did you check on Jazz? What about it? Oh! Dog Life. 2-pack. It looks like 2-pack. Guy, pabuhat boss. Ayoko nga. I saw what you sent. What do you mean? What are you trying to say, Kimchi? Oh, you're talking to... Okay, never mind. Is Marty... Oh, he's back in the chat. Nice. Staffing him guys back in the chat. I miss you, bro. How you been?
5 seconds till
Can
the
you...
enemy reaches the battle.
Can you what? Can I play in Europe? No, I can't. Should have started Booster.
Wherever the wind takes me. If you can predict the enemy's moves, you won't be defeated. Stay loyal. Stay humble.
Is that a Franco?
Duty, honor, and homeland. Only by facing the enemy can one know his true self. Rain down the fire!
I'll just go bottom instead. Go.
Our victory will be decisive.
And that rotation wasn't bad, huh? We still got
My reputation is built on my bravery and loyalty. Only by facing the enemy can one know his true self. Our victory will be decisive. Stay loyal. Stay humble.
Told you guys, don't pair around with my Yi and Shin.
Rain down the fire! You can predict the enemy's
No retry in that Suyu. I think he did use retribution in that. Yeah, he did. Almost got it too. Don't like controversy. Let's stop talking about others. You're right. I like peace, guys. Alright. So stop bringing other streamers on the chat. Thank
My
you.
reputation is built on my bravery
I don't like.
and loyalty. Duty, honor, and homeland.
That's not good. Back up for now.
A true warrior never backs down from a fight. A good army should be flexible, like water. Rain down the fire!
Nice one. I don't know if what should I get, guys.
Is built on my bravery and loyalty.
Guys, what's the next build in this hero?
True warrior
Endless battle?
never backs down from a fight.
Can't decide.
Only by facing the enemy can one know his true self.
The turtle's about to be up in seconds. Don't leave your lane, bro. Please.
Duty, honor, and homeland.
And at that 20 gold.
Rain down the fire! A good army should be flexible, like water. Stay loyal, stay humble. Victory will be decisive. If you can predict the enemy's moves, you won't be defeated.
I just think of it.
Only by facing the enemy can one know his true self. Rain down the fire!
That's good. I'm in game. I don't know where to go. That was a good ult though.
Army should be flexible,
You gotta go top lane.
Duty, honor, and homeland. Our victory will be decisive.
I'm not trying to lose with this
Rain
hero.
down the fire.
Negative vision.
My reputation is built on my bravery and loyalty. A true warrior.
That was a
never
good vision
backs
right
down
there.
from a fight.
As long as I don't die.
I go wherever the wind
Bro, Blink, you. Oh my goodness.
Stay loyal.
Blink. What is wrong with you?
Only by facing the enemy can one know his true self. Rain down the fire. Duty, honor, and homeland. A true warrior never backs down from a fight. Our victory will be decisive. I go wherever the rain down the fire. If you can predict the enemy's moves, you won't be defeated.
I'm so focused, guys. I'm so sorry. I don't want to lose. No losing tonight.
Good army should be flexible, like water.
Turret has been destroyed.
Stay loyal, stay humble.
Your team destroyed the turret. Launch attack.
Rain down the fire. My reputation is built on my bravery and loyalty. I go wherever the wind takes me.
Request backup.
Our victory will be decisive.
Yeah, we're good.
Ally has request backup.
That is good. Nice.
If you can predict the enemy's moves, you won't be defeated. Rain down the fire.
We're good.
Initiate retreat.
A good army should be flexible, like water.
Initiate retreat. Your team
Find a bush right there. Word stream, who's that?
Rain down the fire.
Then we got caught. It literally just got caught right there.
Only by facing the enemy can one know his true self.
Your team destroyed the turret.
Maybe I'll just go top lane for now. So I get a tower.
Stay loyal. Stay humble. Rain down the fire.
Team destroyed the turret.
I gotta play safer, guys. If I die, we lose.
Initiate retreat.
Can't really trust Blink at this point.
A true warrior never backs down from a fight.
5-man set, please.
Launch attack.
Only by facing the enemy can one know his true self. True warrior never
But they all have
backs down
Purify,
from a
no?
fight.
I don't have Purify.
Rain down the fire.
So I can have Bleaker.
Our victory will be decisive.
Initiate retreat. Request backup.
Duty, honor,
Discipline, guys. We're playing MPL. Don't forget that. An MSC.
I go wherever the wind takes me.
All out. Oil up.
Rain down the fire.
Godlike. Launch attack. Retreat
My
from the Lord.
reputation is built by bravery and loyalty.
Cyclone still has ult.
Slain Lord.
Maybe we could try to switch item.
Request backup.
Yo, Bruno, you're oh my goodness, Blink.
If you can predict the enemy, rain down the fire.
Damn. Not enough? Not enough gold. Fortunate. I should be over now though. Damn, look at that damage. Nice one, Cyclone. I've been waiting for that, you know. He should step out the pro scene. He couldn't even went East and Shin. I wonder why he didn't go Julian. Is a more complete jungle than Alpha. I don't know. Maybe it's just the way they run it, you know. It's not about the hero itself, guys. It's about the team, right? So whatever works for them, then that's what they go for, you know. It's not like it's only Zane's decision that time, you know. Good game. Call him best player. What the frick? Why didn't you buy War Axe for his first item? No, it doesn't work. I like the Hunter Strike even better. It is so much for movement speed, and of course penetration. You know. What can you say about Mobazane? Mobazane. You know. Well, he's the best player in NA. That's all I can say. What else do you want me to say, sir? Is that? Go check Jess? For what reason? What's the point of me checking him out? I've seen some people say Zane should have replaced.
Please ban that hero.
It is what it is. Is Lance bad or it's just me? Yeah, he's actually bad. It's not good in this meta. Doesn't really fit in. You know? Doesn't really work. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Team is banned.
Who do you think in the championship? Fnatic? No questions, guys. Dang. If he's the best player in NA, we cooked. We cooking. I'll roam. I suck hard easy play Nolan, my guy. Well, he's not bad. I'm gonna show it to you guys. I'm actually gonna play Nolan this game. Pull up the Nolan. I see, of course, you also are Filipino. What do you think at the channel? Yeah, of course I'm Filipino. Fanatic all day. Hold up, are you live on TikTok? No, I'm not. I wanna actually go stream on TikTok, but I don't know. Like, I need to pay for something, you know. I'm trying to find a free platform to stream on TikTok. That's what I'm trying to do. Think Rylles? Bro, I don't like Ling or whatever. Okay, give me it.
Still waters run deep.
The thing is, Zane stopped his team from using other heroes. If he could skip Fred and Alpha, Chicken and Hoon would be cooking. I think so. Yeah, I feel like Chicken and Hoon are just like adjusting for Zane, you know, because they wanna go for utility and then have Zia as their damage, or main damage, right? Is your Haya your signature hero? No, not right now. Joy mostly.
Love and hope are the two greatest inventions.
Welcome to the jungle.
Damn, I gotta pick my nose. I have a big booger, and it's hard.
I will choose my own
The
path.
problem he could have gone bombing. I know he could have just went for Okay, let's just say if the enemy went assassin, right? Zane could have just played like Saber or something like that, whatever. I feel like Zane is much better when he goes damage instead of freaking going for utility. Like, I just don't get it, bro. Like, he got there's so many choices of like playing different heroes. You know, this guy would play Yin on rank on a stream. He would play different heroes, but he couldn't play on stage. Like, I just don't get the point. You get what I mean? Like, there's so many heroes that you can play, but you're sticking with Alpha and Fredrin. Crazy.
Tranquility is online.
Thank you for a sub, my Gusta. Hit that like if you guys haven't too. Appreciate it, boys. Ling rotation, please. Always start in blue buff, you know. He wasn't confident with those heroes. Too bad. Same guys. When I was your man, the heathens. He's not a mechanical player. He's more utility, a marksman player. Yeah. Do I have TikTok? Yes, I do. Assassin Rylles. And Instagram, I do have Instagram too. It's on the description, guys, if you guys want to follow me.
Smash them.
I'll take what's rightfully mine.
Start in blue buff for now. Then we go in red buff after.
Launch attack. Initiate retreat.
What the heck is that damage?
I will make it right.
What is that damage?
He'll come to me in chains.
Damn. Unexpected damage.
Take aim. Finish this.
I should have just read through right away.
Take aim.
I don't really like the Angela pick. But it's kind of working a bit. Once you get to level 4, we're good.
Now!
Ultimate ready.
My friend by my side. They will all bow before me.
Holy moly! What is this damage? Wait, actually? I feel like I'm actually underestimating this guy. Yeah, I gotta stop fighting this guy for now because I'm underestimating him. I wasn't expecting this guy would do so much damage, bro. Interesting. Interesting, bro. Yeah, I just didn't expect, guys. I just don't know. That's why I'm trying to like fight him.
Finish this.
Okay. A lot of damage. Too much. Okay, I see you. Sometimes it's good to like, you know, observe what this guy can.
Take aim.
I'm gonna take everything. You all fought him. Tycoon, don't just ult me, by the way.
This.
Like, ult your team too. You're on my ass, huh? Gotta relax.
Get on
Gotta
in
relax. I'm having free farm. Cause I know I'll have like a slow rotation. Doesn't really matter. Watch me dominate this game. Watch and learn.
Think about it. Let's finish this.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Everything must be exactly how I envisioned it.
I just take my blue.
Team destroyed a turret. Retreat.
We sail to victory tonight.
Launch attack. Dominate.
Bro, what? Okay, oh. Damn, that Akai ult though is crazy. He was actually saving for me. That's crazy. One of my pet peeve in LB is Angela players only ult in their BF. Imagine. Now we're gonna win this. Don't worry about it. I'm more ahead of gold.
A dragon warrior is clearly a fool.
Not much, but
Let's finish them. Perfect.
Launch attack.
Now!
Our turret has been destroyed.
all you needed, bruh.
Take aim.
I just have to stay focused for a bit.
Nice.
Bro, you guys talk too much, bro. Just be quiet. Jeez. This is randoms, bro. We have. Look at me and Second and Blink just chilling. But this two, like I just don't get it. Like, why do you have to talk that much? Like, just play the game and have fun. Like, come on. Like, blaming each other is kind of. Oh my goodness.
Let's finish this. Don't even think about it. The year of the peacock begins now!
Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup.
With my weapon by my side, they will all bow before me. Take aim.
I'm too good at it. I was just too good. Fuck this guy. Never seen Arlo jungle before. For real. This is my first time seeing. Push, push, push.
Get our men ready. A trivial
Push, push,
tribute.
push, push. What do you have to take it? Like, what the heck is wrong with this guy? Like, this brain did. Oh my gosh. Like, why? Why? I'm so sorry, Psycho.
Nice hit. Nothing stands in my way.
Got 60 Sky Piercer though.
The dragon warrior is clearly a fool.
No, we don't have to clear bottom.
Take aim. Don't even think about it. Everything must be exactly
I can't do
how
nothing out
envisioned
there.
it.
Why don't I post a video playing Ling? I can, guys. It's just that I got no time.
The year of the peacock begins now.
Damn, my Kai still had ult. It's okay though.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Launch Gather of the Lord.
Go Alpha! Oh my goodness.
Our turret is under attack. Gather up the Lord.
The throne is mine.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my goodness. Good thing my retribution connects in that. Oh my. Thank you. Thank you. See, I literally have to tell them what to do. I literally have to tell them what to do. If I didn't tell them what to do, we would have not gotten that.
Happiness must be taken.
Destroyed a turret.
Take aim. Show.
Damn. Still good though. Be good. 46 Sky Piercer stack. Zane on his what alternatives account? Alternative. Crazy. Wait, what happened to this? Okay, we good. Alpha alt not connecting? Yeah.
I
Too bad.
will make it right. Let's finish this.
Launch attack. Requested retreat.
Why didn't they fight, bro?
Request backup.
Bro, Alpha, you spit push. Now I can switch item, definitely.
He'll come to me in chains.
Request backup. Request backup. Gather up the Lord.
Trivial tribute.
Thank you.
Take aim. Perfect.
Initiate retreat.
Everything must
We gotta-
be
we gotta
exactly
clear
how
everything
I
out.
envisioned it.
Wait, oh, I didn't pop my immortality. It's okay though, GG's. I was like, wait. I didn't pop my immortality.
Victory.
I was talking to my mom. You guys like it like this? Like when the lights are on? Or I don't know, it's up to you guys. Talking to my mom. Sorry ass game. It was. You gotta change it. Literally, they have to. No, they have to do that. It's the frame of the window. They have to change that one too. Yeah. Now plastic, they can add a wood. Yeah, plastic, but they have to add wood on the bottom. Basically. Talking to my mom. Rylles rank copy too much. What do you mean? Ah, nah. Can you try enjoy this game? Love you, bro. I'll always support you. Thank you. Love you too, man. Blink, don't judge. Oh, that was Psycho. EX. Levi. Turn it back off. Turn it off.
Your team is banning.
Yeah, I think keep it like that. Sai, go glue roam. Is Rylles getting grounded? Nah. We're talking about the window replacement. You can't escape. Like you can't. No, definitely not. We're literally first pick, and this guy is.
Please ban a hero.
There's no such a thing like that. You can't even. Ma.
Your team is picking.
Pain is the proof that I'm still alive.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Popple and Koopa are the best partners in the world.
For her, I would sail
Make
across
sure
the
they don't
cosmic
use
sea
Vexana.
to the end of time.
Ugh. Turn off the light, Ma. How about Yin? I'm fine all up, he said.
This time, the choice is
Crazy.
mine.
I don't know yet.
And hope are the two greatest inventions.
Make sure they don't Vexana. Shredded time. I think I have to turn on the lights. Do you guys like it better when the lights are on? I like it better, but my eyes kind of hurt when I turn it on.
Fight for
I don't like too much light, you know. Why do you think Layla first kill get trigger only if you hit hero? I don't know. It's a passive.
When I give the word.
Like a dim lights. Okay. So you guys could literally see my face a lot clearer. There's a big light. I don't really like it. You know, it's not really that bright. And it's old. This is like freaking 10 years ago. This one is that black creature.
I am the moonlight that
Ooh.
shines through the darkness.
Should I go gym? Orange nga. Taquito, what's up, Taquito? Howdy doing? Howdy. I do what I want. Alright, back to the game. JV said, is Nolan good? Personally, I think his damage is low. He is. I'll show you what he can do. Right now. Bro, my stream went off. What the heck, bro? I hate this. Every single time. My stream kinda black screen again. Sorry guys. Cause I kept moving. I gotta fix it again, boys. There we go. Oh no, it's not working. It's working on the game capture. I can see my face. He's a red tree. I don't know how to fix it, guys. Cause I'm in game. This is like continuously, right? Actually, I don't know. I don't know, guys. We're actually winning. Nolan is so broken. You guys see it?
Each dimension has its own lighthouse, shining the way for starbound travelers. This should power the Ark for another 6 cycles. The lighthouses have never known.
Slain an enemy.
Is this your choice? Sink into the void.
Not even.
I've charted your defeat.
Request backup.
I know I've heard it across the cosmic sea, but where?
Request backup. Launch
The
attack.
vastness of
Request
space is
backup.
nothing to the emptiness within. I won't lose!
Launch attack.
This should power the Ark for another 6 cycles. I won't lose! You lost your way. Sink into the void.
Request backup. Monster kill.
Your ship has sailed. I won't lose.
I'm like teasing.
You're in my way.
Request backup.
Pum 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 pum.
Initiate retreat.
That's what.
Destroy the turret.
Is there a dimension where we can be together? Sink into the void.
Launch attack.
Disappear to the great unknown. A gift from the lighthouses.
The turtle.
Level.
Sink into the void.
Slain the
My
turtle.
goodness.
Team.
Not high of percent. It's always been Nolan and Joy and Fanny.
I won't lose. The beacon resonates.
The sound is too loud. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ally has been slain.
It's good now.
Backup.
Pull up bottom.
The cosmic winds are my only company.
Ally has been slain.
Disappear into the great unknown.
Team destroyed the turret.
I don't know where they're at.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Without her, everything before me is a sea of loneliness. Sink into the void.
Gotta be careful. Don't wanna die. I have 80 stacks right now.
Although I
So
always
12 kills
reply
give
that
you
may
80,
never
80
come,
stacks.
My voyage shall You should have never gotten in my way.
You're lucky I don't have blue buff. Damage is still low. What do you mean?
Sink into the void.
Why that guy so tanky? Why?
I won't let anyone
Let's go
or
on Leafy Core.
anything stop me. Sink into the void. I won't let anyone or anything stop me.
Anything stop me.
I know I've heard it across the cosmic
Why this
sea,
guy clearing mid?
but where?
Oh my goodness.
I won't lose.
Nice. Yeah. Go for it. A2. 2. Can I kill this guy by myself? He's too tanky though.
Your team destroyed
I don't think I
the
can.
turret.
Never gotten in my way.
Request
Is there a dimension where we can be together?
Yeah?
I won't lose. Is this your choice? Sink into the void.
ally has been slain.
I guess Miles is could eat you. Maybe.
The cosmic winds are my only company.
Is that me? Yeah. What just happened?
Turret has been request backup.
Everything before me is a sea of loneliness.
Enemy has been slain.
The light I won't lose.
Gather up the Lord.
Is that me? Yeah.
Request backup.
I will not sink into the void.
Yeah, top lane. Is this guy just gonna push the whole time?
Another soul I won't lose. Another soul swallowed by the cosmic sea.
Rylles Surge. Recently came out. Oh, the new skin for
Ally has been slain. Badger turret is under attack. Request backup. Launch attack.
You lost your way.
Slain. Launch attack.
Disappear into the great unknown.
I'll leave that. Our turret has
This should cover the arc for another 6 cycles. I won't lose.
destroyed the
I
turret.
must find her.
Your team destroyed the turret.
game. Only downside of Nolan is his blue buff dependent. No, he's not that much blue dependent. I don't think so. Without blue buff, I think he can still play the game. You know. You just now we get to fix the screen, guys. Alright, let me fix it for you guys. Wait a sec. Okay, that should be good, I think. But what about the other one, though? S- yeah, it should be. Hit this. Music pause. We had 19 kills from that game. That's a lot of. 19 kills. Jeez. Seems like Cycling is done for tonight. Okay, Cycling is done. Get Zeus. Alright, Blink, you're going tank this time. Yeah, Cycling is done for tonight. Thank you for playing with me, Cycling. Appreciate it. I don't want to know. Yeah, we're gonna do watch party tonight, guys, okay? Just the first game, and then I'll just let it run again. I'm sorry, boys. Can you play Yin? I can literally just buy any skins, guys, that I want. Like, I'm just that rich right now with diamonds. What else?
Chivalry is dead.
Chivalry is dead. Only skins that I like. Oh, this one looks good. Not a bad skin. Rylles? Carry? It's a good skin, guys. Cushion. Can I get a skin? This stream is better than that short stream. Why is that? Is it because of a big screen? Yeah, don't spam, guys, alright? You guys don't have to. You guys are about to get timeout by Kimchi. Can I get a skin? Bro, you just won the skin giveaway last time, Lucky.
Please ban a hero.
Please ban a hero. I don't wanna know.
Your team is banning.
I gotta put some Vaseline on my lips. Thank you for a sub, CI. Appreciate it. Do you think it's easier to have a higher win rate with the jungler roam?
Please pick a hero.
I think so. It's a lot easier for me. I mean, on my perspective, yeah, it is. But I don't know about you guys. But anyways, who's open now? I feel like something is open. I just can't see it. Fan is open? No.
We can win the race against time.
Who do you guys want to see? Harley? I feel like Harley is a good choice here. Let's see the first two picks of the enemy side then.
Experience the euphony of
Maglagan portion
suffering.
pala ngayon. Oo nga eh. Iyak na yan. Ranger?
Please
Wipe out
pick a
all the
hero.
injustice in the world.
Interesting pick. Roger. It's not much good hero, that's why. I can pull out Bane. Where's my Bane at?
Test. Even the strongest of turns fail
Pull
to
up the
tame
Bane
me.
attach. Are you good at Gushin? Yeah, I am. I just have to buy the
I
skin.
shall be your eternal nightmare.
Terizla as a jungler? Nah, you're out of your mind. Imagine playing Terizla as a jungler.
I'm
How long you're gonna finish your blue buff? Like 5 minutes? You guys are crazy. What's the language all my Venus use mixed with English? Oh, that's Tagalog and English, yeah. Tagalog, guys. Tagalog po. I can speak Tagalog too. Tagalog.
What's beneath these bandages?
Sino? Who's the best shooter right now? Myself and I. Hello. Duh!
You
Just
should be
kidding.
ashamed for not
Taglish,
trusting
yeah.
yourself.
It's called Taglish. Tagalog saka English. But not recommended. I played Terizla Jungle in Classic and won. Well, that's just classic games. You're not losing anything from it. Oh, here we go again. My stream is tweaking. Bro, oh my goodness. You guys see the game? Oh, I feel like it's tweaking. It is. Oh no, it's good. It's good. Been playing Suyu for a while, falls off late game. What can I do, sir? I don't play Suyu. Never tried him. I played him in classic games, but not in ranked games. There we go. Same thing happened. What the heck is wrong? Okay, we lost, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Every single time. Like every time I get to another one.
I'm all mariner nightmare. Don't be another to die, kid.
ocean sees through your cowardice and fear. Hide my rum.
Slain.
Me reign commences again! Oars by the way! Oh, I see it. I take it.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Is this how you want to get shot?
Our turret is under attack.
I'm all mariners united. Shark way! Oars by the way! Fear of water makes you drown quicker!
Ally has been slain.
Hide my rum.
We are not alone.
Right the tide. And take
We stand to win.
Ampun po, sipo.
all hands ahoy!
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Is this how you want to get shot?
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been
sees through your cowardice and fear.
Gather up the Lord. Attack the Lord. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
Muted the whole time? Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry guys. My bad. I didn't know I was muted. Just waiting for a Bruno late game? Yeah.
Oh, I see it. I take it.
The enemy has slain Lord.
Give no quarter. The ocean sees through your cowardice and fear.
Initiate retreat.
Or just
I'm
death.
all mariner.
That's all we gotta do.
Hands ahoy!
Turret has been destroyed.
I failed once, and once only.
We're actually winning this. I feel like we're gonna win this.
I don't ride the tide. I take it.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
No. No. Holy smoke. Damn. That Gwyn set though. Actually, that just happened? Wow, we actually lost that game, bro. Jeez. First loss of the night, guys. It's okay though. This has happened. It is what it is. Can't really blame. Man, but wow. That setup though from Gwyn. Unexpected. What a set by Gwyn. Couldn't get bronze though. Maybe Bane was a bad pick. Nah, I did good. It's just that I got caught. Kept getting caught by the freaking Gwyn. What happened to Blink? Is he done? Don't tell me he's done. I'm still going. At this point, just fix my stream for. You know what? Let's just go do it. I think Blink is done for tonight. It all started at the hair.
than a hero.
Go Gushin jungle right now. Nah, I'm trying to win, guys. That game from last game, I think we're gonna go against them again. Wait, can you not see my messages? No, I couldn't blink. We get Eudoras and Alphas and they get the It's alright. We just got caught the last team fight. I mean, it wasn't a team fight. It was really that good set from Gwyn. That's how we lose the game.
Your team is banning.
But we lost the game. Feels like we playing scrims. What's up with these matches? What do you mean? We've been winning. This is like the first game that we lost. We good, bro. Relax. You're done for tonight or what? You still going?
Your team is picking.
Oh. Give me that Fanny right now, please. Thank you. Give me that.
Swivel.
Ah!
Swing. Enemy is picking. Slash.
Yeah, but tough. Yeah, it was a tough game.
Not bad.
That Gwyn is really good, you know? She was good at setting up to a team fight or engaging. Pretty good. And she knows how to flicker ult. Nice buzz cut, brother. How it suits you. Thank you, sir. Certified brawler. Brawler? You the rat? I think I am, sir. I'm bad with Fanny. Fanny the rat. I'll play after I eat, okay. Okay, time to focus, guys. Okay.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
When did I?
I am vengeance incarnate.
Incarnate.
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
We can win the race against time.
I shall succumb to my power.
The enemy is picking.
What? Okay, back to the game. Have you considered doing tats? Nah, I'm good. I'm good, sir. I don't like having tats in my body. No tattoo, guys. No, I like it clean. I don't know. I just see it like it's. I don't know. I don't like tattoo, guys. Phoenix. Focus.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. Hey, not bad. One can never practice enough to make perfect.
What the frick was that? Oh my goodness.
I love the feeling of swinging in the air. We must defend our homeland at all costs. Launch
It's okay, I don't have energy. Let me know if this stream was good, guys, alright?
I need to focus on the training. Chit chat for another time. It's the time.
Bro, you think I'm noob?
Ally has been
Hi! Some random guy. What server is this? This is NA. North America.
Think about the future. Winterlandia is not the only place we can set foot on. An enemy has been slain.
Bro, they want me so bad. That's actually
The
crazy.
strongest aspirant takes on the heaviest responsibilities. I am ready.
Kill Rylles, kill Rylles. East or west? This is east. From east side.
Ready for the test? Cellric students know the rules. Retreat. Clean and quick. The Enders, nearly slightly advanced trainer bots. You up for a training course with me? What's happening in Terrania now? It's the time! Killing spree! Remember, we aspirants embody
Chop top lane.
humanity. Request launch attack. Everyone aspires for a bright future.
They're lucky I don't got blue.
I'm not here just to win training tests. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over.
I feel like they must have a snipe or something.
Stay alert. Dangers everywhere outside Terrania.
I saw him.
I love the feeling when swinging in the air.
When singing in the air. What's going on?
Onward to a boundless world.
Dan 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 dan.
Nearly slayed
Hey Rylles.
trainer boss.
Taz, hello Bella.
We must defend our homeland at all costs. Your team destroyed a turret.
I gotta go top lane.
Double kill. Celery students know the rules. I need to focus on the training. Chit chat for another time.
It's not that low.
Mega kill. Everyone is fired. It's the sun. Killing spree. Double kill. Remember, we aspirants embody all the hopes of humanity. Attack.
Where's that Gushin? Maybe bottom. Good game.
Slain Lord. I'm not here just to win training tests. What's happening in Verinia now could not last long. Quick and quick!
Good thing I got blue buff there.
Your team destroyed a turret. I can imagine how happy our lives will be after it's all over. It's the sun!
Damn, my fan is valid.
The strongest aspirant takes on the heaviest responsibilities. I am ready. Your team destroyed a turret. Quick and quick!
Sheesh. Can't do much.
Ready for the test?
Don't pair with the food, Rylles, end it.
Stay alert. Dangers everywhere outside Terrania.
Jeez.
Give up.
Nice. Be good. Damn, Moscow really counters Fanny, huh? Rizzler, hello. Okay. Damn, you got multed? For real.
One can never practice enough to make perfect.
Yo, thank you for the donation, Pook. Oh, we got Pook in the chat. Hello, how you been? I'm getting spiked for no reason. Damn. I thought I was able to get him right there. I feel like Bud is worse than Moskov. Was Rylles rooting for M6? Nautic, bro, because I'm Filipino. Philo. Got up from work? Nice. What do you do? No MVP from that game. Then that Kufra actually took my MVP. Wow. I mean, that was actually a pretty good set, you know? Everything. And he knows how to protect me. Might have just invite this guy. Let me actually get him. It's not bad. Come here, boy. I need a slab. Okay, you don't want to? Good luck going against me. Okay. I'll work as a slave? Nah, that's a cap. That's a cap. Imagine saying that. Feel like brought his words in Moscow? Nah, not really. He can sing? Rylles is true Filipino are good singers. I can't sing, bro. What kind of songs do you guys want me to sing? I could sing Happy Birthday. That's about it.
Your team is banned.
Oh, we're actually going against the enemy that we just beat last game. Maybe this time? Maybe this time the enemy will win. My points is really bad. That's why you gotta keep talking to the chat, man. Like, have conversation with them.
Please ban a hero.
Bruno banned.
The enemy is picking.
So Joy is open. Ling is open. No, actually Fanny. They're gonna pick Fanny. I feel like it, yeah.
What's your command? Your team is picking.
Not having a problem with that. Give me that. Give me that, please. And thank you, sir. One shot, one kill. You know the vibes.
Project Storm activated.
I'm not scared of that pick. Fanny?
Enemy is picking.
I just know how to counter that hero. Like, I know how to play it right. I mean, I just do know what kind of Fanny pairs do.
Greatest
Yeah.
inventions.
Project Storm. I gotta do some dumbbell workout in a bit. I gotta work on my biceps. It's getting flat. Do you think Alpha has beef with Saber?
Victory? Gladly.
I am the flare that's gonna light up the
enemy is
entire
picking.
star.
They're in the same squad. Oh,
Only
never
love
mind. That
and
was
night
Cyclops
are
I'm talking about.
everlasting.
He's flexing his abs. I don't got no abs. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Please speak Akai. Thank you.
Now Kai enters the scene.
Your team is picking.
Guys, we've been streaming for the past almost 3 hours, huh? Hey, dang guys, I still have to go to church tomorrow, so I don't know what to do with this, but we have a lot of viewers tonight. That's crazy. We got into like 12k viewers overall. Just to let you guys know. Thank you guys for your support. Appreciate it. Thank you. Consistency. Saber. Red. Zai. Wansky. There's a Sicilian in every single match. It's crazy. Why is it so hard to go play solo queue? You need Rylles. Be right back. Alright, Lane. You need to get some rest too, Lane. Link on the channel is not working. Which one? Link. What kind of link you talking about? Tonight you're streaming early, I see. Yeah. Oh, Lance is back. Where's Wobbly? Damn. Where's your partners in crime? Wobbly. Wobbly.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed. Request backup.
Target acquired. Locked and loaded. The universe is too dark. May we be the light.
Attack.
Enemy ahead. Blood block. One day, we will return to our homeland. We write our own future.
What is it doing? He can't play Fanny, huh? He really can't play Fanny.
Mission underway. Scanning the area. Even the sharpest to end it all.
Slow hand Fanny. Hi from Poland. Hello. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I got more farm than the Fanny.
Mission underway. Scanning the area.
I gotta be careful using my second skill. Like, I gotta use it wisely.
Request back.
Target acquired. Locked and loaded.
What the heck? Damn, that guy ulted.
System restore complete.
Damn!
Ready for
There's no, I missed a retribution right there. It's okay though. Damn, his reaction time though to Fanny is kind of slow too. It's okay.
even the sharpest sword needs a man to wield it.
Maybe I kind of like panic right there for a bit instead of just getting it.
We write our own future.
Okay then, not a problem.
The universe is too dark. May we be the light to end it all. Enemy ahead. 12 o'clock.
Launch attack.
One day, we will return to our homeland.
Where's that Fanny? Damn, they're literally all over the map, bro. Kill Rylles, kill Rylles. What? Think you're getting a skin?
The universe is too dark.
Battery gap or what? Yeah, battery gap. So much better than me. Definitely.
One last strike.
It's okay though. Worth it. Yeah, that was worth it. I'm gonna go Hunter Strike, not Sky Piercer, since I died 2 times already. Good. We're doing alright. 2 hours late, I just woke up. You good, Wobbly? Good morning, sir. I love picking a car when enemy roam. Pick Tig. Does it actually work? No. Yeah, it does actually. Even if Tig ult you can just use ultimate. The Kai.
Even the sharpest sword needs a man to wield it. Target acquired. Locked and loaded. To end it all. We write our own future.
Your team destroyed the turret.
One day, we will return to our homeland. The universe is too dark. May we be the light. One last strike. Enemy ahead. 12 o'clock.
I feel bad for this Kai, bro. He can't really do much.
Target acquired. Locked and loaded.
But he kinda hurts though.
We write our own future.
Destroyed the turret.
Even the sharpest sword needs a man to wield
7
it.
kills is crazy.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I get this
Mission
guy.
underway. Scanning the area. To end it all. System restore complete. Ready for reboot.
good. Yo! He missed that one. Pure Fog Ranger. That guy with that damage is actually crazy. First kill is too much, dude. Oh, they didn't take my blue. Good job, Danny.
To our homeland.
Good job.
We write our own future.
Maybe.
Even the sharpest sword needs a man to wield it.
It's okay, though. Almost. Okay though. 7-4-3. You know what? I'm gonna just go with the Chow instead of like just going solo lane. I don't think it's gonna help that much if I go solo lane.
We will return to our
Our turret has been destroyed.
target acquired. Locked and loaded.
We just have to time it right.
Enemy ahead. 12 o'clock. Mission underway. Scanning the area. The universe is too dark. May we be the light. Target acquired. Locked and loaded.
Our turret is under attack.
One day, we will return to our homeland. Even the sharpest sword needs a man to wield it. One last strike.
Damn!
System restore.
You know, as I was right there. Crazy. Took it though. I could have gotten that right there. I couldn't really run from it, you know. That's why I tried to stay and just try to kill that Fanny. Boom, boom.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Maverick Manual. Hello from Japan.
Mission underway. Scanning the area.
What? Wait, is this? Okay, wait a sec. I gotta confirm that.
Initiate retreat.
The universe is too dark. May we be the light.
We got Sicilian
We
late
write
game,
our
got
own
deleted.
future.
What's the best thing we can do here?
Our turret is under attack.
We can't really do much because of this Angela pick.
Enemy ahead. 12 o'clock.
Too much, eh? Hey, yo. Oh my goodness! We're losing all the towers right now. Why is he not reading chat? I do, Alex. It's just that I'm too focused in game. Don't want to lose. If we lose this match, then
One day,
We don't got
we
no
will
towers
return
now.
to our homeland. The universe is too dark. May we be the light.
Launch attack.
Even the sharpest sword needs a man to wield it. We write our own future.
Wow. We got Bitrix. Good thing we got Bitrix here. Hey, yo! Nice, he got him though. Nice. We good. Ben literally said hello
Mission
from
underway.
Japan.
Scanning the area.
Like, I don't notice your name, sir. It is him. It's Maverick, yeah. Your Bunsao.
Enemy ahead. 12 o'clock.
Hey, yo, I'm dead. This is not looking good. Oh! Why did I even play Saber, guys? Dang. It's okay. 785. Hello, Rylles. Hello. Kinda tilted, to be honest. It's not like I'm mad or something like that. I just said the pick that I pick on this this game.
Has slain Lord.
The hero itself. It's not really good. Should have done first pick. Might be it. Yep. Oh, yeah. Loss.
Our base is under attack.
Target acquired. Locked and loaded. We write our own future.
Bro, that Sicilian is free hitting right now. Bro. You guys see that? Sicilian free hitting. We should have just banned that hero. I don't know why we didn't ban it. I banned Layla, right? Nah, I was just trolling that ban on the draft. It's okay. Pop, pop. Okay, last game. This is gonna be my last game for tonight, guys, okay? But I'll be back around like 1 AM, so I'm just gonna keep this stream going, okay? Oh, that was a fast queue. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go like an hour break and then come back right after that. I just have to go eat. We're gonna watch the M6 matches. It's gonna be fun matches tonight. It's gonna be SR. It's gonna be lower bracket, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Dude's done for tonight. Seems like it. No, we gotta go trio. What does he play though? Let's see. Check on the profile. Oh, not bad. We got a tank. We got a slab for tonight, boys. Bracket on airport. So it's gonna be lower bracket then. Rylles, can you try Ling? Yeah. Okay, we gotta start buying skins. Let's go Gushin skin. Ah, never mind. It's not even that fancy. Oh, that. What if we go Direct, by the way? I haven't really. Nah. It's a whack skin. I want something good, bro. Like, Epic skin. Assassin. Buy the legend skin. Don't know about that. 8 out of 10. Now that we're trio, it's a lot better now. We don't need to worry about our team now. This guy asking for skin again. Freaking lucky, bro. Is he in the chat, guys? Lucky one. This guy just became my longtime friend. Starlight for us. Is it right? Is it tight? Damn. The name though. Christopher.
Please ban a hero.
Bro, I need Fanny. So ban it. No! Please do not ban Hayabusa. I'm begging you, sir. Nope. Don't ban it. Did you pay for your diamonds? Nah. Free. I don't spend money on this game, guys. Never.
Team is banning.
Not even cents, guys. Just imagine spending money on this game. Or any other games. Like, what are you getting from it, guys? Nothing. 0. Seems like I'm going Joy in this match. Yep. Joy it is. Oh, to ban it.
Every bullet of mine is a gift for you.
You know what? Let's just play Harley. Would you guys want to see Harley or Nolan? Wanna try Wobbly? Bro is having a freaky hand too fast. But we can play Roger.
Upon the edge of the void.
Good pick. Okay, time to bring back Leo Moore.
Ride like the crimson lightning light will instruct me.
Enemy is picking.
We got to play the Ducati skin. Damn, I'm excited to play this skin. I've spent like $190 in this game. Jeez. You could have just donated to my stream instead of spending that much money on this game. Jeez. Why? Damn, bro.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
Muscle of iron. Bones of
I hope
steel.
I don't get cancelled over 16. You guys are like partners in crime. Third game with KOF Aurora skin.
I'm born with talent.
Oh! This is the third time we're going against him.
Enemy is picking.
Catherine Santos, what's up? Mahina to si JB Pops Eme. Oo nga eh. Woke up now to realize I'm still alive. Rylles, do you perhaps join a tournament? Yes, I do. I just came back, by the way. So, trying to get my game in track. My Filipino, yes I am. Born and raised. Ilocano, Tagalog, English. Now you went freak. The enemy are so tanky, guys. You got it, Katcha. I think Leomord is a good choice here. It is. I do see it. Kaizen. Good grip. Speaking in Ilocano, anong kahit may bagak. There you go. I did.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy.
Nice name, Tig.
The
This guy's a wildin', bro. There's gotta be a sniper set.
How's my exhaust taste? Coming through.
Started red buff. Yep, he did. Now he's taking blue.
For the battlefield, speed is king. Watch the paint. Hey, keep up. Left in the dust.
I was gonna go help him out. Too late now.
My oath is to the open road. Coming through. This is peak performance.
What a lucky ass guy right there. They should be rotating
Barely even
with
a
me,
scratch.
not great minds think alike.
Slain the turret.
Bro, just focus instead, sir, instead of typing.
This is my most trusted ride.
Bro, play. This guy is talking the whole game instead of playing. Why?
Coming through.
Big focus, please.
These specs will do.
That's all I'm asking for. Maybe 99.
How's my exhaust taste?
If I have to eat time. Got it, nice. Can't really cure the game.
I was born to ride.
Sky Piercer first item. Might I just go Warax?
GPS. I create my own
And to stay
path.
alive in team fight. Wait, I got more fun than the Nolan? Rest.
Whether or not it's time to hang up those keys.
Gotta play aggro. Better than passive.
This is peak performance. Left in the dust.
Damn, that just happened.
Hey, keep up!
Slain the turret.
Not looking good. New convocation road. gotta hit it right, sir. Push bottom.
To hang up those keys. Left in the dust. This is peak performance.
Yo! Oh my goodness. Could have used ultimate on that.
Marvelous engineering.
Go with this.
My hope is to the open road. This is my most trusted ride. Laser flare. Hey, keep up!
Oh, there are two of them right there. Oh, they're so low. Can you get him though? I could figure it out. Jeez. It's too fed. 6k farm is a lot. Now he's getting blamed.
Didn't chip the paint.
He needs to rotate, bro. I'm just saying. One way. So we gotta go help them out.
The enemy has slain the turret.
Watch the paint.
Our turret has been destroyed. Has been slain.
This is peak performance.
There you go.
Style and performance, nothing tops. GPS, I create my own path. With this much torque, I'll drag this team to the finish line if I have to.
Turret is under attack.
Left in the dust.
It's alright though. 6-3-2. Oh, why is it so hard to win? This is gonna be losing streak now. I feel like playing Saber is a curse, guys. Should have not played Saber. Though I'm doing good though. He mutes to speak with him. That's funny. This guy said he mutes to speak with them himself. You're right about that. He's wild. Hello, Diane. it's better to have double fighter side. Yeah, cause I'm like a carry, right? You get what I mean?
GPS.
No, we still need
create my
marksman
own
side
path.
lane, late game.
Coming through.
I don't think Ranger suits here, you know.
Blaze the trail. There's no salvaging that thing. These specs will do. How's my exhaust taste? Coming through.
Should I go house class? No, we don't need it.
Under attack. Our turret has
You just have to get Moscow. We did. Bro, what is this Gwyn doing? Like just walking around the map, bro, doing nothing.
With this much torque,
Like you're
I'll
not a
drag
roam.
this team
Do
to the
something
finish line
else.
if I have to.
Get Moscow to use Purify at least, bro. Oh man. Dead.
Watch the paint.
You're gonna get sniped. I knew it. I knew that was gonna happen. I just know.
Style and performance.
Calling is
Nothing
crazy.
tops my cruiser.
Don't give up. Try again.
I was born to rise.
You can fight them, turtle fight, I mean dragon fight.
Time to ride.
Damn. Wind, 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 wind. You got no wind. That's not enough. Oh, holy moly, Guinevere. When playing Fanny, do you look at the map or screen when you play around? I look at the screen, not the map. I mean, cable. I just know where the walls are. Like I just know it. It's already in my mind. Like like I don't have to look at it. Basically, I'm just looking at the screen when playing, placing my cables.
Speed is king.
But is it tight though? Yeah. Is it tight? It's oh the name of the tag.
My
His
oath
name.
is to the open road. Coming through. Style and performance, nothing tops my cruiser. Blaze the trail.
This is literally 3 versus 7. 3 versus 7.
GPS, I create my own path.
launch attack. West backup.
on the track or the battlefield, speed is king.
Destroy the turret. Your turret is under attack. Initiate retreat.
This is my most trusted ride. With this much
How many
torque,
stacks does he
I'll
have now?
drag this team to the finish line if I have to.
Launch attack.
Pretty good. Well, you
I
see
was
what's going
born
on in
to
here?
ride.
Initiate retreat.
One in that bush.
This is peak performance.
Mega kill.
Hey, keep up!
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Whether on the track or the battlefield, speed is king. Laser trail! These specs are good. Style and performance, nothing tops my cruiser. Stay in your lane next time. With this much torque, I'll drag this team to the finish line if I have to.
Initiate retreat. Request backup. Request backup.
GPS, I create my own path. Time to ride! Gouging that way. You're 10 years too late to be my rival.
Damn. Damn, I'm cooked, guys. They're cooked. I'm cooked and they're cooked. You know the vibes. This thing is pretty nasty, I know. He's better than you, Blink. No doubt. And no questions. Bro, he's actually good at TIG. Damn. Those setups. Now it's just there right with him, you know? Trying to clean up. Okay, let's play one more game and then we're done for tonight. You wanna go 5, Blink? Like, I haven't played 5 in a long time. Okay, let's play one more game. He's actually not that bad. I like him. We lost 2 games. That's okay. It's 2 games. Guys, make sure to hit that like if you guys haven't. Appreciate it so much if you guys do so. So thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys. I want a 5. Got room? Not really, but go 5. Blink, do you want to come? Sure, if I can invite someone. Wait, let me see. The XP. Yeah, let's go 5. Got a tank and a mage and XP. Let's go 5. This is taking forever. Oh. Or I should just get this one instead. Nah, we good. Rylles, I would have carried you, but I lag. I know. Take tight confirmed. Hey, yo, relax, guys. Why am I even reading it? Like, I could just read it with my eyes only. Top 3 fantasy skins. Aspirants and Skylark. I don't know what's the other one. Maybe the summer skin. I like that one too. Take it slow. Take it slow.
Is banning.
Alright, this might be my last game, guys, okay? I gotta get some rest now. Playing across the country. James, we're from different server with lag. Sometimes Kim makes the gameplay more enjoyable. Yeah, it does actually. What time is it there now? It's almost 12, guys. 11:42 p.m. But something is open. Hayabusa for our last game.
Shadow of obscurity.
Oh,
The enemy is picking.
I need to find. Give me that Hayabusa. Wait! Joy was open too! Oh my! I should have picked Joy instead. It's alright.
Fame, a
That's a
flashy
caster, bro.
accompaniment.
Wobbly.
Is picking.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, if you guys haven't liked and subscribed to the channel, guys, please do so. Thank you, boys and girls. Thank you.
We shall stand fast to the very end.
We shall stand fast till the very end.
This time, the choice is mine.
This time,
hunt
the choice is
begins.
mine. New sub, thank you for the sub. Wukong,
Is a river.
Rakun,
I'm swimming against the current.
find the moment.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
The enemy is picking.
Bad on that Joy. Wait, oh, this is gonna be mid Joy. Nice, nice. Cooked. Good pick. Yeah, this is actually a good pick, guys.
Hawk aerial assault unit awaiting orders, TACOM.
Oh.
Qu'est-ce que je représente? Qui je suis, putain? Va falloir que je me lève. Que je recommence à zéro.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Bagong recipe yan.
5 seconds till
Joy.
the enemy
Recipe.
reaches
Ano
the
yung pagkain?
Smash them.
Wild din.
All troops deployed.
Poggers 1v1.
What should I need to fight for? I have
Wait, who are these guys? The enemy? Don't really know them.
My weakness weighs me down. And I lose my bearings. Nindo guidance. I win without fighting.
Launch attack.
I pick
It's 1 HP. It's okay though. Not a problem.
my blade goes where suffering. Safe. The highest just is my pursuit, but also my weapon.
He's dead though. 1 HP, hello. Damn, it's always a second skill. I keep missing the second skill. I mean like, keep using it. I gotta be careful in that. Okay. Okay, Rylles, just relax. Play the game for now.
Different, but equally immortal. Benevolence is harder than any armor.
Launch attack. The enemy has slain the turret.
Bro, Blink is so tanky.
I came to lay the evil bare. I win without fighting. Different. Equally more. My blade goes where suffering comes.
1 HP, 1 HP.
Nindo.
Where's 1 HP? Thank you! Bro, like, where's everybody? Literally, it was just me, just went in.
Is my pursuit,
Nobody followed up, bro.
but also
Crazy.
my weapon.
And I don't think I'm playing too aggressive. Good thing Joey went in.
Initiate retreat.
Yeah, we can go for a dragon right now.
What should I use to fight for? I have I plummet into the deepest.
Not the turtle, bro. Not with the retribution.
When I those guys.
Your team destroyed. A turret has been destroyed. Request backup.
It's recalling from them.
Weighing me down. I plunged into the deepest darkness, seeking the truth.
Brother.
It's okay, defendable mid. Good. Bro, I didn't even get to use my ult. That's some next league.
Destroyed a turret.
Wait, why did he ult like that? Nice.
My blade.
Bro, look how far he is. He's actually winning.
Slain.
Crazy.
Ally has been slain.
When I lose my bearings.
Shut down.
I'm pretty low.
Request backup.
I came to lay the evil bear.
You destroyed a turret.
But that guy have no blue. Nice. No blue. No blue. No
My
blue.
weakness.
Retribution.
Weighing me down. Stay.
Are you from Indonesia? Nah. I'm Philo.
It's harder than armor.
Is that a short joke? Say you're 16.
Launch attack.
I just have to get Xavier
I
and then we're
win.
good.
Without fighting.
Launch attack.
That was good.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Sky Piercer 17.
What should a ninja fight for? Hayabusa. The higher spiritual state is my pursuit, but also my weapon.
Why'd you guys clear that one? Look at Blink recalling. Dang.
Different, but equally mortal.
Then I'm right here, they can see me.
Launch attack.
My
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
No! I couldn't use my ult. It's okay though. Nah, this is a win. Nice! Goody, Blink. That was some goody. Nice. Damn. I just realized my ult was in cooldown. It was like 2 seconds away. We good. If I... Yeah, that was a bad timing right there. Bad timing. Rylles.
I plummet into the deepest darkness, seeking the trapped light.
Only 18 stacks.
What should a ninja fight for? Hayabusa.
One HP.
Been slain. Our turret has been destroyed.
He kind of missed the dash right there. Joy. Could have killed him. Filipinos have a really good voice. Lows. It's very difficult when I use marksman if I have to face Hayabusa. I bet Rylles can sing maybe this time. Hey yo, the Pogger, relax. Maybe this time. Dragon? Alright, pull up the dragon then.
Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat.
Benevolence is harder than any armor.
Launch attack.
Is my
Double
first,
kill.
but also my weapon. My blade goes where suffering happens. I came to lay the evil bare.
Good game. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a break for now and then I'll be back around like 1 AM, okay? Yeah, and then we'll watch the M6. Alright guys, so... Yeah, thank you guys for coming in. That'll be my last game. I'll be back in like an hour or 2 hours, so... I'm gonna keep the stream running though. All we gotta do is just go to M6 watch party right now and then... M6 alive. Alucard. Bro, I don't think it's tonight. Is it tonight, guys? Wait, is it tonight or... I don't think so. Oh yeah, upcoming it says notify. But in like... So what do you guys want to do right now? You know what? The best thing we could do... I don't know. Maybe just watch someone's game. How do I go to live thingy? This one, right? I don't know who's this, but we're just gonna watch it. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the cam for now, boys and girls. There we go. You guys just have to watch this. Alright? Bye bye. Be back.
Our turret has been destroyed.
We can still win.
Request backup. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Spree. Initiate retreat. Turret has been destroyed. Has been destroyed. Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack. Request backup. Launch attack.
Retreat from the Lord.
Initiate retreat. Request backup. Initiate retreat. The enemy has slain. Retreat. Slain. Launch attack. Your team destroyed the turret. Our turret has been destroyed. retreat. Initiate retreat.
You've heard about my past? Most are just hearsay.
Request backup. Request backup. Shut down. Unstoppable. You have been slain. Monster kill. An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Initiate retreat. Okay. Your team destroyed a turret. Request backup. Our turret has been destroyed. Godlike. Launch attack. Your team destroyed a turret. Request backup.
Alter Ego, go, go, go!
Legendary. Slain. Ally has request backup. Ally has been slain. Legendary. Double kill. Attack. Launch attack. Request backup. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. Your team destroyed a turret. Mega kill. Legendary. Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup. Initiate retreat! Request backup! Slain an enemy! Launch attack!
Understood.
Initiate retreat! Has been slain.
If there's anything I can't resist, it...
turret has been destroyed. Killing spree. Killing spree.
In MLBB, each of the 5 players plays a distinct role.
Whatever it is you want to believe, again!
But how do these roles work together on the world stage?
Go and Sons, who picks up the
Mid laners and roamers are the bedrock of the team.
looking for the knockup, not able to find a sense who he wants for, takes him out.
Whether it's picking beefy tanks, mages, or sustain, together they provide crowd control and damage in the early game, making space for the team to farm or secure objectives. Then we have the EXP laners, usually playing tanky heroes. They poke and zone the enemy to create opportunities.
All right, let's see, another fight commences here. Gear goes in, it's going to be a lot of damage played.
While the roamers pick to fill the team's needs and support if needed. EXP laners must win their lane and protect their tower with aggressive, confident play, ensuring map control for the team.
Ooh, final slash.
Finally, we come to the junglers, the early to mid-game finishers, and the gold laners, the mid to late game finishers.
Fiery, the god in the jungle, takes a double kill.
For junglers, whether it's frontline tank utility or assassin early game assassin burst, they form the core of the team. They act on the space created by their team to finish off objectives, utilizing power spikes with the early game advantage they get from farming the jungle.
Should be a retreat from the Burmese gold, and they get sent down into the ground.
Gold laners focus
For almost half a decade now, the Philippines has been on top of the MLBB world. To get there, they had to topple the Burmese. In today's bouts, we are going to be revisiting old rivalries for a new age. Welcome to the M6 World Championships. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Trex and Wheezy F Baby, finally on the world stage. Stefan Shocks, how you doing?
Hey, better late than never, but never late is better. In this case, greater than ever. Glad to be a part of the desk for the World Series M6. The elevation, the intensity is just starting to heat up.
Man was in the air for about 30 hours and finally in Kuala Lumpur. Trex, you were part of last night's broadcast. How was that? Like, y'all almost ended at 12 midnight.
We almost ended up, we were waiting for Wheezy to get there and he was very late, so we were very late, but in the end, it all worked out okay. And now we get, like you said, I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself. We got some rivalries coming up. We got some big games ahead of us today.
2 best of 5s, ladies and gentlemen, coming your way. I hope y'all are ready, and I hope you freed up the rest of your weekend because you're not gonna wanna miss these upper bracket bouts. Real quick, a shout out to Kadia. Experience the thrill of gaming in real life at Kadia's Gaming and Esports District. Every detail is a celebration of play and entertainment. Check out at Kadia Gaming, play life. Now, gentlemen, it's been a wild ride all throughout Wildcard, all throughout Swiss, and despite Wheezy having a very busy schedule, finally having the time to join us here in beautiful Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, you've been tuned in ever since the very start.
I have, and honestly, full of surprises. I know in the very beginning we were asked to give our predictions for who we thought would make it into the top 8, who we thought would make it to the knockouts, and a lot of us were wrong, right? We got to see some regions who would have thought performed the way they did, such as China, DFYG, up against Ofednar out from Turkey as well. Both of them, some heavy hitters. Unfortunately not here with us today. As you know, the higher you get up that ladder, the higher the elevation gets, the harder the matches go.
And here today, it's just the creme de la creme, the cream of the crop, the ones who are gonna make it on top. These 4 teams are fighting for the chance to play at Axiata. Winners of today's matches are confirmed for the top 4. Real quick, we're celebrating No. This is a billion. A billion and 500 registered MLBB players from the 6th of December all the way to the 23rd. Join the event and complete tasks to get a random epic skin for free. Thank you for your unwavering support and for being part of this incredible journey. Hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Hashtag MLBB for life.
You know, when we first saw that number yesterday, we were wondering if it was, we thought it was a typo.
How many?
We were like, wait, how many zeros is that? LaFell was like, what 1.5 billion, okay, that's where we're at right now. And that's just an exciting thing to hear, right? How much growth we have had over the, half decade, right? More than that.
To think that we are one of the 1.5. Ladies and gentlemen, let's check out the brackets once more. After yesterday's opener, 4 best of 3s, here we are now in the upper bracket semis. We're watching Fnatic Onyx Philippines face off against Falcon, RRQ versus TLID, more on that later, and in the lower bracket, SRG, NIP Flash, Vamos, Team Spirit. Gentlemen, is this what we expected?
I'll tell you what, I mean, I think the world expected 2 Filipino teams to be up there right now, right?
Don't remind me.
He has to.
But full of surprises, they're not there. Myanmar stepping up to the occasion. Falcon ready to rise and go up against Fnatic Onyx.
Today's schedule, ladies and gentlemen, those 2 BO5 matches. Fnatic Onyx Philippines tournament favorites, the Lightning and the Thunder clapping over the skies for Falcon Esports. And then, of course, an MPLID rematch, the one that went 7 games. How hyped are you for that, Trex?
I'm very excited about it. I'm excited for both these matches. I'm hoping that the first match, becomes more of a coin flip than as one-sided as it could seem. But RQ TLID, like you said, we get the run back. We get the comeback, and they've been back and forth. I honestly feel like that game could go anyway.
Hey, less than 24 hours ago, you called those matches. You were on this very desk
right here,
watching RRQ face off against Vamos, watching Liquid ID face off against Team Spirit. Before we dive into our first best of 5, I want to pick your brain. What do you think is going to happen there? Because you saw them. Were they in tippity top shape?
What, Team Spirit? Or are we talking about TLID?
The
first match or
Indonesian
second
champions.
match? The Indonesian. Yeah. TLID seems to continuously just outdo my expectations. You know, they had a couple rickety games when we first jumped into Swiss stage, but so many teams had rickety games when we first jumped into Swiss stage, and they have completely tightened up. They feel comfortable in the draft, whether they're on blue or red side. Aaron Shiki continues to get more and more mechanically gifted, just seems to get more and more strong as this event goes forward. And they are a team that a lot of us have in our bingo book for finalists.
Yeah, that young man is untouchable. We just gotta ask you, how you feel about these gold laners just shining over and over again, like day in, day out, over the past couple of weeks of competition? It seems like it's the gold laners really shining.
Yeah, I mean, you see picks rising to the occasion, like the Bruno with new additions and items.
The
like
Grenier.
Yeah, there you go, with the Malefic Gun. You ask Mirko, what does a Malefic Gun and a Bruno do? He'll tell you. I'm not gonna tell you, but he'll let you know. But nonetheless, it's full of excitement seeing these gold laners be able to shine. Even when you look at teams like RQ Hoshi, right? You get to see Skylar with a whole bunch of rookies on his side. And he still dominates in the gold lane as well. And it's just such a great time. The meta, there's just room for highlights for everybody.
I expect the meta to evolve even more as we go through our matches here today. Speaking of which, let's hone in on our opener. The best of 5 between the Philippines and Myanmar. It's aggression versus endurance. For the first time in the almost 5 years of Filipino dominance, I think, is it safe to say, Fnatic Onyx is the most aggressive champion out of that region yet.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, that for me as a Filipino representative, definitely one of the most aggressive Filipino teams to be slotted as a favorite. Philippines has always been prided for their macro capabilities, but FNOP brings this aggressive micro, where it just fits them so well, because right now what we're seeing winning games is the teams who can win out in these big 5v5s, the teams who can crucially find this moment to either find the turnaround, drag out a fight long enough, or hit those combos correctly, and FNOP has the whole package.
And they're one of the favorites right now to actually make it to Axiata. Again, each of these teams are on a pilgrimage to go to the hallowed grounds where in the very first World Championships were held. Weezy, do you remember where you were when we first had that? 2019. What were you doing in the latter part, Q4 of 2019?
Well, I was in the military, so I was actually deployed during that time. But nonetheless, if I know all about being a part of a team, being a part of a unit, and getting the job done, I'm hoping to see that same thing here today in the M Series. And man, just some explosive competition. In the first series, going into best of 5 now, right? Whoever wins is going to secure a placement into the top 4.
These 4 teams are all marching towards one goal, to make it to Axiata. Falcon Esports, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, TLID, RRQ. The latter actually having been there to compete for the finals. And now, our first bout. Lightning in the sky. It's safe to say, Falcon Esports have their work cut out for them. It's these 3, Kelra, King Kong, Kirk, coming into their airspace.
The connection, right? Definitely. And they are a trio to watch out for. Kirk played such an amazing game yesterday, but also on the side of FCOM, man, PX7, Royal Milk, Kid X, these guys are, this is a trio as well, and a hungry trio, a trio that's been through the dirt, a trio that hasn't always even made it out of group stages. You know, a team that a lot of us have kind of doubted, and now they're here front and center, going against probably one of the biggest mountains they've ever tried to climb.
And this is the best they've ever looked. Again, it's the connection versus XXX.
Now, I'll tell you what, right? From day 1 of the Swiss stage, we got a little bit of a debut with Fnatic on it, going up against Team Liquid ID. And everybody wanted to see it. A lot of people were predicting a sneak peek at a grand finals, possibly, right? And Fnatic Onyx showed up, not playing any games, and when it comes to aggression versus endurance, they're definitely on the aggressive side.
Hey, people were arguing that maybe yesterday's opener, rather second match in the opener, was actually also a grand finals preview, right? SRG versus Fnatic Onyx Philippines, but Trex will tell you, he was here in the crowd watching. I think that's the most aggressive we've ever seen Fnatic Onyx in M6. Even starting from the draft, they attacked Sekais.
Yeah, you know, in game 1, we were in the talent room watching, and everybody was very hype and going. And then game 2, everything just went silent, man. FNOP was just, they had the scalpel out. They were making surgery with that Tigreal pick and that Yve pick. I mean, from the first kill that they put on the map to the last, it was disgusting. I haven't seen a team play like that, I don't think yet, in M6.
So with that said, if Fnatic Onyx are coming in with a scalpel, maybe a scabbard, a scimitar, a sword, if you will, does Falcon Esports have the right kind of shield? Is that forged with the right kind of steel? Can they hold out in a best of 5?
It's going to be challenging, but not impossible. And I think with what I've seen so far in the M series, it's the age of upsets, right? It started right from the beginning of the knockout phase and also the beginning of the Swiss stage. A lot of teams being shut down. Now, keep in mind, Falcon, they took down SRG during the Swiss stage. Had a really great performance, and they also took down Aurora MLBB. So honestly, I think right now is a great time for them to rise to the occasion, and this is another thing for them to try and check off the list, but definitely going to be possibly their hardest challenge yet.
I'm actually looking at the stats and the game times for Fnatic Onyx, whether it be average win, average game in general, it seems like that might be one stat that Falcon Esports can use to their advantage. They can actually slip through the cracks, because if XXX can hold out, maybe the connection has to get staggered. Maybe they have to let through. Your thoughts on this, Trex?
I definitely think, I mean, no matter what, when you push it to that late game, there's an opportunity for both teams. But also, I don't completely doubt out FCON being an aggressive team when they want to be. We saw them go Roger. You know, we saw them pick jungle Roger and win with it. So definitely a team that can pull out some picks, catch you off guard, catch you by surprises.
Something tells me the super family, the way they tick, and have the huge target on their back, maybe that will benefit Falcon Esports here.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, like we said, the age of upsets. I mean, even one of the slogans was the kings are falling and the new faces are rising, right? So hopefully today we get that. I love to see things go the distance. Every time, you know, fun fact here, when me and Trex are on the desk together, we always see things go the distance.
Long
yeah,
games.
long games.
Turnarounds?
Turnarounds. I mean, you know how our
Game
NACP
seven,
ended.
game
Game
five.
7. We saw a reverse sweep in a Game 7. How often do you see that?
Well, not often enough. So maybe here today, ladies and gentlemen, you see here on display, fresh out of yesterday's broadcast.
Display, God.
How Fnatic Onyx is just so in your face.
Super Friends was so good at waiting to the last second to use that RWM. He would wait until they're right there. So you think you're about to get away. Down comes the RWM, instant stun. So there's no sidestep ability. He knows how to distance that wall so perfectly to where it's almost just a quick stun instead of a slow.
Let's talk about how Falcon Esports, after dropping Aurora, after dropping big name after big name in the group stage in the Swiss, they're able to just force these games to such a point wherein it's an inevitable win. They mastered the long game, it seems.
Well, I'll tell you what, if anybody had guest coins, they were probably betting on their downfall, especially up against a team like Aurora or SRG, who you even said was a potential grand finalist position that a lot of people were betting on, and they took them down, right? So we can't count them out just yet. If there's any team that has the capability for an upset, it has to be Falcon Esports.
Yeah, I think if there's one thing we know about Myanmar, you know, the reps, we can never exactly count them out. They've only really had about a year or so of where they've kind of had some troublesome games, right? The 2 MSCs, an M5. But for a while, they were always a region that we would look at and know anything can happen when we're looking at Falcons or Myanmar in general. And what a better way to set things off in the knockout than Philippines versus Myanmar.
And that's exactly why their strength and their rise isn't a surprise to me. Personally, I know you know a bunch of friends, maybe you yourself have lost a good bunch of guest coins on Falcon Esports, but I think it's safe to say, I told y'all so. I told y'all so that Falcon would be here as a powerhouse. I put him in my knockout stage predictions.
Oh, you did?
I put him clean in my top 8. So with that said, I do think that this should be a must-watch. This has to be a series you wouldn't want to miss. Ladies and gentlemen, a best of 5 between once more the Philippines and Myanmar, the Filipinos and the Burmese. Here's the thing. Did you know, this is a stat brought to us back by our writing team. Myanmar actually won more games head-to-head against the Philippines in the history of MLB esports.
Yeah, they're positive in their books right now.
Barely, but yes.
They are. They're positive in their books right now.
And then looking back at it, they actually started off on a better foot in the M series. They placed higher than our teams then, Sun Sparks and Onyx Philippines. They went into the upper bracket at M2, lost the 4-3 reverse. So that being said, Falcon Esports is a true force of nature. Like, they are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, they got some legacies to live up to, right? I mean, you see Burmese schools from M2, and now full circle, back here again in Malaysia. This is their time to shine, but only them. Only they can put that pin on that book and write that story.
Let's talk about that legacy. Gentlemen, folks at home, Falcon Esports is the second or third coming of this roster in the MLB esports world. They're living up to that legacy and as well their promise to make it to the grand finals and as farther than that alongside the Burmese Ghouls. Which legacy do you think weighs heavier on their shoulders?
I think, honestly, I think the Falcon legacy, even though Burmese Ghouls is the one who started it all,
went that far.
I still feel like Falcon, because they hold that name and it's such a different roster than the Naomi roster from back then, I think the Falcon fans, are probably a little harder on them than the Myanmar fans in general.
I'll tell you what, I'm actually the opposite, and I think it's just because it's full circle, right? You get to see them come here and they want to pretty much do a repeat of what Burmese Schools did. And honestly, that'd be an insane story. I mean, you're talking about years and years of work to get to this point, a new roster to do so as well. And hopefully they can rise to the occasion, but they are going against the heaviest hitters so far in the M Series.
And I think that's that same fact that makes it all the more interesting for Falcon is they're getting pulled in so many different directions that they're trying to make this work. So, ladies and gentlemen, with that said, we're gonna welcome our teams. Enough talking about them. Let's bring in these athletes.
That's right, as you are seeing the heavy competition, Fnatic Onyx, favored to rule the world, driven by regional pride. They fight not just for victory, but for their country's legacy. They are the super family, Fnatic Onyx Philippines!
And let's welcome their opponents.
From underdogs to game changers, they have soared above every challenger. Looking to make it past another obstacle? Give it up for Falcon Esports!
The pride of the Philippines versus the pride of Myanmar. Here they are on stage, led in by their coaches. Coming up, it's Coach Why Not and Coach Hayes of Fnatic Onyx Philippines versus Coach Nyochao and Coach RC of Falcon Esports. I'm getting the vibes, gentlemen. Throwing back to M2, throwing back to M4. Like, this is that match.
And I love how you started. You laid it all out so well, Leo. Filipino dominance started against Myanmar. That was the Philippines' first world stage crown, their first big trophy. That's when the era began. And there's always the talks in Discord corners. There's always the talks in YouTube chats about when will the era end. So the question is, can Falcon Esports make full circle here and try to reclaim some of that power?
And only them can answer that, right? And we have to see how will they match up against Fnatic Onyx. I mean, you see King Kong in the jungle just swinging around, getting the job done. The team yet to really be defeated or have much major competition, even against TLID. It was a clean victory, and you saw them in control of the entire game with little to no struggle.
In about a minute and change, the match will begin. That means the draft will be upon us. But for now, go ahead, claim this redeem code. This is for y'all, part of this. Make an M6 all the more special. Thank you all so much. That's for y'all. Type it in before it runs out. Now, I hear that we have a few words with the beast himself, King Kong, telling us about how they beat SRG. First of all, they didn't expect anything, but they want to win M6. And they never assume that they are stronger. At the end of the day, they're just doing their job, and they got to be confident in everything that they do.
You know what I love about that? A team that's confident, but a team that is also humble, right? Everybody sees them as a potential grand finalist here in M6, and not to breeze through and say, oh, we can stomp through everybody, but to be very humble about the experience says a lot about King Kong. It says a lot about Fnatic Onic.
It's very Filipino of them, you know? Just they feel confident. And I feel like FNOP has come into this just with the confidence, right? I mean, they have their pop-off moments, you know, Kelra with a little banter here and there with some of the other gold laners, but overall, they come into this very confident, just knowing this is just another Friday to us, man. This is just another day of drafting, another day of gameplay. We saw him at the hotel last night, just RGing, man. RGing, late night RGing in the lobby, just hanging out. This is just another day for these boys.
And that's what makes it so scary. When you're Falcon Esports, you're up against not just one of the strongest teams in the world, but you're up against a machine. You're up against a team that just follows the process and somehow ends up with the best possible outcome.
I mean, right now, it's no secret. The underdogs are definitely Falcon Esports, right? And a lot of people are expecting this game to go over to Fnatic Onic. But with Falcon's backs against the wall, I say two things when it comes to pressure, right? It either bursts pipes or it makes diamonds. And today, we'll be able to see that between these two amazing teams. And we'll have to see just how they fare off.
Folks, it's time for us to get the game started. We're in the draft.
Butterflies.
Blue side, red side. Calling it now.
By lantern's light.
It looks like Fnatic Onic Philippines are going to be on the play. Falcons on red, get that two-pick swing. There goes the Alpha, the Rylles, and the Granger. Falcon take out the Fanny and the Zushin.
Okay, so does FCon get rid of the Bruno here, right? With the Granger being banned out, I don't think we've seen a first phase blue side Granger ban at all just yet. This may be one of our first, and I think it's a real power ban from FNOP here.
It's a clear tell. Coach Tony, Coach Hayes, they're attacking Benny and Dax. So here's my call, Blue Yo. Unless, I guess Falcon ban it out.
Since you're new, Blue Suyo, Blue side Suyo. That's Blue Yo.
Oh.
They banned it, so they're reading it as well.
It's taken off the table, but there is the Bruno locked in for Fnatic Onic. And Bruno, 93% pickup rate and 55% on the win rate. Honestly, it's been such a heavy hitter, and a lot of teams try and find a way to work through it, right? We've seen the Angie Ling come out. Sometimes it worked in their favor, but other times completely got dominated.
I love that gambit. It's either you ban the Suyo here, we end up with it, or we take the Bruno. I think that was a good move, a good opening gambit by Fnatic.
It might have honestly been better just to do a throwaway ban, leave them both open for Falcon, right? Because I think that was the plan for FNOP. It's like, listen, we're going to force you to ban one of them. We get one of them no matter what. So now, what does FCon respond with?
Hey, the Eve is still on the table. Definitely something picked up. The Mathilda is still currently walking. The
Hilda also on the field. Joe.
Phobius and Joy.
All right, so it's not like Dax was running out, not in the first phase. So they put Royal Milk on one of his specialties. If you ask me, so far in his history in M6, it's this, the Phobius, or the CC.
This is comfortable. Game one, it is a best of 5. We have to remember that. And if there's going to be a time that you go to comfortable picks, it is definitely game one. And FCon just sticking with that. FNOP, on the other hand, you pick up maybe jungler here, Cho, Alpha, or that was a Fredrin to counter against the Joy.
I like it, right? You have the Way of the Dragon, you have the crowd control, the knock-up. To stop that Joy in its tracks, I mean, that's one of the hardest things with the Joy is the mobility. Now having a means to slow him down and the energy eruption from the Fredrin as well. It's definitely a power move from Fnatic Onic.
Believe it or not, this is just King Kong's third hero in all of M6. The Beast has played Joy, the Beast has played Suyo, and just this, the Fredrin. Folks, quick fun fact about Kid X, he holds the highest assists in a single game record in M6. That's 20 with the Rylles. He scored that against NIP Flash, and he's, by the way, the #1 tank amongst aggregate scores in all of the tanks, all the roamers in M6.
Okay, and speaking of that, now we get our tank locked in first phase for the side of FCon, and it is the Tigreal, and we saw how good this Tigreal did against Fredrins in the past. It's a beautiful answer to it. It's a great way to either push away, lock him down for a second, and give this Joy the ability to do whatever it wants in the pit. Now, coming into bans, second phase, FCon still are going to need a gold laner. They're going to need a mid laner, an FNOP mid laner, and then EXP most likely.
Yeah, and there goes that Hilda ban. Going to take that off the table over there from Falcon Esports. Now, we have yet to see the Mage from either side. I mean, we have the Eve still available. The Aurora still can rise to the occasion. You know, I would say they could have went for the glue on Fnatic Onyx, right? Especially when you have this Phobius. But without the mages on the table, the Vexana is still up for grabs.
And that's exactly what Fnatic Onyx attack.
Yeah.
This is a PX7 special. 1/3 of the triple X. You take it away, you force him on something else. Which I think they were expected to come through because a Tigreal and a Vexana, ooh, that's a lot of CC.
Hear me out. FCon, good mid laner choice. Aurora would be nice. I think we might see the ban. But we've seen this Asilion a few times. We've seen it do great against the Fredrin, another big ranger, long distance mage. I think FCon, you find something that's backline, heavy backline.
I'm with you, because so far, Fnatic Onyx, they have good front line. They have good front to back. But who are you going to send to go catch PX7 if he does get his hands on a Sicilian? Does Fnatic ban here?
It's possible.
Is it worth
could
it?
be. I mean, we've been building up the end game.
Because Eve is still open.
Eve is still open. That's
Which
another
one?
big backliner. But they need a mid laner too, so it's like we also want to look for counterplay. We want to look for these ideas.
And Prince on the Eve was a thing of beauty.
Yes.
Prince on the Farsa.
There is light.
Now,
They ban it.
Also
Oh, Louis.
ooh, call me crazy, right?
FCon's got to take Eve.
But I say, yeah, you gotta take this Eve up while it's available. They're gonna take the Farza though, gonna lock in on a different side of artillery.
But that was also, we saw Super Prince on Farza yesterday too,
That's
which
right.
was disgusting. So either one.
He made the Mage Prodigy look like a prodigy. Like, you are the prodigy, I'm the monster. That's what happened yesterday. So what does Prince pick up now?
I mean, is the Eve still viable against
I mean,
Farza?
That's fighting fire with fire.
Oh yeah, you're both just long range. Whoever gets the better position in that extent.
It does set up a better box, or at least an equally sized box, because you also have a Tigreal for FCon.
Yeah, and you also have a Cho, which still can be flexed to the XP lane. If they do that, technically they could pick up the Mathilda, put the Eve in there, you have a means to escape, and you have a means to engage, and I think that would be a good read, especially up against this composition.
A flex like that could be vicious. On
Kirk has played it, and what a read! Wheezy, on point!
Mr. Weezeman.
Wheezy F, is that for Fnatic? You got that Faramis Matilda combo, dirty duo here. We've seen it just a couple of times, a handful of times in MPL Philippines, and boy oh boy, was it quite the combo. So what's left for Falcons here? They still need a hero for Benny.
Gold lane, I mean, against the Faramis, what? They could pick up something like the Claude and go, we've seen a little bit. It's not that great right now, but at least counters, you could pick up Nabir's Passion,
Or a
you know,
Melissa.
or Melissa to
So
stop
Beatrix,
the dive.
Claude,
Melissa are
Melissa.
kind of I think that's the way we go.
Yeah, I would say Natan, but I don't know, looks a little shaky here. I think that's a good read. Definitely something that can play for survivability. You have a very heavy dive-centric composition and sustainability from Fnatic Onyx. So as we are seeing that last pickup,
Carry
locked in.
I mean, it does deal with the tankiness of Fredrin, but that Cult Altar, that's what I'm seeing the lack of right now. But at least they have the Joy to help deal with that.
All right, with the pick set in, let's throw it over to our casters, calling the action. It's Naisu and Ingan.
Thank you so much to the panel. Wheezy, great to have you with us. What is up, guys? I'm Naisu, joined here on the desk with Ingan, here to bring you the action. It's our first best of 5 ahead of us. How we doing, man?
Man, I'm doing great again. First best of 5 finally. I'm hoping this is gonna go all the way, and at the same time, looking at the lineup, this is what Royal Milky used in game number 1 yesterday. The Phobius up against NIP Flash started things out strong with 707, and they're gonna look to replicate what happened yesterday.
Well, we're going to find out if it works out. I know we've got a crowd here, so IOI Convention Center, are you ready? It's a ticket to the top 4 in Oxiana on the line. It's our first best of 5 heading into the land of Dawn. Will it be Fnatic Onyx Philippines or Falcons Esports? And you guys get to cheer a little bit longer while we wait to get to the game. But we saw it, man. We saw the compositions. Our panel broke it down. Man, you know what? This is that point in the tournament where everybody's hype. Everybody wants to know the top 4 teams that are going to be heading forward.
Whoever wins, again, will proceed to the top 4. And at the same time, looking at Fnatic Onyx Philippines, you know, this lineup is really rooted in the Filipino playstyle, the group ups. We even called it before the ultimate bonding experience. You have a Matilda paired up with a Faramis, and this time it's also King Kong on the Fredrin. So it's like a bit of a throwback with what Fnatic Onyx Philippines, the super family, is going to show up against a Falcon Esports.
Well, you can see it, you know, familiar faces, of course, out there too, and I think that's the thing, man. The environment changes a little bit here, Ingan, especially when we have a best of 5. We saw this, you know, already when we kind of made that switch where we were in best of 1s for a while, and then you finally see some of the teams obviously performing in the best of 3. Now, the fact that this is a best of 5 for Falcon Esports, they've showed great things, and I think a lot of people really were awakened in a way, like seeing the Falcon Esports. And we know the region itself, very successful, you know, throughout even the M Series previously. But I feel like this is a big statement depending on how this game falls out. So here we go. Let's jump into the game here. It started off game number 1, the best of 5. Ready to break this out again. As we get a look at the junglers, this is where it's really important. King Kong and Dax. We'll see if they can step up, especially Dax here. He's done amazing things, but again, this is against King Kong. The guy has been the king of the jungle so far. Before we break it down a little bit further, everybody watching with us right now, M6 Pass.
Yeah.
It's now available.
It's actually the perfect time.
This is perfect time.
To get the M6 Pass. While we head into a little bit of a troubleshooting, you can complete all active tasks during the event to reach level 75 for free. Get amazing rewards including Claude's Battle Emote, M6 Glory Avatar Border, Baksha's Battle Emote, and the new special skin, Baksha Dauntless Shield. You know what, Naisu? What's the best part?
Tell me.
It's all for free!
It's all for free. You can get that at level 75 for free.
But it's hard to get to level 75.
Hey, man, you know what? That's why there's the support chest, too. Don't forget.
Yeah.
If you got the diamonds, might as well spend it, you know?
Speaking of support.
There's the support.
There's the support of Falcon Esports. I mean, man, even during the team lineup, the team entries, they were all so hyped. Because again, Falcon Esports has been exceeding a lot of expectations. If you're going to go back to all the talent predictions when it comes to the top 8, I rarely see Falcon Esports on the board. And right now, just looking at their track record, they won against Aurora, lost against Twisted Minds, won against SRG, BTK, and yesterday, NIP Flash with a sweep.
I think that's why I was saying, you know, it's just they've come into M6, again, as a region, you know that they have a specific play style. They love to be pretty aggressive, and maybe that's what's needed here because our panel was the ones talking about this, man. They were saying that, you know, this might be one of the most aggressive Philippine teams that we've seen, you know, in Fnatic Onyx Philippines, and Falcon Esports, that might be the answer to the problem that a lot of teams are having facing against, you know, FNOP is, can you match their aggression? But I think it's always that question is like, if you can match their aggression, can you keep it up throughout the entirety of a game? Not just game 1 though, but like an entire series. And I think that's really where the test comes for a lot of the teams that will face off against teams like Fnatic Onyx Philippines. I mean, you can almost say the same too for a team like Team Liquid ID, where last night, you know, they very decisive so far just through the matches that they've been through, and Falcon Esports has showed it. I think you really pointed this out too, just the fact that, you know, Royal Milk alone, you think about the XP lane and it's not, I mean, let's be real, the hero choices in the XP lane there's been some more variety in M6, but some people would say, man, XP is a little bit boring, you know, but I would say players like Royal Milk, for example, and even Kirk. Kirk could be the same thing. Kirk popped off yesterday. He had like a deathless game on the Eden.
Even the Lord Steal.
Yeah.
Because forget that, he was getting targeted, getting bursted down, but when a Primal Wrath with the Edith was all he needed to get the Lord. And I do like the fact that you mentioned the XP lane, because looking at the first neutral objective, the Turtle, no one rotates to the gold lane.
Yeah.
The gold lane is now the dead lane. They leave them be, give them enough space and time. It's all about the rotations in the XP lane. Who's going to clear up first? Who's going to get to rotate first? Who's going to be the aggressor first? And with the two XP laners, Royal Milk up against Kirk, we could see, I mean, action right away, even before 2 minutes.
Yeah, we'll see exactly how they kind of approach that. I think that's a good point too with the gold lane, specifically where you know, they've known that they've been left to their own kind of devices, and then they usually just duke it out 1v1 their own. We do have a quote here, though, while we go ahead and wait for things to get settled from Coach RC, of course. From RC, we've been wanting to face FNOP since the Swiss stage to test our team's strength against the MPL Philippines Season 14 champions. As a Filipino myself, I'm excited for the challenge of competing against a full Filipino team. We hope to give them a good fight and show our surprise pick. Of course, we're aware of the strengths, so we only have about 50% confidence in this matchup. See you guys on the stage. Would you take the 50% confidence?
I think it's more of them not underestimating their opponents. Again, I do agree that it was better for them, of course, if they were able to face up against Fnatic in the group stage. Because even the coach of Fnatic Onyx Philippines, Coach Why Not, he also mentioned that the Swiss stage was actually, it's like it exposes the teams. It makes you question if you're really good, because it's all best of ones. And for Coach RC, I know he's excited to go up against Fnatic Onyx Philippines to test their strength. Luckily for him, even if they lose a couple of games, there's still a chance for them to come back, because again, it's a best of 5 series. A lot of room for them to show the surprise picks that they are bragging about.
I think the surprise picks they have been happening, you know, throughout M6 so far. Either way, though, we saw that video package yesterday alone where the lower bracket run, man. You know, if a team gets sent down to the lower bracket, we've seen this before where they make that, what they call it, the lower bracket buff. The lower bracket run, where they eventually get to the grand finals and then, you know, end up becoming champions there if they can. But I think either way, you know, you work with this. And here you go.
Okay.
Good luck with it. That's the support chest, I believe, right? Hey, good luck.
Good luck. Let's see.
What's he get?
I'm not sure. Okay, he's going
Actually,
for one more.
He's just spending it all. This is another way you guys can level up your M6 pass right now. He's going.
Going for the
Just
level
hit max.
75.
I would hit max.
Let him take his time. It adds to the suspense, okay? You still got around, how many is that more? Around 5, 6 draws?
5, 6 draws. He's got about 200 diamonds left.
Oh, 300 XP? Okay.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Level up that pass while you can. Yeah, man, I don't know. I think once we eventually get to this game, that's where you have to see. If Falcon Esports, if they get the advantage early on, I think we might actually see, because have we seen Fnatic Onyx Philippines really struggle? I mean, at all M6, if we think about it, you know, and a team to go into this and kind of say, you know, you do obviously respect a team that is, most people would say, tournament favorite now up to this point. You know, so you got to approach it with a certain kind of mindset, I feel like, and if that's 50% confidence, but also you're just kind of respecting on what the fact that Fnatic has done to all the teams they've played at this point, that's the best thing you can do.
I think it also goes the same way for Falcon Esports. Just looking back at who they faced up, who they brought down. Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they can't also underestimate this emerging team in Falcon Esports. And going back to your major point a while ago, if a team like Falcon Esports can match up the intensity, the pace, the tempo of Fnatic Onyx Philippines, that's going to be put into question for game number 1. But the thing that I'd like to highlight also is what Leo has been saying.
What did he say?
That King Kong has been transitioning slowly to some sort of a utility jungler. I mean, for the first half of the respective MPL, we've been seeing King Kong use the Fannies, the Lings, the highly mechanical assassin players. But right now, he's been resorting to a Suyu that has an Impure Rage for added sustain. And now the Fredrin, giving a lot of time for Super Friends and for Killer to shine up, stack up, and be the main course of their team. So it's going to be a question of, it's not going to be a question of if you can match Fnatic Onyx Philippines tempo. It's going to be about, oh, it is that.
I was gonna say, I'm waiting for you.
It is that nice too.
It is that. But here's the thing.
No, but the thing is it going to be a high fast-paced tempo that you're going to be matched up with? But looking at this right now, it's a Fredrin. We all know the Fredrin has sustainability. It's more sustained, more controlled. So you don't know what type of aggression Fnatic Onyx Philippines will be releasing now.
If it's anyone, man, it's King Kong that's going to be the aggressive Fredrin. You know, like, he might be able to go ahead and pull that off if that's the plan. Really, for a lot of people that have been watching up to this point, especially Swiss stage, you know, Fredrin, you automatically think of Mobazane, of course, found success with it and made it work. But this time that it's going to be in the hands of King Kong, and I think we are going to be getting a glimpse at King Kong here. Is his playstyle and how he likes to go ahead and utilize even these utility junglers You know, just looking at here, whether it's the Joy, whether it's this Fredrin, whether it's the Suyo, he has a certain play style. And I think that aggression, but it's also what a lot of people would call it is just this kind of calculated aggression that teams haven't been able to tame him. You haven't been able to tame this guy in the jungle just yet. And I feel like every single time a team does approach FNOP, that's one thing on that box of the multiple boxes that they have to check off.
Yeah, and not to mention Super Friends, apart from King Kong, has also been popping off. Right now, for the side of Falcon, PX7 has the Farsa, but yesterday it was actually Super Friends who first used the Farsa, popped off with a feathered airstrike, became a menace up against their opponent's SRG for this specific game. And just looking at King Kong with the Joy, and how will the question is, how will you tame the beast in his own jungle?
I don't know, man. You got to be able to tame it. No, go with the max.
Okay, he's going with the max. He's going with the nice Sue style.
Okay, 20. We're doing
20.
half. How much XP is this? We got to look really closely.
Oh, it's Stellar.
It's Stellar. Hey, what's that? 5,000 XP?
I can't do quick math, bro. let's ask Stellar.
Good luck, Stellar. Last one.
Last one, go.
Oh. Danny got 7,000 XP. Hey, we're going back to the game. Congratulations for all the XP. And now we can catch back up. Again, only a minute into this. So nothing too crazy just yet. I'm not sure also if we got a glimpse at the emblems, but maybe we get a picture at that. We can see them here. King Kong did go Concussive Blast with the Fredrin. He is going to be up against Dax running that Temporal Rain. This is the typical thing we've seen from the Joys here. But also with this, again, it's Royal Milk. I think if anything for FNOP to deal with, it's not letting Royal Milk have that kind of similar experience he had on the Phoveus yesterday, where he was just had a massive game in his favor.
Yeah, again, he started out strong with a 707, looking at the emblem set. Okay, so King Kong really go. Oh, Dax! First it down, Bruce Gar was just busy looking at the emblems, and Dax, it all happened in a flash. Took down the Bruiser with one electrifying beats.
That's how fast it can happen, especially with a Joy across from you. So now Turtle's up. FNOP's going to start this up. They do have the advantage, and it's quickly going to go down. So they are going to just trade this out. King Kong will secure that. But look at the moves here from Falcon Esports. Dax trying to take the purple. Might get cut off here, not able to go and secure it.
Oh, here comes Kelra, and the kick also getting gacked up by 4. And that's the trade Fnatic Onyx Philippines went with. They got the turtle plus a shutdown onto Dax.
So they get that, they make it work. Now possibly looking for more. Royal Milk also here in the mid lane, but holding it down, once again, objective secured for FNOP, and that's what they're probably going to focus on the most. That's why they also have the Fredrin. And just the amount of pure utility they have, man. That's, I think, one of the biggest obstacles in this game one that they have to overcome. Here we go again, now taking a look at the emblems. Look at all the quantum charges here for FNOP. Of course, plus the 2 concussive blasts to help with that clear speed, but tanky enough to sustain a lot of the damage. We'll see if it works out. Kid X.
Implosion, Sacred Hammer gonna connect with Super Friends, making sure Kirk is safe with the Nether Realm, but that's one major resource expended by Fnatic Onyx Philippines. So far, Kid X still a good catch.
This is what I was saying, though. It's all about getting through that utility. I mean, we're talking about a Matilda and a Feramis. A combination that, you know, you got to have a lot of things to throw at that, just the utility alone to go and overcome it. And then on top of this is withstanding these setups from Kirk. I mean, a lot of times lately we've seen Cho just going in the roam, you know, and playing that. Here we go.
This is the aggression we were all talking about Fnatic Onyx Philippines zoning out once again. Kid X now gonna transition onto the top lane, gonna try and get down energy shields, zoning out Benny, but here comes PX7 though with the Wings by Wings.
They're gonna get some extra gold here for Kelra, working on that turret, nearly half down now. Turtle's gonna be up shortly here. So we'll see how they rotate through this. Royal Milk still holding down the bottom side alongside Kirk. They'll go ahead and just duke it out a little bit as the rest of the team gets in position. I'm wondering, does Falcon Esports actually want to contest this, or do they let it go? They might have to rely on Kid X setup potential. He's got the implosion ready as well as the flicker. There they go.
Okay, here comes the Shadow Stampede, but Royal Milk goes in with the Infernal Pursuit. Implosion gonna connect, paired up with the Feathered Airstrike, but Super Friends once again with the Nether Realm. Dax going in from the back line with the electrifying beast, gonna bring down King Kong, but Royal Milk wants more. Gets 2, a double with the Infernal Pursuit. No, make it 3. Kirk answers with a kick. Kelra gonna feed him off. The also for Kelra. But Falcon Esports, they won that trade. They got 4 kills plus this turtle.
It's looking like Royal Milk again gets the triple kill. All that under the tier 1 turret too. A great fight from Falcon Esports, and that'll also get them a turtle. So they've got that fight in them. And Fnatic Onyx now has to adjust from that. You know, it was a great initiation at the start, and they responded well, but then they just get collapsed out, and that's what the Phoveus does.
Yeah.
He allows you to just go ahead and get the airtime with the Infernal Pursuit and just dunk on people, turret or not. And so Kelra nearly getting that tier 1 turret up on the top side. He's going to be fine. Guiding Winds out. Dax will get his first item locked in now. Starlium Scythe. Glowing Wand also for PX7. Some of these first items already coming into play.
Okay.
Mid lane though.
Energy Eruption. Gonna try and poke down Kid X, so he doesn't have the health to zone out the members of Fnatic Onyx Philippines. And looking at the previous clash, apart from what Royal Milk did, we have to commend again the mid duo of Kid X and PX7, but we have to commend Brusco because he goes in with the Guiding Wind. Woo! And now saves Kelra. That was 2 objectives, resources expended by Falcon Esports. On the other hand, Royal Milk here trying to zone out Super Prince Kirk. Well, we see a kick and it connects.
There's the kick. They're going to find the target. Kid X out of the picture.
And now their next target is Royal Milk Super Prince. Clutch Netherrealm once again to out-sustain the damage of Falcon Esports. And this time, no trade for Falcon.
You see the amount of utility that we're talking about. Oh, Benny could be in trouble.
Oh, use up the retry. Still has the Purify, but here comes our Startling Eagle, bringing King Kong with him. And bang, bang, boom, Benny goes down.
Benny nowhere to run. Not going to be able to get away from that. Again, this pressure that is put on with the utility, whether it's a Guiding Wind, whether it's a Netherrealm, it's so much mobility that FNOP wants to play around with, that Falcon Esports is going to have to adjust from it. But still, you have to take a look. Jungle's doing fine. Dax is there. PX7 will go ahead and clear out the wave with the Feathered Airstrike, and now Turtle up. Last one in the game. 1 for 1 for both teams. Still, Falcon Esports can choose to fight this. They're going to keep Benny up on that top side, possibly trading if they can. Royal Milk will go ahead and just hold this front side. Uh-oh, hold on. They got to watch out, though. Kirk on the hunt for this, too. Still, this could be a full-on fight. 5 versus 4 here. They're going to force Kid X back. Dax might try to jump in. Gets, oh no, he's in trouble.
Oh, the kick flicker combination from Kirk to take down Dax. And now they're going to get a turtle, but Benny answers back with a turret top takedown. Now, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they're in a roll, in full control. King Kong used up his retribution to force PX7 to use the flicker and wings by wings. Fnatic Onyx Philippines holding to a 1.7k gold lead.
Good push from Benny. At least they got something out of it, but Fnatic getting a whole lot in this. They're going to drag Kid X.
Shadow Stampede, forced to use the Sacred Hammer for Kid X to walk away. And now the thing is, the thing that's happening right now, Falcon Esports, although they were able to get previous trades during the first 4 or 5 minutes, it wasn't the proper target. I mean, looking at the composition of Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they're going to feed all the resources to Kelra because he's going to be the main win condition of Fnatic Onyx Philippines. And if you keep him alive, even if Brusco falls down, King Kong falls down, Kirk falls down, it doesn't matter as long as the gold standard is alive for Fnatic Onyx.
And that's what I'm wondering for Falcon Esports. Just with everything that they have available, going against even the 3 Purifies alone, and then we've all seen it before, how Kelra positions himself. The reason why he is called the gold standard is something that they want to be able to go and solve. And looking at the items, you know, they are falling behind in the gold lane here. King Kong, tanky enough, confident enough to go and just fight for this purple buff. Might force out, the red trees goes in. Gonna be fine though, they do kind of disengage, keeping Kid X at bay here. Not sure if Falcon Esports actually wants to take a fight. They're just kind of slowly whittled down. Even with the Ghost Bursters alone, the turret finally falls. Kelra working on it. Now for the tier 2. The focus here, they might force a fight. Kelra, the damage!
One more! So Kelra gets a kill onto Benny. The next target is Royal Milk Infernal Pursuit. He's going to bring down one with him, but Kelra says, I'm going to take 2 and bring them down. Fnatic Onyx Philippines transitions to the middle lane.
Again, Kelra now under the turret. The tier 2 is in trouble. PX7 is gone.
The aggression of the Super family. I mean, all throughout the game, They're grouping up, finding kills. Even if you look at the lineup, Falcon Esports, they have a good counter initiation with Kidx with the implosion, but the problem is he's having a hard time setting because Kelra has proper targeting. The main damage dealers of Falcon Esports are falling apart even before Kidx has an opportunity to cast his ultimate.
My goodness, the amount of damage that Kelra has right now, as we saw just from that glimpse, as Lord is secured now for FNOP. You know, what is he at? Haas Claws, he's got the Berserker's Fury, he's just got the Rose Gold Meteor Dog, he's got, you know, Malefic Gun too. He's got all the space in the world to work with. And so with this, Falcon Esports falling further behind in this game one, they're gonna have to go ahead and get ready for a defense against this Lord push. You still have that wave pushing up top alongside Kirk into that tier 2 as they get ready. They might have to pull a miracle play out here with Kid X. If they can get things set up, King Kong on this side of the jungle.
Okay, Dax still gets his purple buff. And here comes the force. Fnatic Onyx Philippines will take down Royal Milk once again. They have a Lord marching in the mid lane. You know, looking at the game, it's not a good game to be a Forcer right now because the dive composition of Fnatic Onyx Philippines is just too much. I mean, you have Cho, you have Matilda, even King Kong has been diving for Fnatic Onyx Philippines, and now they're sieging in with the Lord. PX7 casts his Feathered Airstrike, but has to cancel it right away because of the threat Fnatic Onyx Philippines has.
Looking to close the game out, still with the Lord marching in. Falcon Esports has to go ahead and defend. They're getting whittled down. They will take care of the Lord, though, so that might be all they get. FNOP still waiting for the rest of the waves to push in. They want the rest of the base turrets, but now in full force, Falcon Esports. Can they hold on to the base? The shields are gonna pop. Kelra just taking a couple shots there. Look at the damage on Royal Milk alone. And there they go, still trying to end it here.
Oh, the implosion is there, last effort, but Super Friends once again saves the Super Family with the Nether Realm, but here comes the counterattack coming in from Falcon Esports, gonna bring down King Kong. One member down for Fnatic Onyx Philippines, but they're gonna transition up top and try to bring down another turret like a Kelra! Even on the face of 4 members of the Falcons!
He's going dead!
FaZe wants to go for more, gets the double, Kirk gets the kick, feeds Kill with the triple. Is this gonna be a main? Kelra wins it for Fnatic!
The gold standard will go in with a cleanup and a maniac. 11-40 a game for Fnatic Onyx Philippines to start the best of 5. Can the Falcons rise higher than this? That is the question, because what a game, what a performance from FNOP.
The Super Family again showing, extending their dominance even up against Falcon Esports. Kelra picks up a Maniac and they have a comfortable lead in this best of 5 series with a 1-0.
Ooh, again, amazing performance. I know our panel wants to go ahead and break this down a little further. What do you guys think about game 1?
From where we come from, they call that a lightning round. In just 11 minutes and 40 seconds, Fnatic Onyx Philippines walks away with the dub. Given this is a best of 5, what a way to set the tone. Gentlemen, Wheezy, it's your first time on the M6 stage. How was that for you?
Explosive, right? I mean, I kind of expected the Matilda to come out there, but I didn't expect the Faramis to be alongside it. But having the double support, it seems like the mission was protect the president, trust in Kelra, and he got the job done.
Yeah, you know, you think it's hard to kill Kelra, right? It's already very tough, but you add a Matilda that stands behind him nonstop, you add a Cult Altar, and it is literally impossible at this point. I don't know how you break through that right there. Kelra wasn't even in Protect the President mode. He was in King, I'm gonna hold the front line mode. I mean, he was leading the attack half of those fights.
Homie was straight up Rob Stark, King of the North. Let's go ahead and check out the stats here. What did that game look like by the numbers? Again, 16-6. Kelra 9-0-5. Just barely finishing his build, by the way.
Yeah, that's so average 3-item build. Just to like break it down for him, average 3-item build is about 8-9 minutes. 8-7 minutes, you're doing very, very well. 9-10 minutes is probably like average time. You're maybe getting to your 4th. This man was maxed out. We're talking maxed out, 11 minutes, 40 seconds.
6 slots.
And he got 6 slots filled, probably around 11-minute mark, I'm sure. You know, maybe a little after 11 minutes, but still, that is insanity. I mean, that is just there was no catching up to that.
He put the gold in gold standard.
He put the gold in gold standard.
Yeah, I mean, even with the itemization, right? When we see the Brunos go in for the Haas Claws, Berserk Sphere, then the Malefic Gun, he did it in a little bit different of an order, right? He went to Haas Claws, and then he goes straight into the Malefic Gun. He's playing not only for the survivability, but also able to attack from afar to sustain himself. And that's what made him so hard to take down 9-0 in 5.
Let's talk about the build on King Kong because your pride and joy, the heart and soul of NA, Mobazane made Fredrin a pick again, a legit pick, and look at that. King Kong, his third hero, was the Fredrin. It's built a little different.
Yeah, he definitely went for a bit more of a tanky build there. We saw Mobazane sometimes go for the Thunderbelt.
That's right.
Instead, and Mobazane still did the same thing. Half a Molten Core. There were some other games where he didn't, and you could see the slowness in the jungle. So King Kong picks up the Molten Core, picks up the Helm, picks up a little the Athena Shield, just in case PX7 gets out of control, just in case Dox gets out of control. And instead of going for the Radiant Armor, I really like the Athena Shield because it's that security against PX7.
And it's that big booty, the HP. Like, you just get it, and it amplifies everything else the Fredrin does. Let's talk about Falcon Esports this time around. The way they drafted, the way they built their lineup, it's nothing we haven't seen before, especially from them. It's the core on the Joy early on, PX7 and Artillery Mage, sandbagging on Royal Milk early to mid, and then you're waiting for Benny, which was unfortunate. Benny never really got online.
Man, I was wondering what the damage was going to look like, right? Especially over there for Kelra. 80,000 damage, skyrocketing over everybody else on the board. I mean, you had a couple of members, 1, 2, maybe even 3 members from Falcons.
3 is safe.
3 is safe.
Yep, add up all their damage, and that's Kelra's alone.
And you know, Falcons started off well. Dox got that early kill, but then it was immediately traded back. And they get the kill on the Brusco, but then Dox goes down. And from that point, it just felt like FNOP was like, all right, fine, we're going to press the gas now. And you look at FCon's composition, you look at this carry, you look at this Farza, all of these heroes need about 3 items to really pop off. And they just couldn't get there. And when they did get there, FNOP was already so defensive and so aggressive, there was no turnaround.
And is it just me, or is Falcons lineup too honest for what Fnatic Onyx is doing? It's too clear that, hey, this is where the damage is coming from, this is the power spike in early to mid, and then we fight for inevitability. Fnatic Onyx did not allow for any of that.
You know, it's just textbook, right? Sometimes going with the simpler method breeds better results than a Fnatic, right? Trusting in the damage of Kelra. Everybody else, I mean, we were even looking at the emblems. Very sustainable, very mobile, but no damage. It was only Kelra the one dishing out that damage, and they just trusted in that Haas Claws, that Berserk Fury, and that Malefic Gun to rise to the occasion. Speaking of Kelra, there he is himself, that big old smile, ready to lead the way for Fnatic Onyx.
The gold standard is our MVP for game number 1. Screenshot this right now. This is how you build, and this is how you play a Bruno.
Yeah, I even love the fourth item, RGM, Rose Gold Meteor. And so a lot of people would save that for last, and that becomes your juggle item. But it just goes to show Kelra was playing so aggressive in that matchup, and I'm sure when we see some of these MVP highlights, we'll see it, how he was in the front line. He always had Brusco behind him. He always had the Cult Altar ready to go. And then just to pick that up as your 4th item shows that, listen, I'm going to get aggressive, man. I'm 8-0-5 right now. I'm 9-0-5. I'm going to get in your face and just be that guy.
Hey, he's got Rose Gold, dog.
He's got Rose Gold, dog.
If anybody knows what that is,
yeah,
it's us from North America.
Rose Gold,
right?
dog.
Hey, man, a great game for Kelra. Now the question is, how does Falcon respond?
We'll see here in the highlights how Kelra went behind enemy lines, in their face, and around these choke points to be able to kick balls straight into Falcon Esports' face. Something to note, you'll see here the positioning of Brusco constantly being close to the back line so that Kelra would have a pull out. You have Super Prince, who's about in the middle of all that to make sure that there's reliable damage from the Ghost Bursters. Where does this put Kirk and King Kong?
I mean, this puts Kirk and King Kong essentially wherever they want to be, but King Kong normally holding front line, looking for angles, looking for those taunts, right? Looking for anything to buy that little bit of time. And look at King Kong here as well, kind of looking for the back, putting pressure, just in case Benny did try to get away there. He was there to catch him. There was zero escape for Benny, even if he gets past Kelra. And then these are the big mistakes we start seeing from Royal Milk, going a little overextended. And towards the end here, Kelra just consistently holding the front. Brusco never even engages.
See, that's the challenge, though, when you run the Phobias, right? As soon as you go with the Infernal Pursuit, you're in the middle of the battle. There's no way out. Yeah, you're in the thick of it. And when there's that much sustainability that you have to go against, it's very hard to deal the damage necessary to get to the backline, to get to Kelra, the target that they were looking for.
And as sound as that is, Falcon Esports may have made it work against other teams, other powerful teams here in M6, but against Fnatic Onyx, especially if you give them this Faramis and Matilda duo, there has to be more in the tank. Ladies and gentlemen, the ROG Phone 9 is the official gaming phone of M6. Unleash unmatched gaming performance with the ROG Phone 9 Pro, a mobile masterpiece that seamlessly blends high-powered gaming with a sleek, modern aesthetic.
That's how Kelra is so good.
Yeah, no,
he uses the ROG.
Yeah, literally, the technology, the hardware is what also allows for Kelra to play like that. So now back to the drawing board. Let's talk about what Falcon Esports could do to maybe force, you know, an equal score here. 1-1 real quick. Was it the draft? Was it the execution?
Hey, it was the first pick on Bruno, and we've been asking the question the entire M6 series, right? Is it worth the ban?
The Bruno definitely worth the ban, but they got put in such a weird spot. FNOP drafted that first phase so well, leaving the Bruno or the Suyo open. It's like, listen, I'm gonna put this in your hands. And what a lot of red sides would do is normally it's, we're gonna ban something else, leave both of those picks open, so at least we get something in response. And then they don't do that. Okay, you give over the Bruno, but then they kind of also, FCon went for a little bit of comfortability. They immediately slot in the Phobius, which is essentially should probably be more of a counter play, a counter pick. So I think FCOM, get out of that comfort zone. Game one's over. It's time to kick things into gear.
More in what Falcon Esports could do here about the Fnatic Onyx experience, but let me remind y'all about the M6 lucky draw from the 18th of November to the 29th of December. Participate in the M6 lucky gift. Join the draw for a chance to win Claude's new epic skin, Challenger's Flare, and Beatrix's new M4 epic painted skin, Lightseeker.
Lightseeker. That sounds insane.
Yep. You don't want to miss the rare opportunity to get Beatrix's M4 exclusive skin. And as well, check out MCGG, a multiplayer strategy game now soft launched in Malaysia and Singapore. That's Magic Chess Go Go. Pre-registration is now underway for other APAC regions. No need for fast fingers. Strategy and luck are your keys to victory. Team up with your favorite heroes and strategize with friends wherever, whenever. Put your strategies to the test, outsmart your opponents, and claim the ultimate victory. I'm a Magic Chess OG since 2020 January, baby.
I like
he is too, though. He's been playing Magic Chess for a while.
This is a long time coming.
Who wins? You guys go up against each other? Magic Chess?
You want to catch the 1v1, bro?
Oh, I'm the Scarlet Shadow God. That's what they call me. You remember that?
Yeah.
That's right, the Hanabi Hayabusa.
I do actually. Scarlet Shadow, yeah.
That's some pretty OG
get like a special skill from it. As long as you have them both, they both get a special skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was one of those smaller.
I don't think that's gonna be in Go-Go.
Hey, you don't know. Season per season, you don't know. They might bring it back. If your boy asks for it enough, maybe they put it back in.
Hey, I tell you what, we need an M series just for Magic Chess.
Caster MC Go-Go tournament.
Little Birdie told me there might be something in the works.
A little esporty stuff.
We'll talk about this later, but
I'd
now
gladly come to Southeast Asia for that.
Back into the matchup here. Fnatic Onyx first on the board, 1-0. Luckily for all the Burmese fans, this is a best of 5, so we're just getting started. Fnatic Onyx, they did about 99% of that matchup correct. Falcon Esports, more on that. Wheezy, riddle me this. Draft-wise, what could Falcon Esports do better besides what our good old friend here, Herbert Wagner, shared?
Well, number one, take out the Bruno if you don't have a plan
Just
for it.
Out of the form.
Just out of it completely. Definitely don't want that to walk. Especially, I mean, look at their composition, right? They had a Mathilda and a Faramis. They had a lot of sustainability just to keep them alive. The whole goal was just to protect Kelra that entire game on the Bruno. And as soon as those 3 items came in, right? The Hawk's Claws, the Berserker's Fury, and the Malefic Gun, there was no way to stop him. I mean, we've seen teams pull out something like the Beatrix. Maybe the carry came out, and that was a little bit of a shocker to me, right? I didn't think the carry was going to be the pick there. I thought maybe something, we even discussed it, right? A Claude, something a little bit more survivability. But yeah, just the pressure in the gold lane is yet to be matched for Fnatic Onic.
Talking about that draft, it looks like they were drafted into a corner, and it's this man right here that's responsible for the situation right now. It's the teams themselves. We'll be hearing more about why not in just a bit. The head-to-head here. Fewer games played by Fnatic Onic, better results overall, but I did not expect the numbers to be this clean, to be this close, actually.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a little bit of skew. The win rate still favoring FNOP. Average turret, FCON, but we're still just getting started in this knockout stage. And you do have to also think about this as FNOP had a pretty early exit out of Swiss stage, to whereas Falcon played a few more games, had a bit more time to bump up those points. So I think overall, you know, we're looking at it. It's fair.
You know, and not to mention, you got to look at who they win against as well, right? Falcon hit down or burst down some heavy hitters. They took down Aurora.
Oh, I remember.
And they also took down SRG.
And
Aurora.
Oh, come on, man. It's too soon. It's too soon.
Who else did they take out?
We'll let...
We're not going to say it? All right, cool.
So
they took out BTK.
These stats are rolling. These stats are growing. And as we move forth through M6, you'll see that things are just looking better and better for Fnatic Onic. I think it's time for Falcon to bring out the bigger guns. Maybe it's their turn, again, in an effort to change the tides and change the momentum, bring out something new. Would y'all agree that maybe it's time to go deep and maybe show us the likes of the Roger?
I mean, it's definitely doable. My only worry is against a team like FNOP, I wonder how things like that are going to do. You know, I just feel like they're such a grounded team that it is very hard to it's very hard to disrupt their flow. But again, that could be the fear that's in all of our minds. So it's like, that's why they don't do it. So maybe they just should. I mean, like I said, you have 5 games here. If it goes the distance, you have at least 2 more games, you know? So maybe it's time for that.
At least. That is bare minimum. Falcon Esports here, up against the ropes. I'm wondering what Coach Nyochao and Coach RC are talking about behind the scenes, because it's Coach Why Not in the other room, staying ahead of the competition. They want to learn about what happened to Aurora. They fell short, and it's no longer just about the Philippines, but about the world. Every region has leveled up their game. There are other strong teams in M6. It's not just them, and it's up to them to make sure they stay one step ahead. They're very self-aware.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I mean, right now, they're the only Filipino team left in the M Series, so they got a lot of pressure on their backs right now, right? They have to hold that flag high and sail through the M Series, and so far, they have yet to disappoint. Now, how long can they keep that momentum up? As we get higher up this ladder and the elevation rises, teams are going to start dropping.
All right, talking about elevation, are you trying to get at what I think you are? Are you saying that Falcon Esports is just heating up? Falcon Esports is just getting there, and Game 1 was a gauge, a test? Because looking at the draft, again, save for that carry, I agree with y'all, save for that carry, it looked like it was very Falcon comfortable. It was just like heroes we've played before, heroes you've seen. Is that a good sign? Is that a sign of weakness, or more of just, you know, like an opening chess gambit?
I think they're going to spread their wings. I think it's about time to see that. We've seen it
right
happen.
now.
Yeah, it could happen. Could happen. I don't doubt anymore. I mean, there's times even in NACT when we thought things weren't going to happen, and the world was surprised. And if I've learned anything from watching the M Series, it's been full of surprises and full of upsets. So as we get to Game 2, we'll have to see where it goes.
Yeah, for the Falcon fans out there, I think you got to be hoping that was just a stretch, right? That was the warm-up. That was, let's get our thumbs ready for Game 2, you know, crack some knuckles, and now we're in a place where let's push things a little bit. And a lot of that's going to come down to the coaches, right? With the way we saw draft last game, I think coach is going to be extremely important into this, but we do have a head-to-head between Kelra and Benny.
Okay, so far, it's clear that the numbers don't lie. Kelra, above and beyond. The question is, what do y'all see in Benny that might be the game changer? What can he do against the Filipino Savage, against the gold standard? Because numbers-wise, you can't beat Kelra.
I think it's you're in a spot where maybe the goal isn't to exactly beat Kelra.
Homie's
to find the cracks in the rest of the team, right?
Homie's a 5-time MVP and M6 so far. Top 1. Oh, behind him is Aaron, Shiki, and Skylar, 4 apiece. So with that said, Benny must be looking at that like, not toe-to-toe, not up front.
This is the goal. It's gold lane supremacy right now, and Kelra definitely sits at the top of that pedestal.
You know, it's funny with Benny, they say he's like the best Bruno out in Myanmar. So maybe if he gets the Bruno in his hands, it could be the difference. But as we are now jumping into the draft for game number 2 in this best of 5 for the knockout stage, day 2. And we see Falcons rise to the occasion and even out the series.
All right, opening up, it's Falcon Esports on the play. Fnatic Onyx answering back. A respect for Brusco's Matilda. And it's just another day in the office for Fnatic Onyx, banning out the usual Fanny and Jushin.
Yeah, I think it's pretty simple overall. My guess is FNOP once again is going to force FCON into some sort of trade. Now, FCON taking a page out of FNOP's book and banning out the Granger, and now this time Fnatic Onyx have that choice between the Suyo or the Bruno, but I don't think they're going to ban either, man. I think they're willing to throw the trade out. They are comfortable enough to be like, fine, pick which one do you want, man?
Exactly.
Because we're going to get 2 powers back. Hilda's still open. Cho's still open. So many options, and they ban out the Hylos. So now FCON is in the sticky situation once again. This is what FCON was supposed to do last game.
Yep, and FNOP made it happen from red this time. They did it blue, now it's in red. They go, all right. They get the Bruno, and now FNOP can go Suyo X, Suyo Hilda.
Suyo Hilda, Suyo whatever, honestly.
But it puts Falcon in a good situation, right? Like we said, Benny's definitely comfortable on this Bruno, but Fnatic Onyx not going to waste any time. 2 heavy hitters, the Cho and the Joy.
And the Joy has been known to do very well against the Suyo. It can win out in the 1v1s. We've seen so many junglers win out against the Suyo. It's one of the few junglers right now who can go to like toe-to-toe in terms of just 1v1. So now FCON has to think maybe they don't pick the Suyo. Maybe they go for something like the Alpha. Bovius again. This one looks a little better against the Joy and the Cho.
Yep.
So maybe it's not complete comfort, but at least it looks good.
So in the first phase alone, I can say that Falcon Esports are again hedging on Royal Milk. A lot of their big wins in Swiss, and even in the opening day of knockout, was off of Royal Milk popping off. So far, it's looking like Falcon Esports have that, at least in the first phase. The Monster Mage picks up the Farsa once more. I like this against the Phobius.
Well, we have to see what's going to be the response in the gold lane, though, right? I mean, we see the Bruno picked up from Benny. There's been a couple of different marksmans that have rose to the occasion. With the Granger being off the table, you still have the Moskov. You still have the Natan.
The Layla.
Doing really good. The Layla.
We saw it from Keller before against the Bruno.
That's right.
I'm just saying, we can't count Kelra out.
No.
I'm not even worried about his gold pick because it doesn't really feel like it matters that much. Like, he'll make ends meet with whatever you give him.
Exactly. Now, how hilarious would it be, but just as well, very justified, that Falcon bans the Bea and the Layla, and then they allow the fair pick of the Moskov.
You know, it'd be funny to see Fnatic Onyx pick up the glue. You know, especially, you could technically put in the XP lane up against the Phobius and just let the Cho
does well against it.
Run the roam position, and honestly, it'd be a really good pickup here, considering the Cho's single target. Well, I guess not single target CC, but it's not as easily able to control majority of the map. So I think that would be an excellent pickup.
Now, if that happens, I don't think I'd like to see the Layla, because there's nobody protecting you. That's 2 dive type of frontliners, and Kelra is left alone. Kelra's good, but not, you know, no peel good.
I'm on the mind of FCON jungle right now, and Alpha's gone. Suyo is open, but I think FNOP wants them to go Suyo.
They'd rather
I'm
him
almost
Suyo.
looking last, you know, slot 5, they go for maybe an assassin here. Maybe it's time to bring out something like that, the Haya, something along those lines. We know they have that type of jungler in their kit, and it could be troublesome for the Farza and the rest of the team.
But the stats say Suyo has a better score over Joy. Is Fnatic
seen the 1v1?
Exactly. Is Fnatic Onyx the one to say, you know what? You don't know the beast. You don't know the Sigma jungler. You haven't seen him mewing, looks maxing, Ohio Phantom Tax. You haven't. So maybe they'll allow that. And that's exactly what they're saying here.
I mean, they can go for it, and it will work. I mean, it can work. It's pretty much whoever gets the first few kills, right? From what we've seen, we saw yesterday, we saw Joy win out sometimes. We saw the Suyo win out. Whoever scales a bit quicker is gonna win out.
Yeah, right now you are seeing that Claude picked up. It's gonna have a little bit of that survivability working inside of Kelra's favor. I mean, he was already hard to kill before, right? But now it's gonna be even more challenging. Not to mention, he should be able to soak in to the more tankier composition with that Phoveus and that Tig on the other side.
And there's the Suyo. Confirmed. You still need a mid laner. What does BX7 pick up here? His Vex is open.
Vex is open.
Eve is open
Eve
too.
is still open. We saw the Eve Tig from FNOP yesterday, and it did wonderful together. They could go for something like a Root. Oh no, they still need a mid. Vex.
Your team is picking.
Oh, they go for the Pheromones this time. But against the Claude, against the Pharsa, against the Joy, it's a little scary. They're picking that into multiple counters.
Well, they can go the glue. I would have said Vexana just for the fact if you could deny the glue from Fnatic.
Yeah, but glue gets hard countered.
You're gonna get blown up.
Yeah, you're gonna get blown up. Pheromones destroy.
Oh, true.
Glue.
That is true.
Priestess of Primal
Keep it simple. Put Kirk on the Edith.
Did you see
That's
Kirk
the
last night?
signature monstrous.
You see Kirk last night?
He did not. I'm just kidding.
Monster.
All right, y'all know he didn't die. So with that said, let's throw it over to our casters. Calling game number 2. Nice one, Ian. Let's go.
Hey, you know who saw Kirk last night? We did. And everybody else saw Kirk's performance, but also Phoveus and Benny's Bruno this time around, man. I gotta say, it was an electrifying game 1, but this draft this time for Falcon Esports, is it gonna be enough to take them into the series and even it out 1-1 again?
You know, I do have to agree with Trex, man. You picked up the Faramis up against the Pharsa and the Claude, natural counters of the Faramis. They're just gonna burn through the Netherrealm, but they'll still see how Falcon will respond to Fnatic Onyx.
They've got to respond. They both have comfort picks leading into this game. And really, when it comes down to it, you got to be able to contain the lightning that is Fnatic Onyx Philippines. We'll see if Falcon can soar high. Game number 2, jumping to the land of Dawn. It breaks down to this, Dax and King Kong in the jungle. This time Dax, also a pick that he loves to take into the games. We'll see how he answers mid lane. It gets a lot of action early on, especially when we see the Cho in play. And this time they'll try to secure the buffs and the early rotations. But Ingon, anything sticking out so far emblem-wise for you when we get a preview of it?
Not so much. It's just that Dax, again, resulted to the Impure Rage, so you know that he wants to go for the sustain. Not so much about the attack, but looking at Kelra, unfazed, unbothered. Quantum Charge, Master Assassin. Yeah. He wants to go aggressive in the gold lane.
This is what I love about Kirk, too. Kirk loves the Warcry emblem on the Edith, and there's a reason why he gets so many kills when he does pick it. Such a comfort pick for him, and we've even seen him go to the extent of just taking Lords alone. So, again, something that Falcon Esports wants to go ahead and keep in consideration. A lot of the early poking going back and forth. Brusco loves to be pretty aggressive on the Cho. A King Kong, too, on this side of the jungle.
Oh, Kirk, okay. Our Chatter Flicker combination. Here comes King Kong. Might be able to take down Dax. Super Friends once again shining for the Super family. They want to extend their lead by trying to go for Royal Milk. But again, Brusco will disengage. That was a huge response coming in from Super Friends.
Big response, PX7 could be in trouble. Brusco taking a couple of shots, 1 kick, 2 kicks, gone. Super Friends will pick up the kill.
The aggression of the mid-roam combination paired up with King Kong's fast farming. This was actually what the panel has been saying. In terms of statistic, Suyo has a better win rate compared to Joy, but again, Trek said it's all gonna boil down to who's gonna farm up faster. And so far, King Kong is 1 level ahead of Dax.
I'm wondering how this matchup will play a part. You know, we saw this answer already. Benny, in trouble, the feathered airstrike finds the mark, and now the fight for the turtle's gonna break out.
Infernal Pursuit, they're gonna try and work on Kirk. Kirk pops his ultimate, but gets pulled up and hit with the Queller. A trade for Falcon Esports. And now they're gonna transition to the turtle. Let's see how Brusco and Super Friends will react.
They're just going to give this up. Looks like Falcon Esports will get the objective. They secure the turtle. Meanwhile, though, leave it up to FNOT to find something else where a ton of gold go in the hands of Kelra here as he pushed in. Still, of course, working on that first item. Did get the level 2 boots, though, to help with some of the trades against the Bruno. So he's got that little extra physical defense to go ahead and deal with that, because this is a matchup that, yeah, maybe some people wouldn't like to play in the Bruno. I mean, Bruno, obviously, just massive win rate right now, pick rate as well. The Claude so much, not so much so. You know, it's specific gold laners and players that really like to utilize this, and Kelra being one of them. Actually, we just see a lot of the gold laners from the Philippines like to go for the Claude, and it's always something they can take into consideration later in the game where they split push on the map.
Yeah, I think that's why Fnatic Onyx Philippines early rotated up top, because we've been talking about this a while ago that they normally don't engage in the gold lane, but in this case, since the opposing team has the Bruno and Keller has an unfavorable hero in this Claw, they have to work on the gold lane. But right now, Royal Mick with the Infernal Pursuit.
They're gonna go in. Kirk, a little bit of health still left. Will flicker on out defensively, so gonna be just fine. Now still the fight. Gonna disengage both sides, but some battle spells, ultimates used in that exchange. There's the kick, though.
And the Feathered Airstrike. PX7, though, with the Nether Realm to try and save Kid X. Brusco forced to use the Flicker. So that was still a good initiation, counter initiation for Falcon Esports. They did, however, lose their Nether Realm with this incoming turtle.
Part of this, again, too, is just to be able to contain, you know, allowing your junglers to get the buffs. Now look at King Kong. He can actually go in. Looks like it was taken, so Dax, no purple buff for him.
Yeah. You were just about to say that the junglers need to get their buffs, and King Kong already stole one. 1.2k gold lead for Fnatic Onyx Philippines, but still Falcon Esports still putting on, trying to control the higher ground in Turtle Pit. They want to go for the neutral objectives as much as possible to try and delay Fnatic Onyx Philippines' fast rotation. This is how you keep up with the tempo of Fnatic. If you can't go for kills, go for those objectives.
They're going to go for it. Feathered Airstrike, there's the kick.
Okay, paired up with a Feathered Airstrike, a mega kill coming in from Super Friends, but they're going to answer back by taking down Brusco as well. They have full control over this turtle, but King Kong will make it in time.
I'm not sure if he's going to get there in time. Dax will get the turtle.
And the Primal Wrath coming in from Kirk, but PX7 goes in with the Nether Realm. Look at King Kong with Electrify. Oh. He's going to take down one more, make it 2. No trade for Falcon. They did, however, get the turtle, but Fnatic Onyx Philippines will transition in the middle lane.
Benny making his way alongside Dax. They will hold on to the turret. Benny taking a couple shots, but it's Kelra now taking that, but he's going to be fine. And meanwhile, down to the bottom side, King Kong just pushing in. There's the kick.
Oh, and the Feathered Airstriker reached Kid X, forcing him to use the Sacred Hammer to evade. And again, how many times have we seen King Kong? Actually, we don't see it because it's always an off-cam kill on the bottom lane, Naisu.
He's everywhere and anywhere that he needs to be, and it just seems like FNOP continuing on now. Benny could be in trouble.
Okay, there's still no Jeet Kune Do. Okay, it connected, but Benny, okay, we know that Benny is one of the best Bruno players, not just in a specific region, but actually in the whole M6. And now he has to step up, especially when it reached the 16-minute mark where Bruno is really activated, can go for a potential comeback up against Fnatic Onyx Philippines. But in order to do that, the rest of the members from Falcon need to step up and try to extend the game to that mark.
This is what FNOP likes to do. They like to play on all fronts, all lanes. You know, Feathered Airstrike just to go ahead, get that limit test in on Royal Milk. Does get brought down under half health, but he's going to be fine. Essentially, it's Falcon Esports to go ahead and adjust, you know, side of the lanes, top side too, maintain what they can. And like you mentioned, Benny, he needs to get to the point where, you know, he has the space to work with. He can actually go ahead and utilize the setup from Kid X, hopefully later on, and they can even rely on Royal Milk to stay that front side again.
They're gonna easily burst down Kid X right away. Not even a single reaction from Falcon Esports. Now gonna transition up top. They're gonna gang up on Benny.
Benny in trouble. Sliding tackle in. Brusco one hit away. Won't get it. Still alive, and they pick up a kill now on Benny.
Oh, that was a quick response for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. They know that their power spike is now Super Friends with the Feathered Airstrike paired up with the Flicker. Now Kirk goes in with the Earth Shatter PX7 with the Nether Realm, but it's not gonna out-sustain the damage. Kelra goes in with a Blazing Duet. That's gonna be a double kill for King Kong. And just like that, in your words, Naisu, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they're just too damn good.
Right now, they are charged up and ready to go. They'll get this turtle as well. It is still 2-1 in terms of turtles, but man, every fight that's going right now, it's FNOP that comes out on top of it. They have to be able to take down Super Prince. I mean, we've seen the utilization of the flicker defensively, aggressively, and everything. So Falcon Esports, they want to be able to lock someone down, but who do they get? Because even when you think they're actually going to be able to kind of withstand a forced fight, it's either Kirk or it's Brusco. Every time that flicker is available to Brusco, he's going in trying to set up a kick here. Now at this point, they'll have to respond. Falcon Esports trying to find up what they can. And when you're looking at the damage, the amount of damage that's being done here, they just need more time to farm up. The fact that they have this fairness in their favor, it's not the same amount of damage burst that comes out from Super Prince.
You know, at this point, Super Prince is really trying to force PX7 to use the Nether Realm right away before they fully commit, but here comes the play. Oh, Kikondo plus Flicker combination, gonna bring down Royal Milk. Infernal Pursuit's not gonna be enough now. Again, gonna transition onto Dax. Will they overcommit though? They don't have minions, and under the turret, they might go for the discipline route and just walk away.
Falcon at this point, trying to get what they can across the map. It's probably going to be this tier 1, but they get the information that you guys might want to back off from that as the rotation comes through from Fnatic, Onyx, PH, and this is what they like to do. Dax in trouble.
Kelra.
Still going to be fine. Kelra won't dive into that, but they will work on the tier 2 turret now. PX7 joining him up. Not going to go down just yet, but Super Prince.
Another there strike, going to connect onto 2, forcing PX7 and Dax to walk away, zoning them out. Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they're going to have minions under the middle lane. Are they going to commit the mid push? Because right now they have a 7.3k gold lead. At this point, you're free to do anything.
Yeah, when you have this kind of lead, it's really, you have to be very careful on how you approach some of these fights. Even into this first Lord, if Falcon Esports approaches it and gets out of place, out of position, I would say even if Kid X gets that implosion set up, again, mind you, they've got a couple of things to work out. There's the kick from Brusco.
Plus the feathered airstrike, forcing PX7 to use the Nether Realm right away. Can't go onto the back line. Whoa! Okay, manages to get an implosion, but Brusco picks up the kill. Royal Milk has to flicker away. Here comes the Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Kirk with a primal wrath, but they're gonna answer right back and take down one Fnatic member down.
Oh, Super Prince.
That's 2 kills for Fnatic Onyx Philippines in exchange for Kirk.
He's keeping Dax there. Dax gonna go ahead and regen, but King Kong will jump in. Super Prince waiting patiently, relying on Benny to come help him out. He wants to clear that way. Oh, there's the feathered airstrike. They're gonna cancel it out so he doesn't get the one last in, and Super Prince will back off, but they bought themselves enough time to secure the Lord for FNOP. King Kong waits a little bit longer, and there you go. Objective secured.
Fortunately for Falcon Esports, you know, the Faram is actually scared off Super Prince's Farsa. That was one more hit to Dax with a feathered airstrike. So Falcon Esports, they did not lose any bodies, but Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they got the Lord uncontested, and now they're gonna try and make sure the minions are, the minion waves are managed. They're trying to take down all inhibitor turrets as much as possible with a 9.2k gold lead.
Again, it's a massive lead for them, so Falcon Esports backs against the wall. We saw a preview of the team fight potential. Even if an implosion is set up, they just don't have enough firepower right now. So this main idea might be to get a pick here. King Kong, though, elusive as he is on the Joy, will be able to just freely get away. Still waiting for that Lord to push in. So Falcon wants to stay in this game with this kind of deficit is they've got to be able to pull the Holy Defense off. A miracle play, if you will. They try to hold on at the tier 2 in the mid. Kirk will jump in, gets the tackle out. Feathered airstrike drop down, and the shields are gonna be popping. There's Brusco once again as a threat, looking for the kick. They just get a couple shots in the base turrets as King Kong approaches with that bottom wave. But right now, Falcon Esports holding in. This might be the moment, though, as this next powered up wave will push into the base.
Okay, Brusco has the conceal. He does have the flicker. But I think Fnatic Onyx Philippines are not going to overcommit because Falcon Esports made quick work of the mid lane minions and now going to transition onto the top and to the bottom. Fnatic Onyx Philippines trying to play as disciplined as possible. They can't find the proper angle to penetrate the defense, to penetrate the front line and get to Benny.
Still, give it up to Falcon Esports, even despite being down this much. Hold on to their base turrets, even if it's just barely in the mid lane. looking at the items, you can see the glaring difference between the gold laners. You know, nearly 3,000 gold difference. And they're able to take a risk because of the fact that Kelra has these items now in the mid lane.
Kid X targets Kirk onto the back line, gonna get ganked up by 5 super to the rescue. The feathered airstrike gonna take down Kirk. Once again, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, King Kong with the electrifying beach, trying to go for the back line, but PX7 with a clutch Nether Realm, and all the while Kelra just worked on the top lane inhibitor turret, executed flawlessly by Fnatic, but a heads-up play for Kid X for Falcon Esports.
Took them a little bit longer, but they got the 2 base turrets down off of that Lord take. And again, Kelra now picking up the Malefic Roar. As we were saying, the spark difference between the gold laner damage is a massive. And so we're looking at another 5+ minutes, really, for Falcon Esports, possibly to get back in fighting form. They might have to go ahead and give up even the next Lord at this point, unless they can somehow get a pick off. And I feel like that's what they've been trying to do, but it just hasn't worked. Because most of the times you have people like, you know, these heroes like the Joy that are just scouting things out, and King Kong can easily get away unless he's locked down properly. Picks up the Divine Glaive himself, so the amount of magic damage being utilized here between him and Super Prince, and even to an extent, Kirk is a massive.
Yeah.
The Lord will be started up. Still looking to make a play up there on the top, trying to get that tier 1 down. Quick work on this Lord take.
Okay, an uncontested Lord for Fnatic Onyx Philippines and Falcon Esports. They're no longer looking for a trade. I think with their current composition, they can, however, try and clear this, especially if no one gets picked off, and Kid X makes another miracle implosion play, so it's still possible for Falcon Esports to try and turn things around and force the game into the 16-17 minute mark when Benny is going to be activated for their side.
Benny's positioning is what's crucial here. You can still play around the fact that you have a Nether Realm to help you. He's got a little bit of defensive, picks up the Rose Gold Meteor, so he's got that BOD also for Dax on this, possibly the last defense. We'll see how they play apart. FNOP takes the last base turret in, and now walking in slowly with the Lord up front. Taking a couple shots, they still respect the damage that can come out. Benny on the front side, gonna get checked, but they actually defend, even despite the 13K lead right now for FNOP. Not sure if they actually go in further. It looks like they do really want to just be disciplined here because of the fact that they have to respect how much utility is actually there for Falcon Esports.
Yeah, again, they have the Nether Realm, and Kid X can go in anytime with the implosion. So Fnatic Onyx Philippines, even if they have this huge lead, 12.9k, even if they had the Lord, even if they have damage coming in from Kelra, the utility, the PX7 alone with the Nether Realm is going to be enough for Falcon Esports to out-sustain 2 to 3 seconds worth of damage coming in from Fnatic Onyx Philippines and eventually enable Benny to just wreak havoc up against Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Not to mention, he did, however, pick up the Rose Gold Meteor, as you mentioned, and he does have his Purify. So in terms of positioning, when it comes to those clashes, it's going to be also hard for Fnatic Onyx Philippines to lock down on Benny.
Sort of surprised, you know, with FNOP, even with the lead that they have, based off even what we saw in Game 1. How can it slow? They're taking that approach into the base, and part of it really is just because, for example, if one person goes down from FNOP and they overextend into a base push, that's a whole lot of gold going to whoever gets that kill from Falcon Esports. And if it's Benny, obviously he's pretty much there. I mean, he does have the itemization that he needs, still working on the last one. But you can already see it. You know, when they get a preview of the damage, when they're defending, it's there. And a Nether Realm alone is enough. No matter how behind PX7 was, for example, Nether Realm is enough utility and enough value to actually turn base defenses, where we've seen this even in previous competitive games for MLB before, where a Nether Realm, a clutch timing on it, can keep you into the game. So it's FNOP practicing that disciplined approach. You're still waiting for that Lord to come up. Not really going to be able to find anything from this, so rather just kind of out of stalemate until Falcon Esports gets in that defense mode again.
Yeah, Fnatic Onyx Philippines gonna do this by the book. Gonna try and get an uncontested Lord, but looking at the position of the rest of the members of Fnatic Onyx Philippines, if someone for Falcon Esports tried to get information, get vision, for sure Fnatic Onyx Philippines won't be afraid to try and dive down and get a burst.
Lord's up here now, so Falcon will just let it get taken. They know that even if they approach towards this, it's going to be gone in an instant, as it is. Another Lord now in the hands of FNOP. This is most likely the one that could end the game. So have they bought enough time earlier on? We did say, you know, Falcon Esports needs about 5 minutes. They got the 5 minutes. They made that work. That was one of the boxes they had to check. Now can they make this a team fight, a defense to possibly turn the game in its favor? Again, they have, what, no turrets down. So they have to win a base defense and possibly swing towards the base of FNOP. And as they wait for that Lord to approach, FNOP will deal with the waves, managing them up. And this is one of the things, you know, Dax himself has good damage on the Suyo, but he's nearly just got to wait for Kid X. If Kid X lands this implosion, it's going to be great, but already Kid X in trouble.
They got spotted out and bursted down. Kid X Immortality will be popped. That's one member down for Falcon Esports, but Kelra actually is not going to mind Kid X anymore. They want to go for the tower push.
Without Kid X, though, can they even win this fight here? They're going to break out.
Okay, they're going to zone out the members of Falcon Esports with a feathered airstrike. They're going to log onto the base and win game number 2 for Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
And off a questionable positioning, punishing the positioning mistake, man. We don't even get to see Falcon Esports go for the base defense that they were building up to and they bought time for, as FNOP will punish any mistake they see. Now at 2-0, match point for this series. Again, going back to the drawing board here for Falcon Esports.
You know, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, even though they're hyped up, exciting team, they're still not afraid to showcase their discipline, their macro gameplay, and their patience up against a team like Falcon Esports. That game was executed to perfection by the whole squad of the Super Family.
Man, I'm just not sure the call there. You know, with Kid X, that was crucial. I was saying, you know, we need this implosion to see the tide turn possibly in the fight, but hey, maybe the panel can make sense of that. Panel, take it away. What did you guys think about this one?
Thanks, Jose and Jose. A little longer in the tank this one went. 17 minutes and 48, still the win for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. And with that, we are at match point. Gentlemen, it seems like Fnatic Onyx are also capable of swinging it over and giving Super Friends and King Kong a little bit of spotlight.
Yeah, this one wasn't really the age of Kelra, but yeah, again, Super Friends and King Kong combination. It's hard to match up with. You have the Joy, right? Super mobile, able to get to the objectives. And, you know, we kind of talked about it briefly while the game was going on. The farm rotation from King Kong. He's able to farm very effectively with this Joy, take the neutral objectives, and also be aggressive. I think he got that first kill on Dax. Hear that orange buff?
Yeah, I think that's the big key is he wasn't only a my job is to get the objectives type of jungler this time around. He was aggressive. He was able to attack. He was able to put damage out. And that's so important on these Joys because Joy can take a little bit of time, but because he was able to get some of those early game kills, he was online much faster.
And I think that's the beauty of this draft by Fnatic Onyx Philippines. The fact that they, once again, in the second phase going in, allowed for the Suyo to come in despite the stats saying otherwise. You should not run the Suyo into the Joy or the Joy into the Suyo. It was the Joy and Cho opener. The draft alone, once again, allowed for Fnatic Onyx to make the active calls and say, Falcon, are you sure? Falcon Esports, this is what we're ending up with. And let's look at the item builds, let's look at the stats. Despite it going longer, something tells me this was more of a non-starter for Falcon Esports.
Yeah, definitely hard to match the pace of Fnatic Onyx, right? I mean, we talked about it from the beginning. Aggression versus endurance, and they're very aggressive. This is a 17-minute game, a little bit longer of a stretch than the last one, but still the same result, right? Even though Kelra wasn't really the one to get the job done, he played more for survivability on this one, right? He trusted in his teammates, he trusted in King Kong to be able to get those neutral objectives, and Super Friends from afar raining down the artillery. But I got a question. Was Faramis the right play?
I mean, the Faramis, when we saw it so late in the game, felt a little bit off with some of the picks that were already on the field. You're up against Kelra on this Claude, which I think can do a great job against it. You're up against this Farza, and you're up against King Kong, who played a very aggressive game and can get in the midst of that Cult Altar and just bring everything down. And King Kong, once he gets Holy Crystal in, you know, it's trouble, man. It is a problem. The damage is just too much for everyone to handle.
So to answer your question, Faramis was kind of Farameh.
Farameh.
Right? Again, the amount of AoE and the potential for Fnatic Onyx to come in at many different angles to bully your formation out of position makes the Faramis less than ideal. I'm sure PX7 and the rest of the gang had a plan for it. It's just we really didn't see it come to fruition. If you ask me, it feels like Falcon actually just ran back a little bit of what happened in game 1, iterated, polished it, but we all watched game 1 and that wasn't close.
And it's always challenging when you have the Faramis on the board, not to mention when you have the TIG as well, because TIG with the Implosion or Faramis with that Cult Altar requires your team to play close together, right? But Fnatic, they know how to be aggressive. They know how to separate your players, and then you're out of range for the Cult Altar. You're out of range to be effective on the Implosion play, and that's when you see Fnatic take advantage of the engagement.
Dear God, look at the Monster Mage, 63K.
Yeah, Super Prince is, I mean, continues to be a monster. Very similar to Kelra. Like, no matter what mage you give this man, he is making plays. But when it comes to these backline mages, especially the Pharsa or the Yve, but the Pharsa was so fun watching yesterday, and it was extremely fun watching today. I love how he picks up the flicker. And this flicker, for Super Prince at least, is almost never used defensively. It is a engage, flicker in, look for the stun, look for the play. I mean, it isn't an aggressive flicker.
It's a reposition. We've seen it in the last Turtle fight, and then we saw it a few times inside Falcon Esports' base. And you'll see here, the gold graph, for the first, 5-6 minutes, it was under control. It seemed like Falcon were keeping it close, and then suddenly, what was this? The last Turtle, it went for a drop. This is just showcasing Fnatic Onyx understanding of what makes macro work. Because sure, you gave the turtle, but you're losing more on money.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? When they're in control, it's very hard for them to let go of that, and it goes to show they're definitely paying attention to the objectives. And Falcon, they need to find a way to turn this around, right? That chokehold is getting tighter and tighter. It's now 2-0. Potentially match point on the way.
Yeah, I would say, honestly, even with that first turtle, it still felt like FNOP was in control, because remember, they gave them that first turtle, got a bunch of gold plating off the gold tower.
Stole the purple.
Stole purple. They got such a great trade out of that. We're able to push back Benny and give Kelra the advantage in that gold lane. So even when FCon gets some of these neutral objectives, FNOP never really loses out, and that's what FCon has to do. Force them to lose out on these trades.
I'm wondering if this is an all-time high. 12.9. For sure an all-time high, at least in the knockouts, if I'm not mistaken, for this gold lead happening at about the 15 minute mark of game number 2. Amazing work by Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Definitely in control even more. Ladies and gentlemen, let's award our MVP. Who could it be? Fnatic Onyx Philippines' very own. I think it's the Monster Mage, man. You just gotta give it to Prince Ramirez.
Oh man, definitely well deserved on the Pharsa. Like I said, the flicker was not to escape. It was to engage, and that's exactly what he did today on this Pharsa with the artillery. Very hard to deal with, and provided all the damage necessary, controlling entire zones for Fnatic Onyx.
I mean, Super Prince has been flying under the radar of that MVP ding for a while. I feel like it's been well-deserved for a minute now, so it's nice to see his face up there. It's nice to see him, because this guy is truly a monster. I mean, it feels like it's hard to pick and choose on the side of FNOP, but my eyes a lot of the time end up on Super Prince. The plays he make are just unbelievable.
Let's check out the highlights here. Big spots for the Monster Mage. You see here, late entry. He comes in without even an ult. He's just wings by wings in, one blast, and then we're good. Moving from lane to lane. I think Pharsa might be a breakout hero for the knockouts.
Yeah, I mean, just look at his positioning, right? He always plays from afar. I mean, look how far he is in this turtle engagement. That's what makes the difference, right? Playing for survivability, but also utilizing the AoE range from that feathered airstrike to the maximum potential. And then who else to clean it up? King Kong. Not a way to slow him down, even with the TIG, still able to find the opportunity.
I love what you said about the Pharsa being a breakout in the knockout stage, because especially for FNOP, it fits their quick moving laning phase. It fits the way they want to move around the map. Super Prince hits the wings by wings, looks for these fights, and it also fits their layering style of fighting, to where each person will kind of take a turn of engaging, disengaging, moving back and forth. They're never stagnant in these team fights. and that Farza works so well for Super Friends in their form.
All right, folks, it's not like we're seeing Farza for the first time in M6, but the fact that it's coming back with such great returns, great highlights, great stats, make it a breakout hero. Who else might we see? It has to be something that Falcons bring out now. Because Game 1 and Game 2 of those drafts, they look very similar, and the results are similar too. So, this is the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting something new.
Right, but end up getting the same result. Right now, I'm pretty sure, I don't even think Eve was banned in that last game. It was available, and Fnatic Onyx still prioed the Farza, right? You're a little bit more mobile, so I guess in survivability with the Wings by Wings, you have a lot more at your disposal, right, to engage and disengage, and then you stacked it up with a Flicker as well. It's just pure chaos, and definitely not something you want to see in the hands of Super Friends. Now, everything on the line, a chance to be top 4 right now. This is where Fnatic Onyx is heading. Falcons, they need to elevate. They need to spread those wings, but how do they do it? Can they come back in this series?
One game away from Axiata Arena is Fnatic Onyx Philippines. I bet one other place that they want to go is Qiddiya. Discover the beating heart of Qiddiya City, the gaming and esports district, the world's first real life gaming hub and a beacon of gaming culture. Search for @Qiddiya Gaming. It would be cool to see some of our favorite teams in action over at Qiddiya. Maybe someday soon. Thanks, Qiddiya. Play live from the 11th month of the year, that's November 22nd, to December 29th. M6 support chest will be available for a limited time.
Purchase the support chest for 50 diamonds to get a large amount of pass EXP with a chance to obtain a basic M6 pass. Use the basic M6 pass to instantly activate the M6 pass, unlock additional pass rewards, and immediately get Claude Challenger Spark.
Hashtag
greater than ever.
Hashtag
MLBB M6.
Hashtag
Mobile Legends, bang bang.
All right, so with this out of the way, we were pretty urgent after game 1. Now
you're on FCON.
Now we beseech
FCON 6.
Now we beseech Falcon Esports to bring out something new. What could it be? When can they whip it out? It's gotta be here. It's gotta be now. Luckily, we do have a few moments before the big action begins. We have a courtside interview coming in with Rose and the gang. Let's see what they're up to.
Hello, everybody, and thank you to the panel. Welcome to the Courtside Report. My name is Rose, and I am with Michelle. And right now, I am with Mr. General Dilar, all the way from the Philippines. He is a pro player, content creator, model, and now he's a part of the MPL PH Insider. So, sir, what do you do as an MPL PH Insider?
MPL content creator po sa Philippines.
So you're an MPL content creator, technically.
Yes.
So is that why you keep dancing and taunting here?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Why are you so scared to answer suddenly? Are you nervous?
Opo.
Okay, he's nervous. Out of nowhere.
Maybe nervous because beside the roles, right? So any content inspiring you after watching the game 1? What do you think about their game 1?
Tingin ko dun sa game 1, mas naging agresibo lang talaga yung Onyx Philippines. Yan. Tapos hindi nakapag-scale ng maayos yung Falcon.
He said he thinks in game 1, actually, Fnatic Onyx Philippines managed to scale quicker, and after that, Falcons didn't manage to come back because of how aggressive Fnatic Onyx was. Okay, now, Dilar, I'm just going to ask you one question, okay? Give me a good answer. O sige Give me a good answer. Who do you want them to meet later on? If they were going to proceed to the upper bracket final?
RQ versus Team Liquid.
Yes, who do you want Fnatic Onyx Philippines to meet?
Napakadali naman sagot yan. Ay, tanong yan. Tingin ko kahit sino naman sa kanila, mauulit at mauulit lang yung nangyari nung nakaraang M-Series.
Wow! Michelle, you know what he said? That's such an easy question. It doesn't matter who Fnatic Onyx meets because whatever happened in the past M-Series will happen again this time around.
Whoa, so you get so confident about the team, right? So did you think they got any improvement after coming to the M6 series?
Yung Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
Yes, ano yung improvement nila from MPL PH Season 14 to now?
Sobrang laki kasi nung MPL Philippines Grand Finals nila, medyo tumagilid na gilid pa yung yung barko. Pero ngayon, nakapag-adjust sila sa M6. Na yung drafting style nila, mabilis sila nakapag-adjust compared dun sa mga ibang team.
He said that actually in MPL PH Season 14, the draft and everything else was still shaky. The boat was shaky because we all know that the grand finals, Aurora almost won, right? And so he said, in his opinion, this time around, Fnatic Onyx Philippines managed to work on the draft, and I'm pretty sure even discipline-wise, they're very different this time around, right?
Yes. Dahil sa syempre sa coach din.
He said also because of the coach. Okay, Dilar, what do you want to say to Fnatic Onyx Philippines on the stage before we start Game 3?
Galingan nyo palagi, tsaka gawin nyo lang yung mismong trabaho nyo, tsaka yung role nyo. Shoutout din sa, syempre sa Falcon. Kasi sila yung team na isa sa pinaka-sinusuporta ko dito sa M-Series yung Falcon niya. Kaya patuloy lang natin i-cheer yung mga bansa na sinusuportahan natin yan. Tuloy lang natin yung mga trash talkan, masaya yun
He said that to Fnatic Onyx Philippines, just continue doing what you're supposed to do and just stick to your job desk. And for Falcons as well, a big shout out to them because he said he finds Falcon really good, this M-Series. To everybody watching, don't forget to just support the country you guys are supporting and just continue with whatever you guys have been doing now, the banter and everything, because it's fun. It makes everything fun. Okay, thank you very much to Dilar. Thank you to Michelle. And with that, let's throw it back to the panel to start the Game 3 of this game between Fnatic Onyx Philippines going up against Falcon.
That man, the general, knows what he's talking about. Thanks, Michelle. Thanks, Rose. Once more from the front lines. Best seats in the house. A courtside interview with a MPL Philippines alumni, MPL ID alumni, the General Dilar. That man knows what he's talking about because he's been there. He knows what that stage is like. He knows what it takes to get to the top of the world stage. And when he says Fnatic Onyx is on a whole nother level, best believe Fnatic Onyx is on a whole nother level.
Yeah, he was very confident, right? I mean, he said whatever happened last year is going to happen again. He's looking for the Philippines to push on through for another story.
He also mentioned how Fnatic Onyx drafting has improved even from MPL Philippines. And Trex, you have thoughts on this. Very clearly, there was a pattern that you saw.
Yeah, there's one thing to start off. There's one thing that's major is it's not just the gameplay, right? It is the drafting to a T. I mean, from game one, we see them counter the Joy with the Fredrin, and Fnatic Onyx is never scared to pick something that maybe someone would see as weak, but if it counters, they're gonna make it work. We saw it with the Layla in the very beginning of Swiss stage. We just saw it with the Fredrin, but other teams aren't willing to push that boundary. But Fnatic Onyx, they're always doing it. FCon could have picked the same draft that FNOP did, but they didn't go for it.
Right time, right tool, right job. Here's a quick M-chat with Kid X. He was asked, how does the team cope in high pressure situation? The young man answers, during scrims, we always train without pressure. If a teammate misses his spell, we try to make him laugh instead. Now he was asked, who misses his spells the most? Maybe it's him and the PX7, the mid-roam.
Well, they know how to have fun, right? And sometimes that definitely is what matters. But right now, facing a 2-0 deficit in a best of 5, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. And this is going to be challenging for them to come back. Hopefully, they can find that way, because we know Fnatic Onyx, when there's a path, they find it.
Imagine trying to laugh off a 2-0 deficit. Imagine trying to laugh off going single-digit kills against Fnatic Onyx back-to-back in game 1 and 2. How does Falcon Esports shake off the nerves? How do they reset? How do they do the almost impossible? Because I'll tell you now, in about 3 or 4 months, I haven't seen a team make Fnatic Onyx PH sweat the way the likes of Aurora and I'll tell you now, RRQ and SPS, those teams, they got one over Fnatic Onyx. Can FCon do the same here? This is the one chance that they got. Match point. Game 3, FCon on the play. Banning out the Lo Yi and the Cho. FNOP taking out the Fanny and the Zhu Xin. Everything about the same except for that Cho.
Yeah, I mean, the Cho's a decent band, and we're back to this Granger, we're back to this trade-up. FCon, you know, the most important thing here is it's not just the gameplay, right? We're seeing that very clearly. It is the draft majorly. Coach Why Not versus Neo Chao. I mean, it is something that has to change for FCon. We need to lose the idea of comfortability. We need to lose the idea of this has to be picked. We need to be ready to counter at all costs, at all odds, and the players need to be able to play whatever the coach wants to give them.
Yeah, they're facing a double-edged sword yet again, right? First in the draft, last time we asked, do they pick the Bruno, do they pick the Suyo? Right now, you are seeing both available as the Rylles will be banned out. Last time they picked the Bruno, and it didn't work in their favor. Do they go the Suyo this time around? No, they go the Bruno again.
I don't think the Bruno's bad. The Bruno was not a bad first pick. FNOP, if they go for this Joy again, if they go for the same thing we saw last time, or was it Joy?
I want to see the Fred.
Cho? I want to see the Fred. It is the counter to the Joy right now. It's not Suyo. Joy wins out in that rock, paper, scissors. We already saw it last time. And if you doubt what I'm saying, FNOP pulled the Fred out against Joy in game 1. So take a page out of their book and do what they did to you.
All of the supporting documents to prove Trex's theory is in this series. So all you gotta do is scrub back about an hour and a half and you'll see it all. Now, Fnatic Onyx, they open up with the Joy, and instead of the Cho, they get the Khalid.
Which we know very much this could be a Roam Khalid if they want it. It could be
a Brusco special.
Yeah, it's a Brusco special. Some spice in the land of Dawn.
Yeah, and they can definitely flex it like you mentioned, especially with that Hylos being out. One of the only heroes that can really match up with the pace of that Khalid. Now, there's still a lot of mid laners
on the case.
up for grabs. You are going to go ahead and see the Fredrin locked in, a Trex prediction at its finest.
Coach Trex. Okay. It wasn't a prediction. It was an order.
It was an order. It was, listen, guys, I'm losing faith in you. And there's another page out of the draft 1 book, game 1 draft book. We pick up the Matilda. Gives Benny some opportunity to dance around here. Now, last time we saw it as a last-minute flex, but still, we're looking very similar to FNOP's game 1 draft on the side of FCon.
As good as this is as a development, right? You take a draft and you make it as close to the winning formula. You're doing it against a team who did that.
Hey, man.
Imitation is the highest form of flattery, but not like this. What are you trying to get the Faramis and then like an XP lane substitution for that Cho?
Maybe they should have took the Cho in the beginning and then did the swap and literally just copy and paste, you know?
Now the question is, do we pick up our mid laner here, right? I mean, last pick on the board for the first half. You could go in for the Farza again. There is a Mathilda though, could be a little bit of a challenge. They're gonna go in for the Vexana instead.
All right, this is another hero that I think Super Prince is comfortable with, but we haven't seen him shine as much as compared to, you know, his MVP winning Farsa, his Lu Yi, even his Valentina. So I'd like to see how he works with the Vex.
And it just goes in so cleanly to the way that FNOP draft. They're always looking for the counter play. They're never scared to put, okay, this time we're going to slot Mage in our 3rd pick. This time we're going to slot this in our 3rd pick. They know, okay, you got Fredrin. We're going to bring out the Vexana. It does great at countering it in the Lord Pit. It does great at dropping the Eternal Guardian. Fairme's banned. Second phase band's going quick. And this time Falcon's like, listen, we're going to take out the Layla.
Look at that.
And the Beatrix.
Tit for tat. These coaches not wasting any time. Coach, why not? The Kimi Mutombo, no. Just says
I'm not going out like
you
this.
You cannot do what we did to you game 1. And of course, Coach Nyo Chow respecting the hard counter. Counter said it himself. Yes, it is a hard counter. If I pick up the Layla against the Bruno, them balls ain't touching me.
Now, do you match mobility with mobility, right? With the Khalid and the Joy, do you go in for something like the Hilda?
It's open. Oddly enough.
Hilda against the Joy works well. I think FCon could pick it up, honestly.
So that's 2 hard counters. The Fred and the Hilda. There's another hero I think that is open, but you can't pick anymore to counter the Joy. It's the Beleric. You just get in there, you stand, stop dancing.
Yeah, stop dancing. Stop. Wait a minute.
Wait. All right. We are looking for an XP laner. There you go, Royal Milk's fave. And what's going in mid? What's going in mid? What else is left?
Aurora, Eve, is Lu Yi still? Nope.
It's not enough burst though. If you pick any of these heroes, that's not enough burst.
Yeah, just go for a nice back line, honestly. I think Eve would work. Could go for the Farza again.
It's not the right kind of damage.
It's going to be challenging because of the mobility aspect. I was going to say Farza would work better than the Eve, just due to the wings by wings to be able to get a little bit further out to safety. Maybe pair it up with the Flicker as well.
And the damage profile, very important in this current meta game. If you picked anything else, like a utility mage in mid, FCon would not be going fast enough, not even close, to catch up to the tempo that FNOP will be going in with.
It's make it or break it. Facing match point for Falcons. And you are going to see that last pick on the way.
Always ready to counter. Always! FNOP doesn't care if it's meta or not. We're counter-playing.
It's Falcon we're asking for to bring new flavor, but now Fnatic Onyx evolving the metagame once more before our very eyes. Yu Zhong showing up here. Game 3. Let's go over to our casters, Ingan and Naisu.
You know, Yuzhong had to come out because he's seeing all the other Prime skins coming out to play in M6, and he's like, you can't forget about me, Ingan. They pull out the Yuzhong pick. What do you think about it? Do you think this is a closer? It's match point right now for
I think
FNUP.
it could be a closer, a good counter pick coming in from the composition of Falcon Esports and in the hands of someone like Kirk, easily activated. You know he's going to disrupt the formation of Falcon Esports, specifically when the Feathered Airstrike has been casted, so it's going to be hard-fought battle for Falcon and going up against Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
Right now, FNUP is saying, what's a Falcon to a Dragon? We'll see if it plays its part this time around. Game 3, it's match point right now for FNUP. Can Falcon Esports soar higher and stay in the series by taking a game against Fnatic Onyx Philippines? And this time around, a little bit different in the jungle, of course. Dax this time gets the Fredrin. It's such an interesting change of pace that we've seen throughout the M6, even from Swiss stage to now, and just the meta in general. And again, make sure you guys grab your M6 pass. It's now available. Oh, mid lane, PX7, whoa, in trouble, one hit away. Brusco will be fine though.
Okay, this is the aggression actually that we expected for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. I mean, you have the signature Brusco Khalid. Khalid activated early on in the early game. Main objective is to really try and go for the mid control and eventually go for the delay in the jungle rotation. And so far, Brusco has been doing a good job in going for those pokes, going for those engages. And we'll see if Brusco can keep it up against Falcon Esports.
Part of this too, obviously, is, you know, I like that Falcon Esports has utility on their side now. You know, you still give Royal Milk the hero that he's performed probably the best on, even Benny to that matter. But still, you can play around this Matilda pick. Helping Dax have a little more mobility on this Fredrin is going to be great. They're setting things up for the first objective, poking down Brusco a little bit here, but King Kong is there to go ahead, and the Quicksand Guard. Super Prince, though, will have to burn the Flicker already, so pretty proactive early game from Falcon Esports.
Yeah, that was well worth it. Again, just the guiding wind. You already burned out Super Prince's Flicker, and you know that in terms of mobility, Vexana, although he has the Deathly Grasp, mobility-wise, he's not up to par compared to PX7's Sparsa, so that's a good resource burned for the side of Falcon Esports. But again, here is the problem. Kirk with a Yuzhong already level 4. If PX7 decides to go for the Feathered Airstrike, but on the other hand, no Dax, going right after Brusco.
Brusco going to be in trouble. Flickers out, heals up, Quicksand Guard will go down though, but the fight's still going to break out as Dax falls next. And it's Kirk taking some more with the shots and gets the double. It's a reminder the Yuzhong still works in the meta, and that's going to be a turtle as well for FNUP.
If you're speaking about proactiveness, Kirk was proactive in that clash. Jumped in, plus the Petrify, gonna take it down too, even though Royal Mid got the vengeance. But King Kong, though, forcing Kid X to flicker up, but catches him off guard with electrifying beats and brings him down once more, extending the lead of Fnatic to 1.3k.
And Brusco just given the vision available to King Kong to see if they actually want to make a play from this. Dax has to be careful because of just the difference in speed from the jungling that can happen here. Mid lane, they do get that flicker out now from PX7. Feathered Airstrike to help clear things out. The Super Prince will keep him under the turret. But you can see this, again, Dax is falling behind slightly against King Kong, now sitting at level 7.
Yeah, and apart from the discrepancy in the two junglers, we saw what could happen when it comes to the mid lane matchup. PX7 cast the Feathered Airstrike. Super Prince not going to go out of the vicinity of the Feathered Airstrike. Just going to go in and cast the Destiny Grasp to disrupt the Feathered Airstrike. That's more than enough. And not to mention, Kirk also has the Yuzhong with the Petrify. So there's a lot that PX7 needs to worry about when it comes to casting his Feathered Airstrike.
Again, this poke battle here in the XP lane. Kirk's biggest threat too is obviously, like we've seen in past M series, where Yuzhong was just picked up so much in the XP lane. Whoa, Super Prince.
Okay. Raging Sandstorm. Okay, they're not going to commit the flicker though. But Brusco just managing to zone out. King Kong goes in with an electrifying beat and burst it down. PX7. Dax with the energy eruption.
King Kong going to be able to just get away. This Joy is so slippery to catch. Energy eruption or not. A whole lot of ultimates just kind of thrown out there too. PX7 going down, didn't have the flicker available. And yes, the Wings by Wings will only help you so much. So now as they get us situated, some more extra gold. First items being locked in too for FNUP. Starlium Scythe now for King Kong. I'm surprised, you know, he's been doing so much damage already. What more now with the Starlium Scythe in hand? And leading into this corrosive sight still for Kelra. He's been just farming up, doing his thing. They'll go ahead and get in position now. Turtle's up. Kirk made his way to that gold lane as they get ready to just let Kelra push bottom side. So we'll see Falcon Esports. How do they deal with the fight?
Okay, Raging Sandstorm paired up with the Black Dragon for him. Kirk also has the Petrify for the Falcon Esports to retreat, but PX7 has the Feathered Airstrike. Spirit of Destruction will also connect him to take down Brusco in the hands of Benny. Here comes the Terrify coming in from Super Prince. Gonna bring down one more. Kirk is gonna fall down, and this is the response of Falcon Esports.
Great response, and they also get the turtle. That's exactly what Falcon Esports needed. Good item picks up. They are going to trade that tier 1 turret, but this is a good shift that Falcon Esports needed. They had to get some momentum and take care of the gold deficit getting too out of hand. King Kong still going to go ahead and put pressure in the jungle, though. So Falcon Esports, how do they adjust from everything that just happened here? They showed that they can still fight, utilizing the utility that they have, and even down to the firing power with a Farsa if the positioning is there.
Okay, they might be able to solve the problem right away. Kid X was the reason why they got saved, and now PX7 with a Feathered Airstrike to bring down Brusco, and Royal Milk wants to go for more. Infernal Pursuit trying to catch up onto King Kong. Volley Shot Worldy is going to connect, and Fnatic Onyx Philippines will disengage.
You're seeing it happen, you know, in these team fights, in these skirmishes. Falcon Esports' lineup allows them to just go ahead and fight it out if they have to. Kirk now joining the fight into the mid lane. They get the Vengeance out. Kirk could be in trouble. Okay. Still going to be fine. Get some of the healing back with that Sharice, and so he goes and disengages.
Okay, that's a win for Falcon Esports. Although Royal Milk popped his Vengeance, they also popped the Kirk's Petrify and paired up with ultimates casted by Fnatic Onyx Philippines. But all the while, Kelra, the gold standard, is just really making quick work of the turrets. He did get the turret down bottom during that turtle fight wherein Falcon Esports won that trade. And right now he got one on top, and King Kong goes in onto Dax.
They're going for Dax. Dax, quarter of the health. Oh, the Spirit of Destruction lands, and here comes Kelra, picking up the kill right on the mark. And now PX7 whittled away. 1 HP will survive. And Kid X now caught under the turret. They go in.
Here comes the internal guard, but Royal Milk wants to go for Kelra. He's not going to be able to catch him, and Kirk blocks his path. Brusco and Super Prince, will they re-engage? Kirk has to jump away. And again, the gold standard. When you thought he was just going to go for the turret push, he went for more. He took down Dax.
So what you always got to watch out for is where is Kelra going to show up. I mean, this Moskov alone plays that part. You know, push down one of the lanes and then just join the fight. But right on the mark that time, the fight, though, for the turtle. Falcon Esports looking to take the last turtle of the game. Brusco jumping in.
Okay, they're going to commit the Raging Sandstorm, but all the way to the backline. Kid X trying to work on King Kong. Spirit of Destruction will miss. The Feathered Airstrike is there, but they're going to get a kill onto Benny as Dax gets the turtle. They want to go for more. Falcon Esports on the attack. Killer just dishing out the damage. Super Frizz with the Infernal Pursuit to bring down Super Frizz. And that's a trade Falcons was willing to take a kill onto 2 plus the turtle.
Even if they lost to Benny, it's fine. Falcon Esports will fight and fight and fight. They know they're facing that match point against FNOP, and this is what they have to do. Kelra could be in trouble this time. Guiding a win, circling heel combo, and Kelra is gone.
Finally, a shutdown onto Kelra, a much-needed pickoff for Falcon Esports. Really trying to enable PX7 and Benny, and Falcon Esports unfazed by the lead that Fnatic Onyx Philippines had in the early phases of the game. Just looking at the lead, it's down to 700, Naisu.
In the 3 games we have now, this is the best that we've seen Falcon Esports, and maybe this is what they needed. Maybe this amount of mobility and firepower is what they needed to bring Benny online. To the damage though, King Kong will be able to get that circling eagle out, but mid lane.
Committing a lot onto Royal Milk. The counterattack is there, plus the Vengeance. He's going to fall down in the hands of Brusco. Here comes PX7, Feathered Airstrike by Fnatic Onyx Philippines. They went out of the vicinity of that ultimate. No trade for Falcon Esports.
No trade right now. They're going to get in position. They still have plenty of time before that Lord does come up, about 30 seconds or so. That's why there's so much focus here in the mid lane. They might still look for more. King Kong popping the electrifying beats. We'll have the backup before the next fight. But these tier 1 turrets in the mid lane, obviously very important before that first Lord breaks out. But right now, it's just kind of maintaining things. Good item pickup here for Benny, finally getting that Malefic Gun. So now he's got the 3. He's got the Haas Claws, he's got Berserker's Fury, Malefic Gun. He is where he needs to be on the Bruno. Has farmed up quite a bit, sitting at the top of the gold ranking here too. for Benny. So he is online. As long as he is safe, and he's got not only the sliding tackle, but he's got a flicker plus Kid X on the Matilda. His positioning should be on point. Super Fritz!
Super Fritz has to walk away now. Falcon Esports gonna set their eyes on this Lord. That was a good rotation for them to clear out the top lane so they can focus on this major objective. Fnatic Onyx Philippines, King Kong looking for the proper angle. He's gonna hide in that brush.
Gonna get in position. Kelra might make his way down too. They know Falcon Esports wants to take this with the Fredrin. They have the utility. They're gonna go.
Here comes the Black Dragon form, Raging Sandstorm combination to zone out. Falcon Esports, the Spirit Destruction will connect. Dax gets the Lord, but Fnatic Onyx Philippines wants to go for the kills. Royal Milk will get two, and now Falcon Esports, the response that you want from them. They're bringing everything they have to bring down Fnatic, and only King Kong is left.
And the Falcons find their flight. And they'll just go down, taking the tier 2 in the mid lane. They might look for more. Working on the base turret, they're gonna get the shields down. And FNOP a couple seconds away, but they lose a base turret. And now they have to defend against this Lord push.
That was a huge, huge play. Falcon Esports, not just the micro, all the way from clearing the top lane so they don't have to worry about the Kelra split push. And down to Kid X is trying to save everyone with the guiding wind and the counter-attack. Dax, his priority was to go for the Lord, and he got it. But they went for more. They went for 4 bodies. A huge, huge play coming in from Royal Milk also to zone out the members of Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Lord sieging in the bottom lane.
Sieging on in. They're going to wait for that to go down. They'll walk in with it. FNOP. They'll have to be on the defense. Feathered Airstrike going to be used. Bruno looking for an angle.
King Kong got caught with the energy eruption. Brought down by Dax. They still have the Lord, but Fnatic Onyx Philippines going to make quick work of that. They have minions up top. Now they set their eyes on this inhibitor turret. Will they be able to take down everything Fnatic Onyx Philippines has? Royal Mills goes for the zone. Here comes the circling eagle. Benny left alone to dish out the damage. Fnatic Onyx Philippines has to walk away, but Falcon Esports says, we will make the gods bleed!
And we get another game. It's not going to be a sweep. Falcon Esports finding a second win here in the series. Exactly what they needed. This side of the stadium standing up, cheering for them. A great test for FNOP, and it's Falcon Esports that does it. We're at 1-2 right now for Falcon Esports. FNOP has to make some adjustments. I mean, that was a quick game, man. That was 11-44 for Falcon Esports. Great performance. They made adjustments throughout the draft. They played with the utility that they had, even for Kid X, and they just came out and played as a team here. Great job by them.
This is a series, and Falcon Esports gets one.
Let's throw it over to the panel to break down this amazing Game 3.
Finally, the Falcons get some altitude and are on the board. Game 3 going over to the Burmese. And it took 2, but finally they found their form.
Hey, where there's a will, there's a way, and they found it, right? Able to turn that game back around. Trex, we mentioned it every time we're on the desk together. You see things go the distance, and if they just take things one game at a time, that can inch their way back up to evening out the series. Now, all they got to do is win one more, and it'll be tied up.
I mean, I hate to say it, but no. The draft was key for the side of Falcon there. They were willing to play the count. Listen to T. Listen to Big T, all right?
All right, so folks, if you all need a quick recap and you just tuned in, after repeated renditions of the same draft, Falcon Esports now finally finds a counter and picks the Fredrin into the Joy and forces a new pick out of Fnatic Onyx book, and they pull out the Yuzhong. They get even the Moskov out of Kelra to face off against Benny's Bruno, and they get the dub. Is that all to the story? What's behind this big win by Fnatic Onyx? We'll be able to talk about it more as we look at the post-game stats here. There was a sudden snap in the mid-game. This was a short game, but I think the beats we'll be able to understand more when we see the gold graph and the highlights.
Yeah, overall, just decisive, right? Falcon, even with their backs against the wall, they found a way to disrupt the reign of Fnatic Onyx, even with the Farza pickup, with that feathered airstrike just being such a demonic force. You get to see the Matilda bring them back to safety. I think with the sustainability and with the massive damage output, and then again with that Fredrin, to counter this Joy, who's been pretty much unstoppable this entire M series.
And speaking of that Matilda, right, you get the Oasis Flash, you get cooldown, you're building on the more damaging utility side, and you're able to do that because you have this Fredrin. Normally, FNOP would completely take advantage of a squishy front line, but since they have the Fredrin in that place, you have the advantage.
It definitely helped. And Fnatic Onyx, interesting response. Ultimate dive. They have the Joy on King Kong, just trying to, you know, weave in and out, try to burst down Benny if he somehow found him. PX7 as well, a little softy there. And I'd say the more acquired taste, the X factor, the special ingredient, that Yu Zhong, alongside Brusco's signature Khalid, which has done work on the M6 stage before. Suddenly you see Kirk bringing in the Black Dragon. At some point, it worked. It was good when we saw them synchronize it with the Rampaging Sandstorm, but I guess the guiding winds was just enough, and of course the hard stoppers up front.
Yeah, I think the big problem where it started to fall apart is you have this Khalid, which already isn't a real tank, right? Like, yes, it's a decent tank in the hands of Brusco, but then you also throw in the spice of this Yu Zhong, where now you essentially have two heroes that just aren't real frontliners. Like, they are, but they're not your hard-boiled tanks, right? And once Benny gets online, he's just eating those things up. And that's why in the beginning it works for FNOP. They have the dive, they have the counterplay, but once it gets to the end, when Benny's really punching in, those, you know, more half tanks aren't cutting it.
And this is just overall a way better solidified draft from Falcon. It's what we've seen in the last matches, right? You have the Mathilda, which helps with the Phoveus. One of his biggest problems is having to dive into a team and having no way to get back to safety. But when you throw that Mathilda in the mix, he has a clear path back out when he uses that Infernal Pursuit. As you look at the gold graph on the board, I mean, look how it scales in Fnatic Onyx's favor, all the way up to about that 7 minutes with that turtle play. And then out of nowhere, Falcons rise high in the skies and take over.
Almost 3,000 gold between them, and then it was even Fnatic who scored the turtle at that point, and suddenly, come the 9-minute mark, it's Falcons who scored the Lord, and then Fnatic locked inside their own base.
Well, there is a big trend to notice with a lot of Fredrin games. It is normally always first Lord pop-off. Like, that's normally the time when these Fredrin compositions start to shine, right? Because Fredrin's a slow jungler, and what FCon did so well here is they never let that gold get past that 3K mark, right? They always kept it under range. It peaked at 2.4 deficit for FCon, and then it starts to come back. It starts to flow back. If FNOP was able to full send that gold lead and, you know, get a couple more kills on the board, then their composition probably would have won out. They would have been able to take control. But because FCon's able to kind of stalemate it until that 8-9 minute mark, then they're good.
And they really spread out the responsibilities. You see here, PX7 got a solid amount of kills, 3. Benny as well, 3. And then sometimes the frontliners would just find these stragglers, these random heroes from Fnatic Onyx that have crossed the threshold, the point of no return, and that's what led up to that huge lead. Because, again, in the first 7 minutes, yeah, it's true, Fnatic Onyx were in control, but Falcon never let them go farther off. That's why it stayed within comeback territory and allowed for the Burmese to get the win. Let's go ahead and figure out who our MVP is. Which one would you name to be the biggest impact player for Falcon Esports? Ladies and gentlemen, it's none other than Kid X, holding their ground, keeping everyone safe. His Matilda definitely allowed for so much more than just protection.
Yeah, I think this was the perfect Matilda game, right? Especially stacked up with that Phoveus, and I would say even with the Fredrin. Both of them, not the most mobile heroes, but when you throw the Matilda in the mix, not only are you providing those shields, but you're also getting them back to safety. We saw a lot of amazing highlights over there from Kid X to get that job done. Only really needing that flash of Oasis to be able to pull that off. Now, with the Matilda in the mix, and the Phoveus, is that a gamble Fnatic Onyx wants to take again for the next game?
To leave both open?
To leave both open.
I guess it depends on what side Fnatic Onyx ends up being. If Fnatic Onyx picks blue side to go to, the draft will be completely different. It's going to be a completely different game, you know? But still, we'll see exactly how it ends up. I like the way that Kid X plays this Matilda in the early game. It was a little more aggressive. He was able to bring Dax to chase down some of these picks, able to bring people to safety. He was always in the correct spot at the right time. And I think just overall, it's a hero that did fit him very well.
Okay, now in hindsight, watching these clips play, and again, once the fight begins, Falcon Esports just has had that unfair advantage of we can disengage and re-engage at will compared to Fnatic, who is just all in dive. Maybe that's something Fnatic Onyx did not see coming, like the way Kid X plays it. It's very different from Bruce with Matilda, that's for sure.
He's not sitting behind the team. He's sitting in front of the team looking for angles nonstop.
And maybe that's the problem that Fnatic Onyx ran into, right? I mean, when you have a hero like the Yuzong and also a Khalid, both of them with the Sandstorm, with the Black Dragon, they both dive in and they're looking for that opportunity. But when you don't get it, when you have a Matilda that disengages that target that you select, you just wasted your utility. And that's when you counter engage, and that is when you make that opportunity work in your favor. And that's what Falcon Esports did.
And now in hindsight, even the battle spells, watching the action once more, it's evident to me that the lack of Purify makes it all the more worse, right? I think the way Fnatic Onyx approach this game and the way that Kid X and Falcon punish them is, yeah, we're gonna outbox them. We're gonna press these buttons better, and that's how we're gonna win. Falcon did not let that happen.
You know, it's such a great point because Kelra is kind of, at least so far in M series, he's notoriously known to just take the flicker because I think he's so confident in his mechanics.
About 9 out of 10 times he's right to do that.
About not exactly, but this time FCon FCon catches them out, right? Falcon Esports takes advantage of that, and that small oversight ends up being one of the downfalls here, right? So very well played by Falcon, and now for the first time in 3 series, and we're coming on to what, series 4 now, Fnatic Onyx has to go to the drawing board.
Yeah, I mean, they're rolling their sleeves up, but they're not out of the tunnel just yet, right? They got to find another way to disrupt that path that we've been seeing Onyx dominate in, and I agree with you, Trex, when you mentioned the draft, when you mentioned the Fredrin, being a great response to the Joy. These are the things they have to do, right? Half the battle is in the draft, and that is where you can disrupt Fnatic Onyx from taking over.
And with that said, going into Game 4 for the first time in this best of 5, it's Fnatic Onyx who has to figure things out. Luckily, they can still adjust the draft, and we have a quick break. So with that said, folks, y'all go ahead and grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll come back with more action here on the M6 World Championship.
ultimate glory starts now.
Hello Panda, hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak isinya lezat rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak isinya lezat rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, biskuit isi yang enak.
Welcome back to the M6 World Championship. You're joining us smack dab in the middle of a best-of-5 upper bracket bout. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Steph Weezy and Trex. It's Fnatic Onyx Philippines versus Falcon Esports, and Falcon just got on the board. Currently, the score is 2-1, and it seems like Falcon is making a draft that they started with in the series somehow work with just a few tweaks.
Yeah, just a few tweaks, some counter engagements, right? We talked about Fnatic Onyx being the aggressor and the counter engager being Falcons, and that's what we've seen in game number 3 is some counter engagement. That Fredrin to lock up that Joy, that Mathilda to get the Phoveus back to safety. These are the things you have to do, and it starts inside of the draft that makes the major difference, and also a chance for them to possibly even out the series.
So with that, Coach Trex, what does Fnatic Onyx PH do? Because again, we mentioned for the first time in the series, suddenly it's them who has to go back to the drawing board.
Well, I think I don't want to take away from them taking that Yuzon pick, because that's just the way that FNOP goes. Like I said, they're never scared to pick something if it theoretically on paper counters. And I think FNOP just has to continue doing that, continue playing their game. The real question is, do they go back to blue side, which creates this really interesting dynamic between teams, because some teams really like drafting from red side, and I'm kind of still wondering, where does FNOP fit on that blue to red side right now? It seems like they enjoy blue, but we're really going to know now because they're finally losing a game.
Yeah, more on the Yuzhong. Something tells me it's less about countering what Falcon Esports are doing, and it's more of just their coup de grace, their finishing maneuver to try and take down Falcon. Speaking of which, here's a quote from Royal Milk, the story behind the team's success. Their biggest factor of success was their training. They play every day without rest, preparing for the World Championship, and takes a lot out of them, and it's mainly out of the trust for their coach. Both of their coaches, Coach RC, Coach Nyochao, are like family, because those are their sources of motivation and pushing them to improve. It's their support that allows for them to improve.
Yeah, they're definitely close-knitted, right? They keep it home, they keep it as a family, and that's what you have to do, right? That synergy is what comes alive from Falcon, and that's what we've seen in game number 3. Now, a chance to even out the series. The odds are higher than ever, but they were able to prove everybody wrong. I mean, there was a moment when I looked at the prediction rate, it was 99% to 1. I got to see what it is now. I mean, after the last performance, there's some glimmering hope for the Falcons.
Okay. Talking about Fnatic Onyx efforts to try and reel the series back into control and eventually a win, something tells me they're going to play closer to the chest. Something tells me Game 4, they will play closer to a style that doesn't outright try to reinvent the wheel, because that's what we mentioned as the Yu Zhong pick came through, right? Like, oh no, they're redefining the meta again.
they're changing it up. But you know, I can completely agree. When you get to a point like this, it's like, all right, back to the basics. Let's see if, and you force Falcon to kind of come back to that. You jog them back to the world, and can they embrace themselves for that? Because that's definitely it's tough when you go that off and then to snap back, you know? So can they do that?
Well, we also asked the question with the last series, do they let the Mathilda and the Phoveus both walk?
It's one or the other.
Yeah, are they gonna, does Fnatic Onyx have a plan against that? Or are they just gonna let them select it again and try and dominate on game number 4? A lot of questions we have to ask, but we'll have some answers here momentarily as we're looking at some of the players on the board.
I think it's really down to, like I said, because if FNOP's on blue side, then they might have the option for the Matilda, right? They might have, because that's where the Matilda's been going. So a lot of it's going to come down to where each one is at, and then if we think the Matilda is that prio, at least in this series between these two teams, does FCON go for like the cheeky Matilda first, second pick, right? Instead of saving it for third, do you slot it in early? If at least between these two teams, that is one of those defining game-winning picks.
One hero for sure that's going to show up in the first phase, regardless of blue or red, is the Joy. King Kong has played the Joy 5 times now, the most in M6. That's why they call him the Electrifying Beast. Second would be Hades and Hoda, and then Sekai's and Tienzi. So, Joy Fredrin. Let's talk about that dynamic, because it's very apt. Are we going to see that trade here again?
If the Joy goes through, I think we definitely see the trade. There's no reason for you not to see the trade between those two.
Is it that solid? Coach T, is it that solid?
I think as long as the team is solid, it's that solid. I think it is the rock, paper, scissors right now. I think it's Joy over Suyo, Suyo over Fred, and Fred over Joy. And then Alpha's just the, we can throw that in too if we want.
And that's why Coach Wynot's just like banning it over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, even when it came to King Kong, when it came to that Joy, you saw everybody stacked up, all the other junglers. He had an 80% win rate on that, and that was definitely affected by the last game that we just watched.
That's
with
right.
That Fredrin.
Won 4 times prior, lost just now. So that's the current stat here for the Joy. Let's talk about that Phoveus. Again, Royal Milk, successful with only 2 heroes so far. The Phoveus and the CC. I think that's another valid point of attack. Maybe that's what Fnatic Onyx can do to force out another pick out of Royal Milk. Here we go. Game number 4. Still match point for Fnatic Onyx Philippines, despite a massive win in Game 3. Falcon Esports not out of the woods just yet.
You mean CC as in the EXP laner?
Correct.
Now that was, they pulled that pick out against BTK, Game 2 against the Glue.
That was a tempo breaker.
And it was a great pick against the Fredrin. So if FCON gives the Fredrin over and then pick up the CC, maybe second phase or something.
Put it on Kirk?
Maybe even kind of pick up something that's flexible so they don't see it coming. It could definitely be a very nice counterplay we could see. Here comes the Eve ban, so already something different.
But also speaking of different, Fnatic Onyx is now first pick in the draft. So that means they have prio over a hero like the Bruno, which we've been seeing dominate, and usually in their hands, they're able to push on forward with it. And does Falcon Esports have something in their arsenal to be able to shut it down?
But gentlemen, I think we can agree that Bruno's not the problem, right? Especially if you're Fnatic Onyx. There's a way to deal with it, but just the same, they were in this very spot to start the day. They picked the Bruno first, so that could be a way to, you know, get back to your center, find a way to be proactive in the draft, and then end up with these, you know, problematic trades. The CC into the Fred, the Joy into the Fred, and
Fred ban.
already, get out of here.
So you ban Joy here? But then you give over the Blue Yo. So no, you don't ban Joy here. But my thing is now that we have this dynamic between jungle, if they leave it all open, FNOP, do you think they would first pick Joy with Fredrin gone?
I think it would be a good read. Honestly, without that Fredrin, it's going to put a hole in the draft for Falcon Esports and maybe a little bit of that challenge as we are seeing the bans completed and the Joy is still walking.
So the thick plottins. Do we Joy?
Or do we Bruno?
Bruno?
You don't Blue Yo.
Do you Hilda?
You maybe Hilda. Because
you can
let
run
the other team
Yeah. Because you'll end up with one or the other, but you run the risk of Joy Bruno for Falcon.
Looks like they're wondering the same thing right now.
Ooh, Fnatic on it, taking their time.
Hey, something else is still walking on the table. It may not come first, but it's been very impactful. The Farza is still on the board, and it has won on every single side it's been on in this series.
Oh. So they go for the Cho. They leave it in FCON's. If I'm FCON right now, I think I go for the Joy.
Joy Bruno?
I think Joy Bruno would be solid. It's very strong up front. Yeah, Joy Bruno could be solid, honestly.
Oh,
there it is.
All
Joy
right.
Bruno.
So Farsa here, would you right now put it into this phase? Because I wouldn't agree Farsa first 1 or 2, you know what I mean? But I would first phase.
I would first phase it. I think it would be, because if not, then Falcons is going to pick it up, right? You're kind of forced into a situation.
Isn't that damage overload, though? Isn't that a little too much soft?
I think at this point, FCON needs some sort of front line before they're all cut off.
Before you commit to that kind of artillery, right?
Do they pick up the Hilda here on FNOP? Hilda jungle? Maybe just go for the alpha?
It's either the Hilda or Khalid first.
Heaven chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague.
Oh, Granger. We haven't seen the Granger. Granger's been getting banned.
It has.
Now that it's through, it's the clear answer to the Bruno. Which, by the way, it's been catching up, by the way. The stats are so close. The stats are neck and neck for Bruno and Granger here.
And it really helps support the Suyo and some of the things he's have. Like, it just adds a bit more damage where he needs it. The Granger's a little harder to catch, I think, than the Bruno. There goes your Hilda pick, though. So I think overall, both drafts very solid. We finally see both coaches, I feel like, are on an even playing field going head-to-head here.
Well, there's 2 flex picks available right now, right? I mean, you have the Hilda on the side of Falcon. Could be the Roam, could be the XP. Same with the Cho as well. So right now, I think it's going tit for tat. They're trying to figure out who has the edge against the other. I mean, right now, Roams are still available to be grabbed from both sides.
Current stats on the Bruno-Granger matchup, 7-6 with 1 game lead for Bruno. Thanks, Manny.
I love that. I mean, because in the beginning it was all Bruno, but now that we're getting to knockout stage, we're seeing the gold laner shine, and we're actually seeing that it's a legitimate counterplay, right?
We'll put it into the hands of the likes of the gold standard, the untouchable Aaron Shiki. It's definitely possible.
All right, hear me out here. Tigreal is banning. Nope, wait, did he just get banned? Okay, he's banned. I was about to say, I was walking for a second. I thought
recall.
There would have been a chance, but a good read from Fnatic Onic. I mean, especially with that show, with not as much Group CC, the TIG would have been excellent here, and I think that's a good read to be able to take that off the board. Now, yet to see the mages picked up. What are we thinking?
Farsa is still out there. Eve is still out there. Vixana, oh, Eve is not there anymore. Vixana is still out there, so is that the possible trade?
Is there Vixana? Yes. My eyes are on this Matilda still.
She's out.
Oh, she's banned. It's been a long.
Is there room for an Aurora? Because I was expecting the Louis to get taken out here too.
What about on FNOP side? Or on FCON side?
Either way.
I think it works better on FCON side to deal with the fighter jungle and the Cho and everything. Joy's a little harder to hit with an Aurora.
You know who I'd like to see? I don't. It might not happen, but the Ruby for Fnatic Onic.
Ruby Roam.
Yeah, it works good with FCON too. Honestly, you deal with the Cho and you deal with the Suyo.
Yeah, it was brought out yesterday by RRQ Hoshi into the hands of Enoch.
Against the Cho, against those types of picks.
Hard stoppers, yeah. Even the Joy will have to think twice about dashing through.
Yeah.
She get yeeted in. Yeet.
You ever been yeeted in, Weezy?
I can't say that I have.
It sucks. No fun.
No good. No bueno. All right. There's the Khalid band out, respecting Kid X's potential. And there's the Kid X pick, the Gatot. He was running out of choices, folks.
Yeah,
but luckily, all of Falcon's players all have played at least 5 heroes throughout the run in M6, so they got deep pockets.
All right, now we put the ball in Fnatic Onyx court to decide, is this going to be a Cho in the XP lane, or will this be a Cho roam?
I think they could Barza here again, honestly. It's the one. It's like I like the Vex, I like the Aurora, but the problem is you have little escape from this Hilda and from this Joy.
Yeah.
But at least with the Farza, you have your Wings by Wings. You can
purify.
You can purify.
You can flicker.
You have a lot of maneuverability at least.
I'm with you. Also, we do not know exactly what Brusco's playing. So finally, we're gonna get a reveal here. Which one of a pocket pick? Is this a Nakai?
Oh!
Okay.
Still up in the air though. We've seen a good chunk of XP Akai in the past quarter of MLBB Sports.
It could definitely be either one right now. And the same goes for the Gatot and the Hilda.
Oh, it's more likely Hilda XP.
More like. So do you like the Kai over? I think the Cho's better EXP against Hilda because at least you keep up in rotations.
Correct.
This makes it difficult to put in the Farza though, because there's a way to get back to the Farza with the Cho, with the Akai.
And to steal it.
And to steal it with the Valentina, with the IMU. That's a really good read from Fnatic to lock in that Valentina last minute. And now all eyes are on Falcon Esports. Keep in mind, if they pull off this game, they will tie up this series. A battle to earn top 4 and have a seat in Oxiata.
And that means we go all the way. This rivalry will not go down so quickly. The closer for Falcon. There it is, Coach T, the Aurora.
I like it. I mean, I think it's solid. I think it helps answer something. The real spice here, though, is that Akai. How is it going to work out?
Back-to-back, game-to-game, FNOP bring out a spicy pick. Let's throw those our casters to call this match.
Game number 4 ahead of us here at Falcon Esports after getting the last one. Can they do it again to bring it down to one game? What is up, guys? Again, I'm Nice2, and this is Ingon. Ingon, some interesting picks here. We saw the Yuzong earlier last game, but now also the Akai comes to play.
Yeah, Akai onto the hands of Kirk, so it's gonna be interesting how he's gonna fare up against Royal Milk's Hilda. But in terms of clear speed, I mean, paired up with a concussive blast, then you get the Molten Essence. It's gonna be okay, and then you're gonna have a huge advantage when it comes to those AoE control.
AoE control or not, again, up for Falcon Esports to gain the flight in the series, jumping into the land of Dawn. Will it be Falcon Esports taking it to a Game 5, taking it all the way against the Super Fam FNOP? Or will this be the end of the series? FNOP looking to close it out, still at match point. Dax and King Kong again in the jungle, and yeah, it's Brusco on the Akai in that roam. Kirk went in, took the Cho, parked it in the XP lane. So now we get to see this kind of difference work here this time around. But I think, you know, Falcon Esports, man, they have a lot of great picks to deal with this. Even looking at the emblems locked in here, quite a bit already. Royal Milk taking some damage, a little bit too much.
Even popping the Revitalize, but King Kong might actually be able to take him down. Here comes Super Friends, but Shadow Strike also. One more hit, and King Kong gets it. First blood kill onto Fnatic.
First blood going to the hands of King Kong, helping build in that momentum. Surprised, you know, that even with the Revitalize, Royal Milk just wasn't able to kind of withstand that. And that's what I was going to say. You know, the heroes that they have, mind you, they have the double Revitalize sustainability composition here to help them out. Kelra, too. I mean, we saw his phenomenal performance on this Granger alone just yesterday. So still, it's going to be that gold lane matchup. And I have to agree with what Trex mentioned earlier. You know, at this point in the knockouts, you're really seeing these gold laners come into play in these, you know, longer series now, where they are that crucial part where, yeah, sometimes they're left to their own devices in the lane, but then they end up going 1v1 themselves. But later on, these picks specifically, obviously can turn the tides of these early on fights.
Yeah.
So now, Turtle's up. Positioning going to be crucial. You can already see it too. You have Super Friends taking some shots here. PX7 though. Uh-oh. Whoa!
Whoa! A crucial kill for Royal Milk onto King Kong off cam. And now trying to work on Kirk. A no retribution holder for Fnatic Onyx Philippines as Dax picks up his purple buff.
Oh!
But they answer right back with a takedown onto Kid X as Falcon Esports will try and get the objective away from Fnatic.
They might try to stall this, but I think it's going to be too late with the Joy. The electrifying beat's going to be too much as Dax will secure the objective. Good response again from Falcon Esports. Able to pick up King Kong. You know, it's surprisingly, we didn't get to see it all happen, but PX7 was there. The flicker was gone too, so great usage again with this Aurora pick. They'll kind of settle back into the lanes here at this point. But that's the thing, you know, this Hilda XP has been a nuisance for a lot of teams going against it. Oh, Benny gonna go ahead and block a lot of shots. Kelra gonna be fine, just trying to delay what he can. He is a little bit behind Benny though, for now.
Yeah. So right now, the play for Falcon Esports is to really just be aggressive in the mid lane, especially for Royal Milk onto the bottom lane and try to keep Fnatic Onyx Philippines preoccupied. Don't mind Benny once again. Give him the power spike later on that he needs to try and outplay Fnatic Onyx Philippines. And so far, Royal Milk has been doing that. A solo kill onto King Kong. And the best part is, Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they're not as aggressive compared to what we've seen in game number 1, game number 2, wherein they're trying to control the pace against their opponents.
Maybe they don't have to be too aggressive. I mean, part of this too is because of Super Prince, you know, what ultimates is he going to take for this? Takes the Frigid Glacier. Oh, there's a lockdown, but again, the passive still there. Takes a shot too with the Queller. So King Kong just kind of shooting off from far range. And like I said, this part of this is, I'm wondering how the Sakai roam is going to work here for Brusco, especially when he's trying to utilize the lockdown with a heavy spin. And how this all plays a part. King Kong taking a couple shots. Kirk, though, goes with the kick. Might just disengage. Does get the ultimate out. Kirk gonna be in trouble as Royal Milk will get the kill.
Ultimate sacrifice for Kirk to save King Kong from harm's way. Again, that was still a good initiation for Falcon Esports, but could be bad or worse for Fnatic Onyx Philippines if King Kong got picked off once again. Now, they're giving a lot of space for Benny onto the top lane. Now they want to go for the counter engage onto Royal Milk, forcing his Revitalize.
This is why they have to buy time. Brusco gets the Revitalize out. They still have one more. Now the turtle's up. Falcon Esports will go ahead and get in position. Kid X holding down the front side. Kirk taking a couple shots at King Kong, trying to get a range here, but he's going to be zoned out quite a bit from Falcon.
Royal Milk and Kirk and Kid X just trying to zone out. Here comes Brusco with a heavy spin. Caught Dax off guard there, but still Dax gets the turtle. Here comes the counter engage once again from Falcon Esports, going to bring down 3 more. Kid X goes in with the AOG and takes down 4 members of Fnatic Onyx.
PX7 is online with the triple on this Aurora. Great usage of the Frigid Glacier, and look at that, they're gonna get a tier 1 as well. Talk about momentum for Falcon Esports.
Falcon Esports, 3.3k gold lead. Their lineup actually is good for those counter engages, but looking at the instant replay, they're the aggressors. Even though Brusco had a good pin down onto the backline, they set their eyes on the proper targets, which are the damage dealers. Dax focusing on the turtle, he got it, and at the same time, they had the kit to go for more and overextend because Kid X saved his AOG for the perfect moment where Fnatic Onyx was trying to escape.
And see, that's what I was saying about the lineup that Falcon Esports has. They have so many options to zone out with a front line, but even their back line protection is actually going to be pretty good just because you also throw in Aurora to the mix. So now they're going to be focusing a couple shots on Royal Milk, but he's tanky enough to just deal with it. This is a huge lead already early on. 4,000 gold for Falcon Esports. So now FNOP in a position that they don't find themselves in often. They don't usually have this kind of gap to work against. So the adjustments on how they approach the next portion of this game is going to be crucial for them. I mean, even for Kelra, it's a little bit harder for him to actually move around, even when the flicker is gone, because of how much threat there is from Falcon Esports, whether that's the Hilda, whether that's the jump from the Avatar of the Guardian with Kid X, or even just getting frozen down from PX7. And as they picked up those big kills, you know, these are big item power spikes already for Falcon Esports.
Yeah, Killer just only has the Hunter Strike compared to Benny. Has Claws, Berserker's Fury, gonna work up to try and get that Malefic Gun right away and activate his late game power spike later on. 4.4k gold lead for Falcon Esports, and they're getting good ground coverage, not even letting Fnatic Onyx Philippines get a sniff off that turtle.
3 for 3 now for Falcon Esports. Objectives all secured. Once again, momentum in their favor. They're going to play a part. They're all over the jungle. There's a kick from Kirk into the turret.
This might be a good engage for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. They're going to take down Royal Milk, forcing Kid X also to use their Revitalize. Kelra, that's Sonata connecting. That is not going to be enough. PX7 used the Frigid Glacier to try and walk away. Now Fnatic Onyx Philippines slowly finding the favorable trades.
They'll find one pickoff, but they still have so much ground to cover here for FNOP. As Falcon Esports willing to go ahead, you know, if they lose Royal Milk, it's not that big of a deal if it's Kid X as well, and PX7, you know, quite sustainable himself just by the fact that he has also got the passive and can work with that. So even if he uses the Frigid Glacier, it's not the end of the world here for Falcon Esports in the fights. Brusco picking up a crucial defensive item. First one finally locked in. Athena's shield dealing with so much magic damage being thrown at them. So the fact too that the tier 1 turret in the mid lane is already gone for FNOP at this point in the game, it puts them in this situation where they're kind of clumped together and they can't overextend. And Benny picking up the Malefic Gun, there's the lockdown on Royal Milk. He's gonna just take so many hits and will get shot down.
Dax trying to go for the answer. Here comes the Electrifying Beast, gonna take down Super Prince. And that's a good better trade for Falcon Esports as Benny works on the top lane turret. And we were asking this question even during the start of the broadcast is how do you tame the beast? How do you tame King Kong? It's easy. Take down a mid lane turret, expose his jungle, and take away the buffs of Suyo.
That seems to be the answer right now as Falcon Esports takes the tier 2 in the mid lane already, setting themselves up for a easy take on the Lord unless FNOP, despite being down 6,000 gold, actually want to contest this. Knowing them, they might get in position for it. They're going to go ahead and grab what they can, but you answered it here, Ingon. You stop King Kong by just taking parts of the jungle, and it looks like right now they're going to go for even more here. King Kong's still on the top side. Kirk can't find an angle, and Super Prince gonna dodge the Avatar of the Guardian.
Okay, they're gonna overcommit and try to force Fnatic Onyx Philippines to back away as they work on also on the bottom lane turret as they get the Lord. No trade whatsoever for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. They do, however, get the top lane turret, and just look at the damage coming in from Benny. He already has the Malefic Gun, so in terms of range, you can expect Benny to just go crazy.
It looks like Falcon Esports wants to do in Game 4 what happened to them in Game 1. Massive lead right now, very one-sided, and Lord getting ready to march down the mid lane as Fnatic Onyx Philippines gets ready for a defense. Again, what kind of tools do they have here? Super Prince, he's been holding on to the Avatar of the Guardian the most of the time, so we'll see what ultimates he takes for this one. He holds up on the front side, Kid X to stay up front. Lord gonna make its way. They still have the shields. They're gonna force a fight here. Shield's gonna pop. Dax now, is he gonna jump into the base? They deal with the Lord, it's gone. But you can see it, Benny online. Just a couple shots will bring them down to half health even.
Oh, good play coming in! Kalra shuts down Benny! There was a close call for Fnatic Onyx Philippines because Super Prince almost got bursted down to try and get the AOG away from Kid X. And now Kalra has been activated, a crucial shutdown onto Benny.
A good pickoff, but still, FNOP has so much work to do. Successfully defending that one is not enough to turn the tide in this game just yet, as Falcon Esports still holds on to a comfortable lead. And I mean, Dax, there's been no answer for Dax. Dax has just been freely taking the jungle. Looks like they want to go for the mid lane though.
Okay, they commit the Frigid Glacier for the AOG. It's all gonna miss, and they're gonna try and take down Kirk. Electrifying Beast, but Brusco from the back with a heavy spin. Gonna catch up onto Royal Milk.
Still going, they're gonna disengage. Super Prince holding on to the Avatar of the Guardian still. King Kong gonna work on the purple buff, and Kid X and the rest. Oh, the shots from King Kong! The Queller finds the mark.
Even with the Revitalize, they're able to answer right back. And Falcon Esports heads up play. They're gonna try and take away the orange buff of King Kong. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Dax trying to zone out King Kong, and Falcon Esports still clinging and holding on to a 6.2k gold lead.
Royal Milk's gonna be that guy. You know, he's probably gonna die the most, obviously, through this, because he's that front line. He gives so much information to Falcon Esports in some of these skirmishes and some of these fights. Little by little, Fnatic Onyx will try to crawl back into this game, but they have so much they still have to do. Even looking at the items, you can see the gaps between the lanes here. And yes, at some point, Kelro might get the itemization he needs, but he doesn't have it just yet. Still working on the BOD. Down a little bit against Benny as they get in position now for this Lord take. Crucial in positioning. If there's any time for Kirk also to find the kick, this is going to be the one. Positioning there, Royal Milk scouting things out, be able to find one, and now they have to reset. Again, the great thing that FNOP was able to hold on to the base turrets off that massive push in from Falcon Esports. But the Lord's going to start up, and the front line is going to be set up. They might just have to give the Lord away as Falcon Esports will get the Lord. and get ready to march towards the base again of Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
Flawless execution for Falcon Esports. Now they have the advantage to siege in and get down inhibitor turrets for their side as they once again take away the buffs of Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Looking at the itemization, no defensive items for Killera. He does, however, have the Festival of Blood and Impure Rage for added sustain, but the problem is if he gets picked off or get knocked up, it's an easy kill for Falcon Esports.
This is crucial too. Genius One locked in now over here on the side of Falcon Esports. In a base defense against an Aurora too, and then Dax just going to the back line. It's going to be so difficult for the positioning here. You gotta have to keep an eye on Killera, see if they can actually give him the space he needs to move around this. All waves pushing in perfectly from Falcon Esports as they get ready to take down the base turrets of FNOP. Mid already down, bottom next. Electrifying beats popped, and they're trying to hold it together. Kid X taking up some damage. Lord's gonna be worked on. Now they make their way towards the last turret of the base, but right now FNOP still in it.
Oh, Falcon Esports, they still have enhanced minions into the middle lane and on the top. Will they go for the engage? They have a 9k gold lead here. They still have a lot of utilities. Again, AOG and also the Frigid Glacier. They popped the Revitalize for added HP coming in for this potential collapse. Look at it, that's not, it's gonna hurt though. Kinex goes in with AOG.
AOG, Kid X, gotta get back. Already utilizing both Revitalizes. A couple shots coming in. They're gonna go in with a disengage and Dax will run on out. Even with a conceal use, they won't follow any more. Again, Falcon Esports, job accomplished. All base turrets of FNOP down.
All base turrets, no casualties, extending their lead once again, trying to take away all the buffs the Fnatic Onyx Philippines can have. However, King Kong is going to be able to take this purple buff, and looking at the items, the decision of Killera to not go for any defensive once again. It's pretty evident that they have trouble trying to go for Killera, but is the damage going to be enough though? We've seen the Death Sonata connecting 2 times. It's quite painful for Falcon Esports, but again, they have double Revitalize, they have frontliners, beefy ones that can out-sustain the damage coming in from the gold standard.
This is really where they're so exposed here. Kirk even getting out of that jungle. And again, Killera, he only has that flicker available. Working, there's the Rose Gold Meteor, so he's got that. But you can see this, you know, positioning so crucial for him because one mistake, and if he gets cut off with an Avatar of the Guardian from Falcon Esports, it's going to be really difficult to get away, and he's going to have to rely on the peel from the rest of the lineup here. So it's just a standoff. 15 seconds away from that Lord. We'll see if Falcon Esports just gets another one, but a couple shots here, maintaining these waves, pushing in. Falcon will make their way for the objective. It might be better here, Egon, if, I don't know, if FNOP doesn't fight this, but they have the option to go into position. It looks like they'll do just that. Even with Super Friend still holding on to his own AOG. Benny Dud did just get the Wind of Nature, so has that extra defensive capabilities alongside the Purify. They'll start the Lord up here now. At this point in the game, at 16 minutes in, the Lord gonna take a little bit longer to go ahead and burst down, even with this kind of itemization. But Royal Milk will still provide the vision. PX7 and Kid X as well, trying to force back FNOP. It looks like they want to fight. Kid X and T. Karas picked up. They don't want to commit just yet. It does go for a reset. They're still holding it together. They might give the go. Killera's positioning still has the flicker. They take their time in the approach, but right now they're going to whittle down Royal Milk.
Okay, that's Sonata forcing out Royal Milk's Revitalize, causing him to go out of position. Soft reset onto this Lord.
That's one down right now, but they're still going to be going.
Another Revitalize coming in from Kid X. They're zoning out the members of Fnatic Onyx Philippines as Falcon Esports gets the Lord. Here comes the AOG. They want to go for more. Dax with electrifying beaks, working on Kirk, and he's going to take him down. Benny, on the other hand, goes on to King Kong. Killera might be caught off guard here. Will be able to stay alive. Yes, he will. PX7 flickers down, manages to stay alive, and Falcon Esports once again outplaying Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
And that's just showing again how much of a lead they have in the fight, where they can take a couple shots. It was smart. I mean, they got Royal Milk's Revitalize out, but then they were forcing that fight. They were forcing the situation, and even Killera to burn the flicker. That means he won't have it for this defense. So even more so is that positioning going to be crucial. They're going to have to manage the waves pushing in. Kirk will be up. But right now, Falcon Esports looking to close out this game 4 on this push. Keeping an eye on them here. King Kong and Super Prince holding on to the Avatar of the Guardian will have to make this work.
Lord sieging in onto the middle lane. King Kong has to walk away. Brusquito goes in, but electrifying beat from Dax is there. Benny gets a free hit. AOG, and they're working on the Crystal. A shutdown onto Kelra, and Falcon Esports evens out the series.
We've got a game of 5 in our first best of 5 here. Again, both teams want to get to the top 4, and Falcon Esports found flight. The first team to really give FNOP a run in a series, and now it all comes down to 1. Oh man, what a series this is.
No easy wins, no easy series, and Falcon Esports showing that they are not backing down against Fnatic Onic.
Again, they were facing the 2-0, the match point, and now 2 games in a row, they've brought it back. They found the altitude like they mentioned on the panel, and they had exactly what they needed to bring it now to this point. Can't wait to hear what our panel has to say about Game 4.
Well, I'll be damned. The Burmese are back, and for the first time in a long time, someone is making Fnatic Onic Philippines sweat. We're going to Game 5.
You know, I'm going to take the host real quick and ask you a question, Leo. You mentioned they had to keep the cards close to their chest. Do you think they're doing that? Is it going to come in a Game 5? Because they picked the Akai. They're still getting a little crazy.
They didn't, and they introduced another new element to the draft. And looking at the order of picks, it seemed like they had a plan here. But how airtight of a plan was it? I don't know. I wasn't in the room where it happened, was not in their comms, but looking at it in practice, just safe to say, at the end of the day, there were way too many steps in Fnatic Onic's plan to win, and they just did not have the right damage profile to go through a double revitalized lineup.
Hey, you asked me the question, right? Could Falcons rise to the occasion? I gave them the benefit of the doubt. I knew it was possible. It was only a matter of time, right? And I just got to point it out. Every time the Florida brothers are on the desk together, doesn't matter if it's NACT, doesn't matter if it's M6, it always goes the distance. And we're jumping into a Game 5.
Yeah, it's definitely going the distance right now. We're at Game 5. At this point, I'm wondering, did Falcons need the benefit of the doubt?
Nah, they just needed to get going. I mean, call Game 1 into a warm-up because it seems like they finally found their form. This was close to an 18-minute game, and to be honest, Fnatic Onic seemed like they had it figured out going into the game, right? But as soon as the objectives started rolling out, and as soon as rotations came through, I'd say as early as the, second turtle, third turtle, they were facing troubles. And it's at that point, you look at a Valentina lineup, it's at that point you look at an Akai lineup and say, if you can't find Benny often enough, and you can't stop the Joy from running roughshod, then this is gonna be a big problem.
Yeah, I mean, the Joy has just been huge so far in this series. We have yet to really see an answer outside of that Fredrin be very impactful, and without Fnatic Onic picking that up, picking something a little bit more, what we would say unorthodox, right? You have that Akai in. We asked the question with the Yuzong as well. These off-pocket picks, are they worth it? Now losing 2 games back to back and losing the opportunity for a top 4 today if they're not careful.
Looking at the items, you'll see that the farm was on point for Kelra. It's just there was too much he was working with. There was too much of a mountain to conquer from Falcon Esports because he was dealing with the threat of Dax rushing through. He was dealing with the balls from Benny. And I think this does put the stats back up in favor of Bruno. Bruno is still favored now at 8-6, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Bruno definitely still holds the lead as long as you have the right draft around him, and that's what Falcon is doing. They seem to be the ones to pull the cards close to the chest in that game and come out on top repetitively, and this time It seems like the coach of FNOP is having some trouble in the draft. They ban out the Fredrin on blue side, leave themselves. I think he didn't think the Joy was going to get slotted up front.
Not like that.
I don't think he thought it, because something went wrong there in that draft, and it went heavily into the favor of FCAP. Taking a look at the damage, though, another thing to point out, look at Royal Milk, and this is the great thing about the Hilda. You still do a decent amount of damage early game to keep the rest of the team in check, to buy you time.
Here's the frustrating thing about Fnatic Onyx lineup. They dealt so much damage. Look at Kelra, look at Prince, look at King Kong. This is as expected. But who won? At the end of the day,
they did more damage than everybody.
It's a double revitalize. I think that really was the nail in the coffin, besides the aforementioned, stumbles in the draft.
Yeah, it was just a very big hurdle for Fnatic Onyx to jump over. I mean, even with Kelra on this Granger, who we said was technically the counter for the Bruno. We've been seeing it rise to the occasion alongside other marksmen like the Beatrix. But this time around, that Aurora pickup I think was huge as well, especially with that Valentina having to pair up against it. It worked off really good for Falcon Esports.
Dare I say an MVP performance even. It was a solid stopper.
And let's do some calculations, right? Because they did almost so much more damage, almost double the damage probably total than FCON. But look at who soaked up all that damage. Kid X in Royal Milk, 151,000 damage onto Royal Milk, and barely any kills on him, right? He just played a great game overall, and the double revitalize, it just shows, is it time to finally nerf this? Is it time to finally get rid of the double revitalize, the revitalize ability, because it is ridiculous.
That seems to be on top of the list. When you ask the MLBB player base, they would say Marksman, Malefic Gun, Revitalize, and what else?
That's all. That's good for now. We'll start with that.
So that means the meta is in a very healthy place right now. We are at about 72 heroes picked overall out of 126. So we are very, very happy with the way the metagame is going, save for those two things. Looking at the gold graph right now, you'll see that it was a downhill slide for Fnatic Onyx going into that first turtle, and then eventually they just lost control. I think that's an all-time high of almost 10,000 between them and Falcon at the 14-minute mark.
Yeah, total control, right? I mean, in the beginning of this series, Falcon was having a hard time getting into this game, and I think right now we can agree they're a slow starting engine for this series, and now they're fully revved up, and you're starting to see some of the cracks show from Fnatic Onyx, right? A lot of pressure on their side. They're the last team from the Philippines sitting in M6, holding that banner. And now, with these two teams being tied up, who will take the first spot in Oxiata?
And I think something else, one of those cracks could be this, right? And I want to take a look at this gold graph because in the very beginning, FNOP almost always wins out in laning phase. And it doesn't look like a lot, but just them starting that first 3 minutes off, 4 minutes off with the lead, it shows. We talked about their great micro mechanics, their great aggressiveness, but now the lack of macro from them, maybe that's starting to be the downfall a little bit. Maybe it's too much relying, they're having trouble with the snapback in that Lord phase of game, right? They're having trouble with that snapback. They're leaving things down to too much of a coin flip maybe. And teams like Falcon, those outer sea aggressive regions, love that. They thrive in that.
And that is the current dilemma for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Can they somehow snap back to a more macro-focused form? Because Falcon Esports, they just got started, and now finally they are soaring, and momentum is on their side. Their frontline mage, their MVP mage, we're gonna give it to him. Spoiler alert. Let's throw it over. It's PX7 on that Aurora. Coach, he picked up the Aurora. Coach T, he picked up the Aurora.
I like it. I think it was a very clean pick, and it worked well. At first, I was a little like, okay, this can work. It's a little dangerous, but again, you have the front line to block for it, so the Aurora can just save. And even in that final push when they were going into tower, he drops the Frigid Glacier and saves Benny's life to make sure Benny can get a little bit more damage out.
And they waited in the draft to pick this up, right? This wasn't an early pickup. This was pretty much the last pick for the draft right after that Valentina slot up.
It was red 5 for game 5, yeah.
And to get that MVP, it just showcases PX7's mastery. And right now, with the momentum rolling inside of Falcon Esports' favor. They're 1 game away
from dropping Fnatic Onic into the lower bracket.
Flipping the table.
Let that sink in.
Let that sink in.
Can they do it?
Can they do it?
Momentum is on their side. Unless Fnatic Onic somehow, some way, pull something out, then yeah.
There's a phrase we haven't used, I think, at all this M6 that I think goes very hand in hand with Falcon and Days of Past.
Is it broadcast safe?
Downloading.
Oh.
Falcon Esports first 2 games where they just downloaded was Coach Neo Chao just downloading the draft for a bit. You know,
has the bar filled? Are they good to go?
Are they at 100%? I think they are right now because the first 2 games, Fnatic Onic Philippines was in the driver's seat, man. They had the wheel of the draft, and now Falcon Esports seems to have the wheel of the draft. They got Fnatic Onic Philippines guessing.
And if anything, watching the game now, watching PX7's highlights on that Aurora and Falcon Esports' performance so far in games 3 and 4, I agree with you. It seems like it's now a check for Fnatic Onic Philippines if they have more files, if they got more blueprints. What's in Coach Wynot and Coach Hayes' clear book? Like, what
the
else
original
do they have?
blueprint. You just got to get back, like you said, pull your cards in, get back to the original blueprint.
I mean, they're stacking up teams left and right in M6 so far. I mean, they took down Aurora MLBB during the Swiss stage, and then they also took down SRG, and now to bring back this series, which was really just 1 match away from a full sweep for Fnatic Onic, now tied up. How do they do it?
And if anything, it's Falcon who refuses to budge. It's Falcon who just says, no, we're just gonna pick the same heroes. We're gonna put Aurora on PX7. We're gonna put Agatot on Kid X. You've seen this before. We're gonna keep the Bruno and Benny. And I'll tell you now, that's pretty terrifying. If you're Fnatic Onic right now, is we keep giving them the same heroes. We could have sworn fundamentally we could beat them. I think that is one thing that they haven't done quite yet, is just go back to the basics, to the fundamentals, what worked in game 1 and 2. Stop it with these Yuzhongs. Stop it with these Akais. But
I was actually going to ask you that. I was going to say, do they stop these X Factor picks? Because I always say it's high risk, high reward. And right now, the reward is not on Fnatic Onic's side. Listen, if you see the crowd behind us, we have the Philippines behind my right shoulder. We have Myanmar behind my left. Myanmar was quiet for half this series, just silence in the crowd, but they have not sat down since game 3.
The Burmese are here in droves, and they are alive and kicking. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin with game 5, let's throw it over to our courtside reporter to get us into the thick of things. What you got?
Welcome back to Courtside Reporter. Now here with me, Poji, and also we have Chantel, an MPLPH insider, and as well, Falcon Esports super fan. And also maybe you can introduce yourself.
Sorry?
You can introduce yourself a bit to all of the fellow fans all around the world.
Hello, Falcon. AI! AI! Fly high!
It's a very heavy crowd right now.
But look at AI high, fly high!
Nice one, nice one. Mangalapa, my friend. Ako. Mangalapa as well. Now, kumusta?
Oh, you know Filipino words. Wanna hear some of the shout from the Filipino crowd? Are you guys ready? In 3, 2, 1, let's go Fnatic! Onic! 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 Onic!
All right. But now, may I know who is your favorite player for Falcon Esports?
Okay. I love Falcon Esports. All of them is my favorite. You are all my favorite, bro!
Betul bersemangat. Very enthusiastic. I like your spirit. But now, for Chantel, I want to ask something. What's happened inside Fnatic on it right now? Because at first we thought they're gonna win this game 3-0, but now it's 2-2. It's the last game. What happened?
Probably because of the masterful draft from Falcon Esports. We didn't really expect it to be a very long game, especially for that. And all I can say is that Dax is playing really well. Aside from Benny's a nice matchup against, I forgot the name. I'm very nervous about this game, but yeah, against Kelra. So it's all about the laning, and again, the basics of Falcon Esports was just really on point from that previous game. Draft and execution.
Based on what happening now, what for Fnatic on it, who should they aware of for Falcon Esports? Because Falcon Esports is currently rising at the top. Who should they aware of?
Probably Coach Draft, and at the same time, Benny and Dax. Benny and Dax. Specifically, Benny's Bruno.
Right. But now, we're gonna have a cheer battle. We want to look who shout the strongest. Can Onyx start first? Maybe you can lead the chant.
Okay. Should we go here? Can we go here? Okay. Guys, are you here with me? Let's go. Okay. 3, 2, go. Go, Fnatic. Go.
Go, Fnatic! Go, Fnatic! Go!
Go, Fnatic. Go, Fnatic. Go, Fnatic. Fnatic. What time is that? What time is that? There you go.
Nice one, but now for Falcon Esports. All right, lead the chant, my man.
Falcon! 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 Louder, man! Louder! Falcon! Falcon! One more time! AI! AI! We are! Yeah!
It's crazy over here right now. And now, without further ado, let's head back to the panel and let's hear what they thought about their cheer right now. Let's go back.
All these kisses today.
Of all the places for a home crowd to feel like a home crowd, it's in Malaysia that the Burmese out-cheer the Filipinos. That's what momentum does. That's what going into Game 5 feels like after game trying something new. Looking at the history of Fnatic Onyx Philippines when they're up against the ropes, last time we saw them in this very position was in their grand finals against Aurora. And looking back at the history, this was on October 20th, 2024. They went back to basics. It was a draft that looked very in meta at the time. Now, gentlemen, do you agree that if somehow, some way, Coach Hayes can find this back to basics meta draft, is this the key?
I think so. I mean, sometimes simplicity works the best, and that seems to be when Fnatic shines the most, at least against a team like Falcons, where I don't feel like they're going too out of pocket with their picks, right? They're going for more of a standardized meta. So jumping into game number 5.
In just a few.
These are things that have to be checked off, right? Going back to home court with more of a standardized draft and not high risk, high reward picks.
All right, how about we go down to the numbers? What if we compare our mid laners? Because if all else fails, if you don't get to shut down the gold laner, you don't get to shut down the jungler, your core most likely is your mid. Let's check out the stats between Super Prince and PX7.
Okay, so Super Prince KDA looking ahead, which really, I think, complements his style of just always kind of playing the range so well, getting those big kills, but barely ever dying. But one thing to point out with PX7, he's up on the gold per minute, which just shows, I think, his style of He's willing to hunker down in that early phase. He's willing to make sure he gets the gold. He's looking for those rotations early game and throughout the game and find those items as fast as possible so he can get to the point where he can capitalize.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a tough one, right? When you see Super Fritz, you see him on pickups like this Farza, he shines. I mean, even with the flicker, you'd think it would be for a means of escape, but it's a means for engagement. He's all about those highlight plays and dealing that damage, and that's where you kind of see him top off against PX7.
So going into Game 5, I think it's a matter of who steps on the clutch faster and recognizes the fact that it's time to be utility mage. It's time to be carry mage. It's time to be artillery. It's time to be starter. Before the draft begins, gentlemen, I got to ask you real quick, just off of your gut, who do you think is taking Game 5?
You first.
Fnatic Onic.
Your team is banning.
I'm going to go with Fnatic Onic as well. I think 2 games is enough. I feel like if they go back to their roots, they'll be able to pull this one off.
You know me, T-Bless, ready to put some sanction down on somebody, and right now I'm going with the underdogs, with Myanmar, the Burmese, Falcon Esports. I think they can pull it off. They're in the driver's seat right now. All they got to do is take it across the finish line.
All right, let's see what the draft dictates. It's 2-1. The desk says Fnatic Onic will take it, but Trex believes in Falcon. What's the opening pick?
Oh, I mean, Bruno is gone. Which means
gone.
Cho should be first on the board for Fnatic Onic. I mean, right now it could be flex, right? You don't know if it's going to go into the roam. You don't know if it's going to go into the XP lane. And I feel like it's the safest option so far. But it is going to be the Joy. There's no Fredrin, though.
Okay, so counterplay out the door.
That's what I wanted to see. Remember in last game, I was like, they banned the Fred, they could take Joy right up front here. But they took the Suyo, and they allow the counter. So now, FCON's in the position where they have to find the counter to the Joy. What is it? Joy's been winning games back to back to back in this series. They pick up the Hylos, they get the Granger, so they have some front line. They have some answers a little bit. The Hylos hasn't slipped through yet.
Oh, this is getting spicy right now. The audience going wild, cheering.
How often do you hear cheering in the draft alone? As if the chess match between our coaches were as intense. I'll tell you now, I think it's very much called for, because this draft sets up the game for him.
Setting the tone right now. Falcon Esports 1 win away, which was once looking like the impossible has worked in their favor, but now Fnatic Onic ready to claw back with the Eve and the Hilda.
All right, already they have great tempo control. And, explain this to me. The Hayabusa picked into the Hilda.
It's dangerous. It's scary.
You know,
it's worrisome.
Coach T on his off time is an XP laner, so you know you're gonna send yourself straight into that jungle.
Yeah, this is definitely, it's tough, right? You're already looking to have a little bit of trouble here. The only goal for FCON at this point is, I don't care if you gotta give up minions, I don't care what you gotta do, you need to stay next to that Hilda at all times and protect the president, which right now, it is not Benny, it is Hayabusa.
That makes me feel like the Hylos will be, no, it can still be flexed to the roam to the XP lane. But yeah, you are gonna have to watch out for this Hilda invading the jungle of the Hayabusa. But with the Haya, it's a free way to get to that Eve.
That is something that Super Friends has to watch out for. So he has to pick a very specific battle spell, likely a flicker. He is handy with a flicker. Second ban here for Falcon. Did they take away one more choice of gold laner for Kelra to address that missing pick? You think of the 1-1?
I think the 1-1's very viable. I think it could definitely work out here.
1-1 or Moskov?
Yeah, maybe the Moskov and force him into the 1-1, but the 1-1 does really good against the Hylos.
That it does.
So at this point, I think you just take out the 1-1. They go for the Cho ban instead, also a decent ban. But yeah, if the 1-1 gets picked up, FNOP's looking good, I feel like. It's at least when it comes to like Lord fights and some of those more late game fights, Hylos is gonna have a little bit of trouble.
Wait a second. Maybe, just maybe, the Mathilda is still available. Couldn't FCON take that up? I mean, it'd be another way.
Both of them can.
They both can.
Yes.
But FCON has priority right now.
Yeah, and you're already pretty squishy with the Hayabusa. It's a pick you could capitalize on, but also a little bit risky.
Could go sideways.
It could go very sideways.
What Falcon is actually looking for is the kind of damage in mid that is the right damage profile burst. Thankfully, they pick up the Vixana. If there was any other pick, they would be having a hard time finishing people off with the Granger and the Haya. Good pickup here. Still, we don't know who's going into actually Roamer XP. Fnatic Onyx, what goes into the hands of the Filipino Savage here? The 1-1's still open. At large, the Moskov too.
Yeah, both of them can definitely get the job done, but you have to watch out for this Hayabusa. So maybe going in for a little bit more of that survivability could work out better in their favor, because I'm just worried about the die potential, right? When you see this Hayabusa picked up from FCON, they're going to try and get some early kills, some early initiations. There goes the Irithyll slotted in.
Okay, so we've seen Kelra play the Irithyll before. It was against the 1-1. You know, it was against some of those picks, but still, I'm not completely against this.
I've played this matchup before. I'm pretty confident with the Irithyll. You just have better coverage. Granger has to draw straight lines. As the Irithyll, you can actually, you know, have some combat mobility.
And you have decent kite against the Hylos. You have decent kite against a lot of what FCON wants to bring.
And if it comes down to it, you can dodge the big thicket ults. The EG, if you're somehow in the thick of it, in the middle of things, and the Hayabusa's ult, the shadow kill. Heavy crossbow into like a party of 3.
Yeah.
And you spread the damage there.
Now, do we see the Mathilda picked up here? Is this a Hylos in the roam or a Hylos in the XP lane? Seconds away from the final draft for game number 5. And Tig has been slotted in for FCON.
That is a Kid X special. How do you feel about the draft, coach?
I do like FNOP right now. I feel like FNOP looks very clean. They brought it back in for sure.
One final game in this best of 5. Let's throw it over to our casters to call the action. Jose and Jose.
Hang on, we gotta check IOI Convention. It's game 5. Are you guys ready? All right, they're ready. It's me, Nice tuning on to bring you game 5. One last look at the draft. 2 solid lineups. It's been back and forth, Ingan. What do you feel, real quick?
I have to agree with the panel. The dive composition that Falcon Esports can bring onto the lineup of Fnatic Onyx Philippines might just be too much, but at the same time, Kelra with the Irithyll, in terms of mobility, has a slight advantage over the Granger, and let's see what happens.
We're gonna find out what happens. We load into the land of Dawn, a ticket to the top 4, an Axiata Arena on the line, and it's all come down to one game. King Kong and Dax have been back and forth throughout the series. And honestly, when we look at the draft here, everybody gets some solid choices, but we haven't seen the Hayabusa too much.
Okay, an early engage for the Falcons here. Going on to Kirk, even with a Revitalize, they're gonna bring him down. A first blood drawn by Falcon Esports.
Oh man, the fact that you get a first blood already, even though it went to Royal Milk, man, I mean, that's a great start for them. Now for Fnatic Onyx, gonna go ahead and try to adjust from this pace. Again, King Kong on the Joy. We know this has been very elusive, but now you have a Hayabusa across from you. Oh!
There was the Void Crystal. But the damage coming in from Brusco, forcing out PX7 to use a Flicker. So there was still an engage from Fnatic Onyx Philippines. And let's see if they can continue the aggression, because so far, if Dax just continues on his rampage over King Kong right now, but King Kong managed to steal away that jungle minion.
There's a whole lot here. I mean, this is the tension throughout the series, of course. A lot of battle spells being expended early on. Even Kelra taking a couple shots here. Oh!
Pops a Spirify. One more, Benny. Is he going to be able to do it with the Rhapsody, though? He's going to connect, but it's not going to be enough. Kelra survives.
He sidesteps, he bombs, he weaves. Kelra survives. In that exchange, again, that would have been massive here for Benny if he's able to capitalize on the kill. But still, they find themselves pushing and pulling really on all sides of the map. Now looking at this too, you know, you've got Benny running that Festival of Blood. This time around, he didn't go with the Master Assassin just yet either. So here, we find ourselves first objective for the taking. It's gonna be started up by King Kong, and Falcon Esports will get in position. Are they gonna be able to contest this?
Okay, King Kong Starting things off, here comes the catch, and Dax gets the turtle! King Kong has to walk away, here comes the counter engage coming in for Fnatic. Onyx Philippines forcing Royal Milk to use the Revitalize. No response for Fnatic, and Falcon Esports, a well-coordinated attack against Fnatic.
Now with that trade, Falcon Esports still holding on to a very minor lead. The fact that they got this objective, PX7, using the Eternal Guard, doesn't have the flicker though, so able to stay alive for now. Some information. Bottom side though, this is what we see so much in the gold lane right now. And this time around with the fact that this is an Irithel for Kelra. It's gonna work in their favor with mobility, but they're gonna go for Benny.
There's no Raging Sandstorm for Brusco!
Benny!
Because he wasn't level 4, Benny picks up the counter kill.
A big pickup for Benny, even the 1v2. Looks like Fnatic wanted, you know, to just try to make that play for Kelra, but instead they get punished. So again, an adjustment's got to be made here for Fnatic.
That's how important the first major objective is, which was the turtle. Because Fnatic Onyx Philippines didn't have the chance to get it, Brusco wasn't level 4. They went for the engage. The Raging Sandstorm wasn't available. And Benny was... Wiggy Shadow Kill, forcing Super Friends to walk away. Here comes King Kong onto the back line with the Electrifying Beast. Raging Sandstorm finally connects onto Dax, but answers with the implosion! Here comes the counter attack, but still King Kong manages to find Dax and walk away safely.
Kirk is there, joining the fight. Kid X able to get away. Again, the momentum shifts just slightly, diminishing that minor gold lead that Falcon Esports built up. And now King Kong holding on to the 2 kills. This is what he wants to do. He wants to go ahead and scale up as quickly as possible, especially when you have Dax on the Hayabusa across from you. Turtle coming up here at 10 seconds away as it's on the bottom portion of the map. They'll have to rotate down. King Kong still up on the top side. Dax will make his way though. They might just try to blitz this forward. They have 3 members here, Kelra and Brusco, waiting for the rest of the team. Positioning important. King Kong hold on, Brusco!
Defending Raging Sandstorm. Quick Sand Guard to make sure he's not going to get picked up by Falcon Esports. Here comes King Kong though. Brusco has to walk away.
Oh, Kelra!
Oh! Brusco went down, but Big 7 as well. Kelra in the midst of everything go. Kirk working on a Kid X. Kid X has an implosion plus the Revitalize. Here comes the Sacred Hammer, and it's going to get a kill on to Kid X. King Kong zoning out Benny, but Falcon Esports remains unbothered. Going to try and go for the purple buff. Kirk though, zoning out Royal Milk.
They're gonna have to go ahead and just get this buff. Dax goes and secures it. King Kong's gonna start the turtle. They expended quite a bit on both sides for this. Dax will check things out, but 4 members of Fnatic Onyx will force Royal Milk back. So they might have just gotten a hard-fought turtle. Now Benny gonna be in trouble. Gets out with the flicker. And Brusco be able to escape, but now Kirk, King Kong looking for the back play as well. They go in a little bit longer.
King Kong brings down PX7 with the Electrifying Bleats. And Kelra works on the bottom lane turret. They also secure the turtle. A lot of isolated clashes there for both of these teams, but Fnatic Onyx Philippines, they won all 3.
Man, it just feels like, you know, at one moment, FNOP flips a switch, they turn things in their favor, and they just cause some chaos that makes teams kind of second guess a little bit on the positioning. I mean, they collapse down even under the turrets, so they now build up 2,000 gold lead at this point. They got the last objective. Falcon Esports still in fighting form though. They're still in a good position to go ahead and contest the next turtle when it comes up, but they might look for another play if they can. Again, the surprise factor here really is for Kid X. He's got the implosion, he's got the flicker combination, where Royal Milk, he's more so of utility. I have some sustainability with Revitalize, but I can also use the Glorious Pathway to cut off the exit routes, but Royal Milk.
Okay. They're going to force out the Glorious Pathway to be used defensively. On the other hand, Kirk has to walk away here, coming in with damage of Falcon Esports. They also used up their Revitalize. Major resource expended for the side of Falcon Esports. And they're going to make quick work up the mid lane turret. They might set their eyes on Benny. King Kong goes in, Rhythm of Joy, Electrifying Base, and a mega kill for the beast himself, King Kong!
You can't stop him. You can only contain King Kong, but now in the mid lane.
There's an attempt coming in from Falcon Esports. Here's come one to Kid X again with the implosion. But the sustain is there for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. Kelra dishing out the damage, forcing Falcon Esports to walk away. Again, no trade. And I do agree, you cannot stop King Kong in his element. 4-0-1, and now they're going to take away the buffs of Falcon Esports.
They've got to stop him, though. They have to stop him from taking the resources. Dax is going to need this. He's only level 9, nearly level 10, but he's falling behind here. Turtle up for the taking, going to go ahead and get in position. Falcon Esports needs this. If not the Turtle, then a defining team fight in their favor. They don't have a flicker for Kid X. He's got to wait for the implosion to be available, so they'll take their time with it. But even so, Benny and the PX7 both have to watch out positioning-wise. They're going to set things up. Benny picking up with the Malefic Roar. Turtle's going to be started up by King Kong. And now Kirk providing the vision. Both gold laners making their way towards the fight here.
Okay, they're going to try and work on Kirk. Here comes the implosion. They're going to commit it. Dax on the other hand trying to focus on the Turtle. Bruce goes the first man down, but they answer right back with a kill onto Kid X. King Kong still gets the Turtle. Another kill onto Kirk. Falcon Esports doing their best to try and break down King Kong with a sneaky shadow kill. But it's not going to be enough to bring down King Kong. Fnatic Onyx Philippines with a 2.6k gold lead.
The 2-for-2 trade, but the objective for FNOP further in the lead a little bit further, and that's a Holy Crystal now with a Starlium Scythe for King Kong. Look at the gap for the jungle. In terms of the gold, a massive lead right now, 2.2k ahead of Dax. And when you pick a Hayabusa like this is where it gets difficult, holding on to the buff. So they go in and break out in a fight, they'll take the purple.
This is the main difference compared to game number 3 and game number 4. Kirk has been activated along with Brusco. They finally are able to get the vision, to get the zone from Falcon Esports compared to what happened during game number 4 wherein with the Akai pick, it was easy to burst down and poke down Brusco. That's why during the big engagements, he has no HP, he gets bursted down right away, not able to maximize the ultimate, but right now it's different. It's a different story for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. We see Kirk, even if he overextends, even if Kid X commits Implosion and Sacred Hammer, it's not enough to burst him down, but all the value that they get with what Kirk did was all used up by Fnatic Onyx.
Man, even for Super Prince, you know, the fact that he's just able to go ahead and be a nuisance by setting things up with the RWM, but he also just has a glowing wand and a wishing lantern. I mean, the Void Crystals alone are enough to go ahead and stop some of the guessing of Falcon Esports on wanting to fight. And Dax is almost going to be in a situation where then, all right, he's behind, he's got to kind of catch up. He's not going to be really to go face-to-face against King Kong. So best case scenario for Dax is he's just able to go ahead and somehow steal the Lord if that ends up happening. It might have to happen here. We've seen this time and time again with previous Hayabusa players, but again, the zoning potential from FNOP is so good that Dax's entry point is really hard to get to. I mean, he has such a difficult time actually getting there, even with the quad shadows.
Yeah.
So now the Lord is up. It's going to be started up by King Kong. It's still going to be used too. They want to make a play on Royal Milk.
Okay, they want to go for the -1. King Kong here with electrifying beats, forcing the Glorious Pathway once again, plus the Revitalize. That's 2 major resources expended by Falcon Esports. And again, you mentioned Dax. It's going to take a lot miracles to try and go for the Lord Steal, but here comes the Sacred Hammer play onto Kirk.
Oh, Dax, look at that. Already so low, even with the quad shadow. A quarter of the health. They know they're low. They're going to start up the Lord again. He's going to try to get the orange buff and get some health back here. They might be able to delay this even further still. As Falcon Esports, do they contest this? Orange buff locked in, get some of the health back. He's going to reset. They know that some of the resources were down as well from FNOP. So both teams still going for a reset. Even with this kind of lead, Fnatic Onyx cannot overextend into the team fight, and they'll send Benny back down to possibly just push this out a little bit, that tier 1.
He's going to try to go for a trade instead, because again, looking at the... Oh! Brusco along with Super Friends going to bring down Royal Milk! Real World Manipulation paired up with a Raging Sandstorm is enough to take him down. Now they're going to work on Kid X. Here goes the power of Villainous, forcing Kid X to walk away. 1 member down for Falcon Esports. Fnatic Onyx Philippines looks to get the Lord away from Falcon.
Should be able to get this. Dax is around the corner. I said he might have to go for a steal. Looks like he might try to do it. Pop in the shadow kill, but they delay the Lord a little bit further.
Oh, Super Friends manages to find Dax. And now he has to walk away. Fnatic Onyx Philippines secures the Lord.
Great pull off there. When they saw Dax enter, they didn't keep pressuring it, so they're able to go ahead and safely secure the Lord. Falcon Esports in a position once again to get ready to defend. Some crucial items were just picked up. They are catching up a little bit here, but you can see it. A lot of this is relying on Benny. Again, He's got the items that he needs, still working on the next one, the third item. We'll see if it's enough to defend into the base. That Lord is pushing its way down the bottom. They are going to lose that tier 2 up top. They'll try to hold on to what they can. The shields might even be threatened here. They'll clear out what they can, but this is the moment. Maybe Kid X is able to pull something off with the implosion. But can he withstand the damage? Again, Kid X not fully locked in. Only a dominance ice completed on this Tigreal pick. They'll try to spot them out of the jungle as they deal with the Lord right now, but so far so good for Falcon Esports. Glorious Pathway dropped down to try to maintain the tier 2 in that mid lane. There's a conceal though. They might put some pressure here now on the base of Falcon Esports.
Falcon Esports made quick work of that Lord down bottom and manages to save also the mid lane turret. Just look at the damage coming in from Kelra, forcing PX7 to walk away. King Kong electrifying. This might be the catch. Falcon Esports gets 1 kill. Now they want to go for more though. Kid X with a conceal. Oh, missed the implosion. Super Friends with a super instinct. And now the counter attack coming in from Kelra. They're going to take down one more. Kid X is going to fall down in exchange for King Kong.
I can't say I wouldn't have tried it myself. Kid X went in, but it didn't work. And right now, they look to go ahead and just stop the bleeding. I mean, they got King Kong. Oh, Royal Milk?
Okay.
Glorious Pathway. Not sure what they're going to do with this if they just want to secure the purple buff. They have the rest of the team to help them out with this, but look at the front line. Brusco taking a couple shots. And Kirk will also be spotted out. Again, making it work here for Dax to get the buff. Goes in, takes a couple shots, and has to go back, so he's going to lose the purple buff.
You can just see the damage of the Death Sonata and Rhapsody not sufficient. Kirk just stood up against the Rhapsody, took all bullets, and just look at the health, full health already, utilizing the passive, just going into the bushes alongside Brusco. So how do you go and attack the front line, even if you have a Benny with the Granger already has a huge items? Fnatic Onyx Philippines with a 4.2k gold lead. The thing is, the only thing that Fnatic Onyx Philippines really needs to worry about is the implosion that can come from Kid X at any given moment, paired up with the internal guard. But the thing is, they were able to avoid it with Super Friends Flicker. Here comes the Sacred Hammer. Okay, but Kirk still going for it.
They're going to jump on in. Actually, already crouching down on Kid X. They're in trouble.
They collapsed on Kid X to bring him down. No more implosion from Falcon Esports. They might go for one more. They're going to try to work on the mid lane turret. They take down the internal guard, and now 3 seconds. Major objective for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. The Lord has spawned.
I think Dax still tries the same thing. Even down with Kid X. Kid X will be up in 14. They can delay it enough for him to be up. Plus, he'll have the flicker. So if they try to make something happen, but they're going to send Kirk to go ahead and spot them out. Might force something. Oh!
Ooh, the power of wilderness might be too much. Dax has to retreat. Glorious Pathway again used defensively. Fnatic Onyx Philippines. King Kong secures the Lord.
Objectives secured. And now for Falcon Esports, once again on the defense. But this time, this Lord will help them push into the base. They do hold on to this one at tier 2 turret in the mid lane. But if you're looking at the items for this, as they come up, Benny is where that damage profile comes from. Even PX7 still trying to catch up a little bit. We're seeing how much Super Prince is a threat alone. Like we mentioned, still working on his next items. Already got 3. And even the Wishing Lantern, I mean, the Wishing Lantern, the procs there do help out. King Kong picking up a Divine Glaive. So this is just a whole lot of magic damage. Overloading Falcon Esports as they are ready to defend against this. Again, Benny's positioning. He's only got a flicker. He's got that one dash, but they'll hold it together. Royal Milk still holding on to the Revitalize and Glorious Pathway. They might need it here unless they force a situation. Brusco, keep an eye on him. Might try to force things in. They lose that top turret. Now the mid lane has to be defended. They're going to clear out the Lord. Dax, oh, Kid X!
Kid X goes in with an implosion, but a countered by Brusco with the raging sandstorm from the back line. Going to take down Kid X once more. King Kong with an electrifying beast. Going to force out PX7 to use the flicker. They do, however, clear out the Lord and clear out the minions. They might go for the counterattack. Here comes Dax, though. Does he have the leaky shadow kill? No, he doesn't. And Fnatic Onyx Philippines will go for the retreat.
Falcon Esports will defend, though, only losing that top turret. They're still in the game. And whether or not, you know, Kid X gets that setup to turn the tide, they at least buy time. And that's exactly what they need here. Again, at some point in the game, the gold lead will not matter so much. Dax has done a good job at catching back up. Remember, he was down quite a bit against King Kong. Benny is online. He's where he needs to be. But Kid X, once Kid X gets a little bit more tanky, catches up himself in the itemization and doesn't have to solely rely on Royal Milk either, then that's when they're ready to go toe-to-toe and fight this out. Because even Kirk on the Hilda, man, Kirk alone is so tanky enough.
Okay.
So go ahead and get ready for this. Again, trying to take that buff.
Keller already swapped his boots for the Wind of Nature. So he's jam-packed. Keller wants to go all in. And for Falcon Esports, it's either you try and go to contest for the Lord and steal it away, or at least if Fnatic Onyx Philippines secures the Lord, you need to take down bodies for the side of Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
At this point, FNOP will just go ahead and take things slowly, take the buffs what they can, and go ahead and just gauge to see if Falcon Esports wants to force a fight. I don't think they should. And if they do, it's literally only going to be when Kid X has that flicker available, but it might be better off. They've tried it a couple times that they just get the fair fight they're looking for. You know, we saw what we expected was that back in game 2 where Kid X on the same hero, the Tigreal, wasn't able to work out from him. He's out there scouting, but they're going to have to work for this. Again, we'll see if he actually gets back, but the Lord is up. It's going to be started up too. So he does still recall, it looks like, unless he gets the information that he'll be safe, but Super Prince will spot Kid X out.
And now they're going to go all in onto Kid X. Royal Milk forced to use the glorious pathway. Kid X Immortality will be popped. All the while Kirk onto the backline, and they will bring down Kid X. Connected to every single member. King Kong with the cleanup crew. Immortality will be popped. Benny has to walk away. He's the only one left.
The raging sandstorm from Brusco was on point. 4 members down. It's only Benny to defend this base push. Kelra and Super Prince, they'll take down the mid turret. They'll clear out the lanes, but they might not be able to end it. Super Prince.
Oh, Kelra in with heavy crossbow, forcing Benny to walk away. He's going to bring down King Kong, but Fnatic doesn't care. They secure top 4.
And the storm rages on as the lightning fast porcupines pierce through the pride of Myanmar, the Falcons Esports. A decisive 5-game series. What better way to book that slot, the top 4 in the Oxiana Arena, than to have it go all the way? What people thought, myself included, was going to be a sweep was not, and talk about the rising to the occasion from Falcon Esports. They do go down to the lower bracket, though. They still have a chance to fight on. We'll see if they make it happen. Again, I'm Naisu, that's Singon. Let's throw it over to the panel.
That makes 3 and 5. Still in favor of the Burmese, but Fnatic Onyx Philippines takes one for the current reigning and defending region in the M Series. We went the distance, gentlemen.
We went the distance, and Fnatic Onyx earning a spot into top 4 of M6 and a seat in Oxiata.
Yeah, I mean, it completely goes all the way. Back, forth, Falcon try to clutch that final win in there. But what does Fnatic Onyx do? They do exactly what you said, Leo. They bring it back to simplicity. They bring it back to the basics in the last game, and they take the dub.
And more importantly, in-game, they were very surgical, very specific in what they were trying to do. Midway through the game, I checked in on Dax's net worth. Homie was legit in poverty. He was difficult of items. He wasn't dealing any damage. And all the way until the very end, even when it was quote-unquote comebackable, he was sent back with a shadow as soon as any member of Fnatic Onyx saw him.
I mean, we asked the question, right? Picking up the Hayabusa into the Hilda, was that the right decision? I mean, there was not really a point in time where we got to see the Hayabusa thrive in that environment.
You know, but that's when it leads to the question of what else was there, right? It was definitely tough. You could fall back to something like the Suyo. You could fall back to something like the Alpha. The Alpha might have been well there against the Hilda and everything, but the pressure's on, right? It's game 5. You got one shot, and Fnatic Onyx clutches up in those moments.
And I think for the first time in the whole series, this is the real pop-off for the electrifying beast, King Kong. We were talking, and I think it's safe to say, Joy is the #1 jungler in the meta right now, in M6.
You know, Trex brought up a good point. Possibly new meta on the way. He said, ban Brethren, go Joy. On blue side.
If you're blue side, yeah, you ban. I mean, and we just saw that happen. That could be the answer. Of course, we're going to see how things unfold with other teams. It feels like when we get matchups like this, there's always one hero, one or two heroes. And for this match specifically, it was the Joy. I'm sure when we watch TLID RQ, it could be a very different hero, but it seems like there's always at least one hero that ends up being the major trading piece.
More on the metagame and the specifics of this bout later, but for now, we do have word that we have an interview set up ready on stage with the winners. Rose is with Fnatic Onyx Philippines.
The team that has just qualified for Axiata Arena upper bracket finals and have just secured top 4 this M6 World Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Fnatic Onyx Philippines. So right now, I am with Brusco and Super Prince. First of all, guys, congratulations. An amazing run so far. How are you feeling?
Sa match namin, parang mas madami kaming natutunan ngayon, match, mga lesson na i-review mamaya. And excited rin kasi top 4 na kami.
Okay, Brusco said they actually have a lot of homework to do later on. They have to go back to whatever mistakes they did just now so that they can continue improving, and they're also very happy because they're now in the top 4. Super Friends, how are you feeling?
Okay lang din kasi first time din namin sa M-Series, tas parang palong-palo kami maglaro.
He said he feels good too. Despite being his first time in the M series, he also feels happy that they're actually playing really well. Now, Brusco, can you take me back just now? What happened in that game against Falcon? Why was an almost reverse sweep happen? What happened?
Siguro binigyan namin yung Bruno. Tapos nanalo kami. Akala namin goods lang Pero nung pinikulit nila, di pala kaya. Kaya din namin respeto yung Bruno talaga.
I see. So Brusco thinks it's all down to the Bruno. They gave it in the first time because they think that they could actually beat it. But I think, Benny's Bruno is really not something to be messed with, no? It's very scary. He's very good at it. So will you do it again? Will you give him Bruno again if you guys meet?
Ban Bruno.
Ban Bruno. Okay, now as we all know, Super Prince has been in Onyx for a long time, right? Fnatic Onyx. And you've been through multiple roster changes. How does it feel that your hard work is finally paying off?
Unang-una po, masaya kasi na pag international stage tapos yung hindi po sumuko yung Onyx sa akin.
He said firstly, he's very happy because he managed to go into the international stage, and he's also very happy that Onyx did not give up on him. Okay, now for Super Prince as well, you got a new moniker. There's a title. People are calling you now the Monster Mage. Do you like this moniker? Gusto mo ba yung title na Monster Mage? Or di mo masyado bet? Honest opinion.
Kahit ano.
Anything? Anything's fine with you? But maybe you can tell me more. Do you like it or do you not like it?
Okay rin.
Okay, maganda. It's nice. Okay, now, in your opinion, who could give you a hard time in the mid lane? This M6.
Rylles.
Rylles? Why do you think Rylles is gonna give you a hard time? Bakit?
Kasi pag nakaka-scrim namin sila, sumasabay siya sa akin.
Oh, so during scrims, Rylles can actually catch up to Super Friends. Now, this is going to be interesting. Now, Brusco, we all know that this is also your first time in the M series, right? Are you nervous playing, actually?
Hindi po Parang excited na kasi excited pa po kami kasi kami yung magde-defend ng title ng Pilipinas.
Oh, he said he's actually not nervous but more towards excited. As they're the only Philippine representative left, they're very excited to defend the Philippines title. And you, Super Friends, are you nervous?
No.
No. What's your personal goal this M6 aside from winning champion? Finals MVP? Do you want to show the world you're the best mid laner?
To be the best team.
To be the best team. What about you? Personal goal.
Parang tingalain kami na sobrang lakas na team na mas malakas pa dun sa mga prime na mga
all teams. He said his personal goal is to be the team that everybody looks up to, stronger than the previous champions. Okay, Brusco, come here. Okay, I want you to give you a really good answer, huh? The next match will decide who you guys will meet in the upper bracket finals. Do you want to meet RRQ Hoshi, your ex-team, or Team Liquid Indonesia, the team that you beat in the Swiss stage?
Gusto ko malaban talaga RRQ
RRQ Hoshi, why?
Nandun yun Parang, wala lang, may gusto lang akong patunayan
He wants to prove something. What do you want to prove?
na ako nga pala yung sinayang nila.
Wow! You know what? Okay, guys, he just said, I want to prove that I am the player they actually wasted. Do you have any message to them before, if you would meet them in the upper bracket finals?
Good luck lang kasi ano rin kami, parang brothers yung FNAP tsaka RRQ good luck bukas, sana manalo kayo.
He said, good luck. We hope you win. Thank you very much to Brusco and Super Prince. Once again, congratulations on already securing top 4 this M6 World Championship. And with that, let us throw it back to the panel to break down what happened in this amazing best of 5 series up against Falcons.
Thank you so much to Rose and to Kim. I'm flabbergasted. Super Prince and Brusco. You heard what he said about RRQ, right? He said, oh, I want to prove that I'm the one y'all wasted, by the way. I'm winning championships over here.
I like it. That's the type of mentality you gotta have. Like, just to let you know you missed out, you know? Big games. It's like you guys know what I'm saying.
He's saying he's a lottery ticket, right? And they didn't cash it in.
I agree. Brusco is a one-of-a-kind generational talent, and through the hard work that he put in with his teammates in Fnatic Onyx, they're about to, again, hit strides and maybe even surpass previous Filipino champions on the world stage. Let's break down game number 5 by looking at the post-game stats here. Starting with the item builds, 18:57, just under 19 minutes, well into TikTok timers. Fnatic Onyx Philippines, look at what they did to my boy Dax.
They did him dirty. This man didn't even get complete build at 19 minutes in. He was still working on final item and didn't even have a piece of final item, which means he just finished. He just locked in what, Malefic Roar there, Endless Battle, or no, BOD was his last item that he built. So I mean, it was a tough road for Dax overall.
He was famished.
He was famished.
Look, if this was Monopoly, he never passed go, right? I mean, he never got online, he never got started, and you got to see FNOP just taking advantage of it. I mean, the Hilda just being great on denying him his farm in the jungle. King Kong on the Joy. With the Fredrin ban, there's just nothing to stop him in his tracks.
Looking at the kill scores, meaning the deaths that Fnatic Onyx had to concede over the Falcon, these are the most strategic deaths I've ever seen. 5 on Brusco, constantly peeling for his teammate. Kirk with the 3 deaths. I guess the first 2 were like in efforts to put Dax even lower on gold. And I guess one of those on King Kong because he stayed underneath tier 2 in mid too long.
Yeah, but that's okay. And even in the very beginning, with Kirk dying, it was all a part of the plan. We slow down Dax as much as possible. We saw it in the very beginning. First kill of the game was over to AFCON. Dax in Royal Milk secure it. But still, by the time Dax gets to the other side of the map, when he went for that first gank on Kelra, because of the slowdown, he didn't have level 4, so he couldn't get the kill, and that's all due to Kirk's doing.
And that is where Fnatic Onyx makes up for it in macro. And when you mention macro, you have a mid-game, a power spike, a late-game, end-game plan. I guess for Falcon, it was to have Dax clean up what Benny and PX7 were setting up. There were some, rays of hope for PX7, but Benny, let's talk about this hero, Granger. Would you agree with me, gentlemen, when I say Granger isn't truly a late-game scaling hero?
I definitely agree. I mean, not to mention, he definitely has a little bit of a skill gap that comes to him as well. Harder to pull off, which means you're fighting a double battle on both sides. But with the Iritho on the other side, you imagine the Iritho with that great Dragon Spear, with all that crit, the Berserker's Fury as well. And when your team's on top in that economy, you're just gonna burst anything down in front of you. But credits over to Super Prince on this Eve. 109,000 damage.
Yeah, I think Super Prince has just continuously been insane. And I like what you said about Benny. Is he the late game scaler on this? I think there is like some, because the stacks, eventually you get to capitalize, but it's very decisive on you need that front line, and FNOP just picked apart the front line. Dax was impoverished, Kid X didn't have any money, Royal Milk had no money, so Granger just falls apart if there's nothing to hold it down.
That's right. If you do scale up somewhat, you need cleanup. You need a way to take advantage of it. And that's where these assassins come in. King Kong and Dax, all the more to hone in on the fact that Dax did not get to play MLBB. Look at the turtle and lore distribution. Look at the amount of damage they dealt to turrets. And even in assists, 400 gold, that goes a long way. That could have been the little pieces and bits of that final item for Dax.
And this just shows when you have a pick like the Joy and nothing to really stop it in its tracks, you're gonna scale way faster than a Hayabusa who already has to deal with a counter-engaged pick such as a Hilda.
Yeah, and the thing is, seeing that gold difference, that 2,000, almost 3,000 more gold, plus the minions, this is what the Joy is so good at, right? It can farm decently, and then you can also send your EXP lane or send your gold lane to another place, and the Joy is so fast and moves so much that it can pick up those minions on the off lanes. It gets all the change in between. It is essentially like the new funnel hero, right? It has all the pieces.
And that's where King Kong got the 5,000 gold over Dax, which explains what? 5,000 is about an item and a half when you're a core, right? When you're a jungler. And truth be told, even if King Kong was behind here, even on a Joy, we've seen him in prior series, prior games here in M6, he's just so good at farming with the Joy. It's a term I'd like to go to call hunting. He just decides to go hunting in the jungle and then clears up and somehow catches up. As the Hayabusa on Dax, he just doesn't have the kit. Like, it's just very difficult to do.
Yeah, and we also asked the question, bringing it closer to the chest, going for more of a standardized draft, and that's what Fnatic Onyx did for game number 5.
Yep, that's what allowed for them to take advantage of the hero they put in mid. That's what gave the nod over to our MVP, to the monster mage himself, Super Prince, getting another nod here as the MVP in game number 5, his Eve. It was beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I think anytime we see Super Prince on that back line mage, he always does well. I think he's so key in terms of positioning, in terms of timing on his ultimates, in terms of timing on his skills, and just knowing where he needs to be when he needs to be there. And even here, he picks up the tenacity, goes for the puncture for a little bit of early game penetration, but also a slightly defensive emblem build overall. And that's all of this is just to credit into those 0 deaths, right?
How do you reckon that last item's gonna go? Something tells me they just want to end it quick, get it done with, fleeting time.
I mean, it could have been. I mean, that's more control over
Imagine a real-world manipulation coming in like 15, 20 seconds in between each other.
Yeah, it's a problem. It's definitely a problem. As we're going to take a look at these highlights now, Super Prince, this is early game. This is when Falcon Esports has the lead, but Fnatic Onyx with this Eve is just destruction incarnate, man. And we saw it in their previous match against SRG. He uses it so well. Wait for it, bring it out. Everybody's trapped. There is no escape, and the rest of the team just cleans house.
It's such a problem because, let's say Falcon Esports end up with a somewhat ideal mid-game power spike, right? The way Super Prince built this Eve and the way he plays it, who do you kill really? The Eve, the King, the Joy, or the Irritel, right? So he turns into like a third core for Fnatic Onyx that it all the more makes their snowball more difficult for Falcon to stop.
And it was very hard to get back to him. His positioning was huge in this match. Even with Dax on a Hayabusa, well, there were several times when we saw Kid X looking for a play. There was a moment where he whiffed a
It's that one. It was that one.
Yeah, exactly. And not able to find that opportunity. And Fnatic Onyx with the punish.
That was definitely troublesome. I mean, the Hayabusa with Kirk on the field, every time Dax tried to go for the sneaky play to get a Lord, Kirk's sitting there waiting in that bush that you go to at the top. Fnatic Onyx was ready for anything that Falcon wanted to bring at them in that last game.
So with that said, we have now our first team locked in for Axiata. Fnatic Onyx Philippines confirmed for at least top 4, waiting for their upper bracket finals opponent in our next series. That'll be the MPL Indonesia rematch, the one that went all 7 games as well. we're about to see Arc Yoshi face off against Team Liquid ID. This does update our brackets as well. Here's a quick peek. Again, movements in the upper bracket. Falcon Esports getting sent down to the lower.
Down to the lower, but there's still some heavy hitters that we'll be seeing as we move forward today. You still got RQ and Team Liquid ID in the upper bracket semifinals to figure out who will be facing Fnatic Onyx, and then who will be knocked down to the lower bracket as well.
And Falcon's not knocked out just yet, right? They're down, sitting there at the bottom.
Yeah.
We got Vamos and Team Spirit coming for them. But if Falcon still wins one more series down in the lower, they still secure a spot at Axiata.
Yep, who do you reckon they would prefer facing? Seeing the breadth of Falcon Esports play style here today, it's Vamos or Team Spirit?
I think if I'm Falcon, I want to go against Vamos.
You mean that in the sweetest of ways? You would rather than face Vamos?
I think that they would do well against the chaotic style of Vamos. Team Spirit a bit more down to earth, and Falcon just showed that it seems like they have a good grasp on, it took them a little bit, they needed to download a bit, but they found a good grasp on their draft. They found a good grasp on what really works for them, and I think that will work well against Vamos.
More of Falcon Esports coming your way once we get to our lower bracket matches. Those are all best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. So be on the lookout. All of the Burmese fans, all of the newfound Falcons that have fallen in love with this Burmese team, as far as they've taken the Filipino champions, they'll be back in action very, very soon. We'd like to thank everyone for supporting the M6 World Championships. Your feedback is invaluable in helping us improve future tournaments and outings in the MLBB esports world. Please scan this QR code to share your thoughts with us. Let us know. Tell everyone that you like the Swiss format. That's just me though, right? Swiss was good.
It was real good. I love it.
I feel like every part was good, even the wild cards was explosive. Honestly, I still say it, one of my favorite matches, Fednar up against DFYG.
That could have gone to this. Imagine that being a best of 5. Let us know if you want a little bit of a shake-up in the formats. We would like to remind everyone as well to not miss Battle Night, happening from December 28th to 29th. By the way, the MLBB calendar does not end with us crowning a new world champion. We also have a lot for y'all in-game. Enjoy exclusive bonuses, including a limited time 25 skins. Those are epic skins. Trial in all heroes for free. You can just play any one of the 126 heroes you'd like. We'd also as well like to thank Secret Lab.
Yeah, you know, you guys look good today, you know that?
Thanks.
Leo, you look good. You look good. But do you know why they look good? Because they're sitting in comfort. They're sitting on a beautiful chair, and you got to keep yourself looking good, and by looking good, you got to sit comfortably. So play better for longer, look good for longer with ergonomic chairs designed to keep you at the top of your game. The Secret Lab Titan Evo is designed to adapt to different postures across various activities. So not only is it great for PC gaming, you can enjoy proper ergonomic support while mobile gaming as well. Treat yourself to the same match-winning comfort enjoyed by the best MLBB teams and the best MLBB casters.
That's right. We sit here on hours on end, and I never have any aches.
Honestly, I could just fall asleep. That's how comfortable these chairs are.
Not with the action we're having.
I don't know. The comfort may even scale.
Wow. I don't know if that's a nod to Secret Lab or a knock on our teams. No falling asleep, Weezy. It's your first day here. Folks, we got another best of 5 coming your way. I hope you stay with us. It's been an amazing day of MLBB so far. That is once again the MPLID rematch. It's a best of 5. Winner gets to face off against Fnatic Onyx Philippines in the upper bracket finals. I have gotten word that we have an oopsie moment for us.
I know what it's going to be.
It's an amazing best of 5. Which one?
It's going to be the Tig Whiff.
You're going to do my boy Kid X dirty like this?
They're going to do Kid X dirty like that. Here
it
is. Watch. They get King Kong. They could have been okay. It would have been all right.
Look at Kid X.
But watch Kid X. He's soaring at him.
Yeah, what makes this all the more a painful oopsie is the fact that, yeah, you're right. They got away with a kill. Should have left it at that. But they gave a kill of their own and a flicker that's gone for 2 minutes.
That could have been a turnaround moment for Falcon, honestly.
If they stayed the course.
If they stayed the course, just got King Kong, regained positioning over the map, it could have been a turnaround moment.
How bad of an oofski was that?
That was a big one. I mean,
on a scale of 1 to 6.
6. You miss an implosion, it's just hard.
You
to handle.
spend a flicker to miss an implosion.
And then die.
And can still play around. To try and get it.
It's a matter of resources.
The
So
conceal, I didn't even think of that conceal.
I was gonna say, like, how did he get there alongside the flicker? So there you go. That is why it is the oops play of the series. Maybe of the day, our heart goes out to Falcon Esports and of course Kid X. Keep your chin up. NT. There's another life left in y'all. With that said, let's prep up for the next match. It's TLID versus RQ Hoshi. Another best of 5 on behalf of Trex and Steph Weezy. My name is Leo at your service. Stay with us. This is M6.
ultimate glory starts now.
Mobile Legend M6 スイスウォッチ。Meiji. Hello Panda, hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello Panda, biskuit isi yang enak.
In MLBB, each of the 5 players plays a distinct role.
Whatever it is you want to believe,
But how do these roles work together on the world stage?
Go, it's Sans, who picks up the...
Mid laners and roamers are the bedrock of the team.
Looking for the knockup, not able to find a sense who he wants for, takes him out.
Whether it's picking beefy tanks, mages, or sustain, together they provide crowd control and damage in the early game, making space for the team to farm or secure objectives. Then we have the EXP laners, usually playing tanky heroes. They poke and zone the enemy to create opportunities.
All right, let's see, another fight commences here. Gear goes in, there's going to be a lot of damage played.
While the roamers pick to fill the team's needs and support if needed. EXP laners must win their lane and protect their tower with aggressive, confident play, ensuring map control for the team.
Ooh, final slash.
Finally, we come to the junglers, the early to mid-game finishers, and the gold laners, the mid to late game finishers.
Fiery, the god in the jungle, takes a double kill.
For junglers, whether it's frontline tank utility or assassin early game assassin burst, they form the core of the team. They act on the space created by their team to finish off objectives, utilizing power spikes with the early game advantage they get from farming the jungle.
Should be a retreat from the Burmese gold, and they get sent down into the ground.
Gold laners focus on farming for gold to become late game monsters.
1v3.
They are savvy observers, staying out of trouble and positioning well to deal the most damage with their fragile heroes. Do you agree? How would you describe the roles that make MLBB greater than ever? A new era begins at M6. But who are the rising superstars leading the way? In Latam, Maycam Evolve emerges as the new gem of the region. With Aurora's fierce adaptability and rookie sensation Super Nahuel, the Dynasty Enders made history, toppling the undefeated RRQ Akira after a 2.5-year reign. At MTC Turkey Championship, S2G Esports rises as a new challenger. Led by Sigibum's superstar performance at the gold lane, Pagu's playmaking, and Begin's rotation, they are ready to shine on the world stage. In their M-Series debut from MPL Cambodia, CFU Gaming is ready to strike. With M2 veteran Poppy and core members Detective, Z, and Wadu. Can the Sharks are primed to make waves on the world stage. Returning to the M-Series is RRQ Hoshi, the Sang Raja.
Looking for a trade as he finds the triple. Looking for the maniac.
Reinforced by Sutsujin's lethal skill, and led by Skylar, this squad of young stars is on a mission for global dominance. The Indonesian cavalry made a bold gamble by swapping their lineup with MDL rookies, uncovering gems like Fabian, the deadly jungler, a calculated roamer in Witty the Wise, and King Eronshiki, the next-level gold laner. Team Liquid ID rises as a new M-Series challenger.
To double, the Roy goes down one by one. It's a maniac.
MPL PH Season 14 saw the debut of Aurora Gaming with rising gold laner Domeng and MSC 2022 champion Demon Kite.
They tore the house down in Bandung not more than a few weeks ago. This time, they'll be clashing in the IOI Convention Center with everyone watching. The world has its eyes on this upper bracket semi-finals on the way to Axiata. Welcome to the second match of the night. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Steph Wheezy and Trex, bringing you the Kingdom versus the Cavalry, RRQ Hoshi versus Team Liquid ID.
That's right, a repeat of Season 14, Indonesia's Grand Finals. Now, you got to see TLID lead the way. They were able to take down RRQ Hoshi, but in the upper bracket finals, RRQ Hoshi was the one to take down TLID.
Yeah, so I think that says something here, right? It shows that right now, essentially, it's kind of 1-1. Yes, TLID won when it mattered, but both teams did secure M6. And RQ, we can't say that they're behind them. We also can't really say that they're ahead of them, but I think this match will be very important to see where these two teams stand in terms of M6.
On the world stage, it's safe to say that RRQ might actually be the cleaner team. Going into their DNA, that is their main strength. Very templated, very macro-centric. The Kingdom knows how to march forward to the tune of King Skylar. On the other hand, a freestyle approach to mechanics, a freestyle approach to the Brawl server that led them to a championship win in Bandung. Team Liquid ID. Which do you prefer? What makes you smile deep inside, Steph Wheezy?
Well, I like the story of Skylar, right? The story of a veteran pretty much spearheading the way for a bunch of rookies and going the distance. It reminds me of back home with BTK. It reminds me of back home with Moba Zane when he had rookies on a former BTK and they won our grand finals. So again, I like to see things go the distance. I'm hoping manifesting it into reality. Another best of 5 all the way to a game 5.
Well, you mentioned rookies. If we're talking about rookies, it's TLID all the way. There's definitely a story to them as well. The whole team is fresh blood. The whole team is hungry. The whole team is happy and ready to be here.
It's going to be kings versus champions in our next best of 5. Who will reign on the world stage? For a team that calls themselves the King of Kings, the Sang Raja, Rex, Regum, Kian, it's weird that they're the ones who actually have to prove themselves. Is that not? They're the ones who come here and say, acknowledge us, come on. Because really, that game 7 in Bandung could have gone either way.
Yeah.
It
was
went all the way
definitely a clash.
all the way to a game 7. So what was it, like 4-3 at the end? It was definitely beautiful to be able to see that play off, and again went the distance, and that just shows you that RQ Hoshi has what it takes, and I'm expecting to see that. Like Trek said, 1-1 on the board in terms of victory so far, from the upper bracket finals to the grand finals in season 14 of Indonesia, and here they are again, another chance at glory at the world stage.
How perfect is that it's RRQ now who is one series win away from making that holy pilgrimage back to where it all started. It was them who fell to EVOS Legends that went all the way as well. They could have, we could be looking at a history book and saying RRQ was the very first world champion. So now it's not just the rematch from Bandung, it's the rematch from Axiata as well. They have a legacy to fight against themselves. A wrong to correct from what? More than 5 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, and it's crazy how so many things are making full circle right now. And the last time we saw RQ on the world stage was M4, where they also fell just short, man. They just, I think it was 3rd place that year, or was it 4th?
Third
that year.
It was, I mean, this close.
Yes. Down to the wire, RQ, the king of kings, but always seem to not make it to the throne. This time I think they are here, and Skylar is definitely hungry.
From Axiata Arena to Tennis Indoor Senayan in M4, maybe someday we will get to do this in Qiddiya. Qiddiya's gaming and esports district unites gamers, communities, and fans across all genres and walks of life. Search for @Qiddiya Gaming to learn more. Play life at Qiddiya. We're also celebrating 1.5 billion, got that number right this time, registered MLBB players. If you're watching right now, you're one of the 1.5. One of us. From 12th from the 6th of December, thanks gentlemen, y'all didn't join me, to the 23rd, join the event and complete tasks to get a random epic skin for free. Thank you for unwavering support and for being part of this incredible journey. #Mobile Legends bang bang.
Now, I think it's safe to say, and also a fun fact, that Indonesia, no matter which way this goes, they have secured top 4.
One way or another, it's either the champion or the king of kings making it through. Real quick, from the 18th of November to 29th of December, participate in the M6 Lucky Gift. Join the draw for a chance to win Claude's new epic skin, Challenger's Flare, and Beatrix's new M4 painted skin, Lightseeker. Don't miss this rare opportunity to get Beatrix's M4 exclusive and M4 Prime skins returning for a limited time.
You gotta get it while it's available, and these teams gotta get it as well.
Where are you at right now on it, Leo? Where are you at?
Excuse me?
Where are you at right now on it, Leo? Where are you at with the M6 pass?
I don't know. I'm still not over the fact that you let me down.
I let you down?
We let them down, Trex.
That's right.
The Florida Brothers.
The Florida Brothers are now disbanded, effectively.
Sorry. Did we miss the hashtags?
We did miss the hashtags.
You missed the hashtags. That was your job.
Talking about this next matchup, in the Swiss, it seemed like RRQ is cleaner. Still undefeated so far, would you agree that RRQ Hoshi is the team that has got a better journey going into this upper bracket bout?
I feel like, well, Aaron Shiki, up the opposite side of the table, he hasn't died. What was it when we pulled up the
6
stats?
games so far.
6 games.
Not a single death on Aaron Shiki, the untouchable.
So then you got to ask, what's more impressive?
That's a single stat.
That is a single stat.
You could also bring up the fact that the Ghost of Jakarta only died once each game so far, tops.
Or the fact that RQ was the first team to make it out of Swiss stage.
In all of M6.
In all of M6. So, I mean, I think, for me at least, RQ has started off clean and has been clean the whole time. TLID, on the other hand, I think their first opening game was Angeling, and it did not go very well. So it's been a ride for them. But I will say, now that they are in gear, I feel like they're reaching a slightly higher high than RRQ, at least a little bit.
This is even without mentioning how dirty and scrappy things could get. This is the Brawl server we're talking about. Indonesia Do you think we're going to see a little bit of that, gentlemen? Is that where the meta is going? Because we've seen Falcon Esports and Fnatic Onyx stretch what's possible in the draft alone. Gameplay-wise, it's what we're used to coming from these two regions. Do you think now that we're going into this MPLID rematch, we're going to see, a lot of fights, double-doubles at the end of the day?
Double-doubles, double numbers.
Yeah.
Like, we're talking 20-20. 20 minutes too, triple.
Triple-double?
They went that way. Some games in that finals went that way.
I believe it.
If it's possible anywhere, it's possible with two of Indonesia's finest teams, and hopefully we get to see that into fruition from both of them. But nonetheless, it's the story of a full lineup on rookies and the story of Skylar leading some new additions as well. But who will lead that path to glory?
Here we see RRQ Hoshi, the story of Skylar. King Skylar now. I can remember it like it was yesterday, when it was his first M-Series, M3 in Singapore. He was but one of the rookies. I think that was one of his first major outings, and that's where he met one of his longtime friends in Oheb. That was an interesting bond. That was such a precious moment, seeing them get to know each other and, share the success that they did on that stage. And now look at him, he's the king.
I mean, he's definitely a monster, and I love this showdown of Brawl server kings because for me, Indonesia has always been the aggressive server, the micro mechanic server, and the meta does fit them right now. It does work out, but also it seems like both of these teams have really smartened up in terms of how they approach this. And with the way we've been seeing this, do we think it is just who brawls better? Or is it really going to come down to draft like what we saw in the last series?
When you get this far into MLBB esports, the upper echelons of our competitive scene, you can't just force a certain style. So to answer the question, even if we are expecting doubles, triple doubles, I think there has to be some evolution, some adaptation. So if we're going to take anything from the series prior, these two teams have to evolve. They can't just rely on their instincts to suddenly just say, yeah, we'll just keep fighting.
Well, if we go into double-doubles or triple-doubles, then you're talking about some very long games. I think on average, during at least the Swiss stage, we were looking at 15-minute games, right, on average. But if you're talking about triple-doubles, that's 25 minutes plus.
As long as you get past the 20-minute mark, I'll call that an extra long game. Coach T, what is an extra long game for you?
At this point of the meta, yeah, 20 plus minutes. Not many games are reaching that. You asked me a year or two ago, I would say 20 minutes is we're still mid. Yeah, we're like mid-late. We're on the 7 out of 10 right there. At this point of meta, 20 minutes is you're hit that 10 point. Both teams are getting maxed items. Very rarely are we seeing every player hit all 6 items right now in the current meta.
I remember back before being on the desk and I was watching the Swiss stage. The longest game I saw there was 35 minutes. That was Ofetnar up against DFYG.
We got there.
I don't think we got there again.
We hit a 37.
37. Was it 37?
When did that happen? In Swiss?
I think so. I can bring up the stats.
I mean, I believe it. I know that BTK had a really long game. Couple really long games down to 20. I know there was a couple games that went the long haul. If there was a 37-minute game, it was definitely on my off day, and I'm glad I was not here for it.
All right, well, we'll check the stats. But for now, we do have an interview on deck for y'all to learn more about the ins and outs of this matchup coming in. Let's watch this.
Thank you, Penna, and it's me here, Poji. Together with me here, Team Liquid Idea. How are you guys? And now we're having Fabian and as well Aran. To Fabian, how are you, my man?
Good.
It's quite easy to answer. And now, Fabian, I need to know something. Do you have any message to Sujin over RRQ? Give me something spicy.
For Sujin, I think what? Let's give our best gameplay like in MPL ID season 40, and then watch out in Turtle dan Lord. Ha.
Wow. But then again, because soon you're about having it's almost like a final in MPL ID again. Team Liquid ID versus RRQ. How does the team feel?
I don't know, but maybe just same like MPL. Yeah.
All right, quite nice. But then again, to Aran, to whoever that win this matchup will get to Aziata. How prepared are you guys?
I think we very confident because I think we only need to do what we do on the final MPL so we can win.
Because I heard you have a 95 or to 96% confidence. But now, can I know, is it almost 99.9999% confident wins against RRQ?
I think still 96%.
Too nice of them. But then again, before we turn to RRQ Hoshi, maybe you can give us something mewing or something, spicy to RRQ Hoshi. Let the lead to them. Something like that, can I? Aran, do something to Cam. Usually, Aran is quite good right now, but then again, maybe they are too confident. Oh, they don't want to spill anything. They are afraid RRQ will know about it. But then again, let's hear something from Rose.
Thank you very much to Poji, and right now I'm with Skylar and Susajin over at the RRQ Hoshi player booth. Guys, they were too humble just now, don't you think so?
Very humble.
Very humble. Do you think is it because they're scared to lose?
I don't know, maybe they just respect us.
Maybe they respect you. Skylar, what do you think? Do you think they're too humble just now?
Yeah, it's very humble.
Do you like it or you don't like it?
I like it.
You like it. Okay, now, I'm just gonna say this. You guys had a very smooth journey. The first team to qualify for the knockout stage, right? So going up against Team Liquid Indonesia, how do you feel? Are you nervous?
No, we're pretty excited for this match because this is the match we've been looking for and our preparation also good. So we are confident enough for this match.
Confident, and you guys have prepared. So will we be seeing something out of the normal later on?
Yes, for sure.
For sure. Okay, now, Skylar, if you win this game, right, you're guaranteed top 4 already. That means you will actually get a chance to play at Axiata Arena, the place, the very legendary place where EVOS Legend won, right? So do you think you can actually win this today to be able to qualify for Axiata Arena? Awak rasa boleh menang ke hari ni?
We are ready to win with against Team Liquid, and then our already preparation. Yeah, udah
prepare. Skylar, if you're already prepared, what is the score, your prediction?
Last time 4-3, but in MCS in 3-2.
3-2. You want to give a good fight as well, but you will win. But you will win?
Yes.
Okay, now Sutsujin, you said that you guys have prepared for this matchup, but Fabian said, watch out in the Lord and the Turtle. What do you want to say to Fabian, Sutsujin?
I will be careful.
You know what? Okay, fine. You got told to watch out, you will be careful. Hopefully, you win the red trees this time around.
I hope.
You hope so? Okay, Skylar, last one, okay? Aran yesterday told me he is 96% confident that he will win today. How many percent confident are you?
100.
100% confident.
Of course, yes.
Anything you want to say to Team Liquid before we start?
Apa ya bang?
Apa mau bilang dekat Team Liquid?
Yang bagus-bagus lah. Ya, good luck, have fun lah. Ya, just rematch grand final in Indonesia.
Yang bagus-bagus aja. All right, only the good things. Thank you very much, guys. Good luck. And with that, let us show it back to the panel to start Game 1 of this rematch of MPL ID.
Terima kasih, Rose. Terima kasih, Popo G. And of course, Aran and Fabian from Team Liquid, Sutujin and Skylar from RRQ. Gentlemen, I'll tell you now, I'm pretty split down the middle. On an individual level, I love RRQ. King Skylar, the mercenary, Sutujin. Like, I've grown so fond of them. But as a team, Liquid ID is undeniable.
Yeah, Fabian, Aaron Shiki, they get the job done. Even Witty at times as well. And I think it's going to be, an excellent matchup between both of them. You know what stood out to me with those player interviews? The humbleness between both sides, not wanting to throw out any disrespect. You can tell they favor each other a lot.
Well, I think it's, you're in this position where, you're on the world stage now, where it's not just about a team anymore. It's about support, representing Indonesia as a whole, right? And unluckily, they get drawn against each other. So they have to face each other. And no matter what, one of them goes down today. So no, it's not a time to, talk smack, have fun. I think both of them know what's at stake here. And both of them know what this means.
Talking about the matchup incoming, we have a quote here from King Skylar. He is sharing to us about a promise he made to his teammates back in M4. When his old teammates, again, OGs from ID, Vin, Clay, Albert, R7, when they all left RRQ, he felt sad because they all fought together hard to give their best in M4 and they only finished third. So this time, he promises that if he wins this time in M6, it will also be for them.
He's climbing up that ladder. I mean, this match literally is going to determine top 4 placement. That's one step closer to third place already, and his head is in the right space in this World Tournament. He definitely has what it takes to pull this off.
One step closer to fulfilling a promise he made to Vin, Clay, Albert, and R7.
Yeah, and these are guys that he played with for a long time. Like you said, I couldn't say... These are OGs, right? And this is the possibility for Skylar. There's something in my gut that says they can definitely pull it off or at least secure grand finals. There's just this feeling, it's like, is this finally RRQ's time? And so many people have been wanting it. So many people want to at least see them on that grand final stage. But they got to get through TLID first.
Historically, RRQ has a knack for finding themselves in the middle of historic events. Real quick, to validate our query about the longest game in M6 so far, it was indeed a 35-minute bout in the wild card. This was between Incilio and RRQ Akira, 35 minutes. That's what you were watching. That's what you were referring to.
Yeah, and that's a pretty long game, 35 minutes. And again, like we said, with Indonesia, both teams fighting it out the first and second seed. The Brawl server, in effect. Hopefully we get some spicy engagements in another series that goes all the way to Game 5.
And the game I was referring to, where I wrongfully said 37 minutes, it was actually 27. I meant 27. It was Twisted Minds versus Falcon in the Swiss. That went 27 minutes. That was won by Twisted Minds. So it's clear that maybe there is still the potential for comeback-centric teams to make it work, make it happen here on the world stage. But talking about history, RRQ. I don't know if maybe Skylar was part of this. The longest game in M series so far was in M3. RRQ Hoshi versus Blacklist International, 35 minutes, 35 seconds. Equal numbers.
That's a nail biter right there, man. Especially like M3 times, especially Blacklist when they were a team that was known to push the limits and look for that big snapback rubber band moment. We're talking how many Lords at 35 minutes? What, 6, 7?
He stopped scaling at 25. I don't know if that patch was in, but assuming close to 6 or 7, yeah.
Definitely going to be some nail biters. And I mean, we've been full of engagement today, right? I mean, even back in our first series today, be able to see Burmese, be able to see Myanmar sitting out there cheering, being able to see the Filipino crowd as well, just ready to rise to the occasion. And overall, we're able to top off that series. Now, it's Indonesia in the house, the first and second seed. RQ Hoshi, Skylar, trying to keep that promise to the OGs.
Stefan, you mentioned something very important. I think it's time for us to acknowledge the fans in the crowd real quick. Let me hear the kingdom!
It took them a second. They had to, they were a little spaced out.
Let me try it one more time. Where is the kingdom?
There we go.
Very rare is the kingdom not present. I'm pretty sure the cavalry has something to say. Where's the cavalry?
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're here.
They're here.
They're here.
They're there.
I don't know if your team's going to win with that kind of energy.
Yeah.
They're humble.
They're humble.
They're humble just
They're
like
humble.
the teams.
The humbleness has spread out.
It's got to be.
It's contagious.
Why are the teams scared now? Is it because of what happened with Falcon and Fnatic? Like, if that is a 50-50, what more ID versus ID?
I think the situation's different because they're both Indonesian teams. So I think the crowd as a collective they have insurance, right? They know whoever wins this, Indonesia as a whole gains a placement into top 4 as a region.
Did everyone get just tired out by watching and enjoying the first series of the day?
Everyone spent their energy on the first series. No, I think once this game gets going, the energy will start to ramp back up. I think the humbleness will start to get pushed down into the bottom of their stomach, and the fan in them will come out, because once the game gets going, once that draft starts, once we jump into the land of dawn, that's when they really begin.
Here's the hoping, especially when the players walk out. I'm gonna put y'all on the spot, gentlemen. Gut check. Who do you predict is gonna win this series?
Hold on.
No throwing it back.
I got them under my pandas over here.
I got mine.
So who do you think?
You want to go first?
No, you just said you have yours. What do you think?
There you go. You know what's funny? I concur. I think that RQ Hoshi will be the one. I mean, like you said, they've had a smoother journey so far inside of M6. They've
Even compared to Fnatic Onyx, now it's cleaner. Yeah,
it is cleaner. I mean, even both of these teams, they face some of the same opponents, right? Team Spirit. Let's use them as an example.
You have a score with that, Trex?
Do I have a score? Oh, I think, it's best of 5. I don't have any 3s.
There are no 3s here.
No 3s.
What would you say?
Since it's me and Weezy on the desk, it's gonna be 3-2.
Of course.
Okay.
Of course. That's how the Florida brothers roll.
All right. I want to risk it here.
You got this.
Don't you do it.
I went to social media. I already put it up. I'm currently 100% prediction rates with winners in the knockout stage.
Okay.
So it's out there. It's out there. It's on X.
But how do you think it's going to go? How many matches?
I think 3-1.
3-1.
Yeah. I think 3-1. Again, the collective when it comes to TLID, despite how creative they can get, as they were in the Swiss, I think that should be a better ramp up. So real quick, it's a 3-2, 3-2, 3-1, but RRQ for you gentlemen. And I did say Cavalry, I did say Liquid.
Well, in the upper bracket finals for season 14 of MPLID, it was, what, 3-2, right?
4-3.
Was it
upper bracket, upper bracket. Yeah,
it was 3-2.
Yeah.
It always goes down the line between these two.
Yeah.
So
RRQ had the advantage.
So they always go the distance, at least from the upper bracket finals in the grand finals from MPLID. So that's why I say all the way. Plus, I'm telling you, every time you put us together, it goes all the way to the final game.
I just think that TLID has enough in them to definitely take at least 2 games here. It's definitely down the line. It's definitely a coin flip. TLID could come out on top, but I think RQ's steadiness is going to take them to a victory here. I think TLID still has they have very good highs, but they've also had some bad lows. You know, they're still kind of on the roller coaster to where RQ feels like they're kind of, just coasting.
And consistent is good, but you know what's better? Getting the match started. Let's welcome our teams on stage. It's RQ Hoshi and Team Liquid ID.
Many attempted to invade the kingdom, yet they still stand strong before us. They're here for vengeance, redemption, and the throne. Viva RRQ Hoshi!
And their opponents, the champions of MPLID.
The Cavalry already had the King of Kings bowing to them before. Now, they look to repeat history on the World Championship stage. Let's go, Team Liquid Indonesia!
And their coaches leading them into the action. RQ's own Coach Kez Cute NNM. For Team Liquid ID, it's Coach Saint Lucas and Facehugger. Gentlemen, I'm getting the goosies.
The goosies. I'm gonna stop myself.
3-1 might have been an understatement. I do think now, after seeing them march on, it might be a 3-2.
Now you're feeling it?
Yeah.
You think it's possible?
Any less than a 5-game series
would be a disappointment.
Would be less than what we expected because you already reached a peak in Bandung.
The Kingdom versus the Cavalry on its way. There we go. Now you hear the crowd going wild. Ready for these teams to fight it out. Indonesia's finest, the first and the second seed. Liquid ID, a little bit more comfortable. They were the reigning champs in season 14 of MPL Indonesia. Can RQ Hoshi get their revenge?
Talking about Indonesia's finest, you have here on the center of your screens, the ghost of Jakarta, Yehezkiel, currently #1 in average KDA ranking all throughout M6 with 15.5, trumping just barely his teammate Aaron Shiki, the untouchable, Kelra, Skylar, and Super Fritz. You know why they call him the ghost?
Because you can't see him.
No.
You can't kill him.
Because he only dies once.
Can't take him down.
He went wrong like 3 times. He could have got it right. No, but ladies and gentlemen, that is a fact. He has only died once. Every game since making it to the knockouts, at least. Aaron Shiki, though, the stat is still true. 6 games unkillable, but he's still just second to Yehezkiel.
So if he's the ghost, does that make Aaron Shiki the immortal? That's
I mean,
he hasn't died in 6 games.
For sure, I can say he's untouchable.
Untouchable.
No one can find him.
A little bit more fair.
No one can find him. Let's see if Skylar and the gang can do just that. We had a chat with Team Liquid ID here. We asked him, this seems like a fated rematch. Any messages to RRQ? You want to do a good Fabian
Let's see
voice?
who has the better retry. Sujin. And be careful in lane because I will solo kill you.
That sounds like a Fabian thing. What did Aaron say?
Dyron, if you lose, it's okay. Just don't get eliminated or go to the airport.
Aaron, though, a little more encouraging. Let's go, Skylar. See you. So he's got kind words. Is this odd? Why is suddenly Aaron the humble one?
The nice guy.
Yeah. Was he not the one who said, I want to face Skylar? I want to face Kelra?
Because he wants Kelra.
Oh, he just wants Kelra.
He just wants
So
Kelra.
everyone but Kelra.
Everyone but Kelra's cool. He just wants Kelra.
All right, let's see how far he can take this unkilled streak. Again, 0 deaths in 6 games so far here in the knockouts. In about 20 seconds, we're going into game #1. Gentlemen, I'm just excited to see how far the meta can evolve once more because that first series today definitely showed us a lot of universal truths in drafting.
Speaking of universal truths, today we're going to possibly see just why the title, the Brawl server, was donned in Indonesia. As we are now jumping into the draft for game #1 of our second series for the day. The first versus the second seed, Team Liquid ID up against RRQ Hoshi.
So TLID already kind of doing their homework. They know that RQ loves to slot up this 1-1 early in the first phase. And TLID taking it off, and this is already a start to a very different draft of what we saw previously. Now, something else they took off the field is the Bruno. Now, Leo, do you think the prio of this match is going to be way different than the prio of last match? How the Joy became so important, how the Bruno became so important. Do we think it's going to be a completely different playing field here?
Oh yeah, for sure. Already we're seeing a lot of, how do I say, tailored bans for each team and specific picks coming through. Not a single Jushin was showed in the first series today, so that is the priority. Giving it over to Yehezkiel. RRQ, what they can trade for is, what, a Hilda? That's a breakout pick from that season of MPLID. You also have the Hylo still out and about. Suyo still there. Joy as well.
And the Cho, which still can be flexed, roam, or the XP lane. But with that Zushin first pick, I mean, we've seen how much of a threat it can be, right? The crowd control, able to have a massive AoE range to give a lot of teams trouble. There's a reason why this hero's banned out majority of the time. And a quick response back from RQ Hoshi. There goes that Cho with the Valentina alongside.
I like the Valentina, I like the Cho, and I like how they don't slot up the jungler first, because what we learned from the last series is it's rock, paper, scissors out there right now. And if you slot it first, with the way the bans are looking, there's still plenty of counter options in there. TLID, on the other hand, is going to be the one who has to do it. They pick up the Hilda, they pick up the Suyo. If I'm RQ at this point, do we lock in the Joy?
Win rate on Joy is still very good, especially against its rock, paper, scissors contemporary. And there it is, putting it in the hands of the mercenary. I don't see this getting flexed. No way. I don't think Dyron is the kind to pick it up just because it's clear as day. This is going into the hands of Sutsujin. Going into the ban, second phase. Coach Kez taking out the Belleric, which is again a solid counter to the Joy and the Cho. You just stand in the middle, rather than Dryad.
The only one.
Stop this nonsense.
This is going to be challenging. I mean, already having the Cho on your side, that was something that could have gave the Joy a little bit of trouble, but now it's going to work in RQ Hoshi's favor. You know who else is available? The Tig. And I wonder if TLID is going to try and take that away, because if they lock in that Tig, they flex this Cho into the XP lane, they have some great defense, especially with the Hilda, who's going to want to invade in that jungle. But Joy, we've seen the mobility, we've seen the farm rotations. It's hard to match up with.
Now, I will say this, one of Edoc's signature picks is the Cho, big chance. I think they keep it on him. I do think, I mean, there is the flexibility possibility, but Edoc Cho is, it's known. It's considered, you know, like the pick for Edoc here. And RQ loves to slot in. What's surprising me is they didn't lock in gold early. They saved Skylar for last, and at this point, I think they saved Skylar for very last. They probably lock in EXP here. Maybe they go for the swap and lock in Roam, but they decide to go for the Gatot, which, like I said, I think that's going to be EXP, and now TLID has to respond.
What do they put on the Invincible? Aaron Shaky once more confirmed to have no deaths in the past 6 games here at M6. Still open is the Beatrix. You want to put the Beatrix on Aaron?
Or the Natan. I mean, both of them still up for grabs. Right now, you are going to have to worry about a heavy dive-centric composition from RQ Hoshi. Not only do you have the AOG from the Gatot, but you also have this Cho, who's going to dive in and look for those solo pickoffs and isolation plays. And then on top of that, you have the Valentina to kind of worry about as well. Right now, not really the best ultimates, I'd say, for the Valentina to profit on so far.
They go for like Hylos and Hylos Natan, or Hylos Beatrix, Hylos Harith, or Chip.
Whoa! All right.
Big change up.
So far, we've only really seen Chip use as a specific answer or a strat-defining, rotation-defining pick. And of course, the return of Harith. What do they close the draft up with? A Claude. What are they trying to find here?
Well, I mean, you get the Purify, you get the Escape, you have some ability, you have mobility, and if there's, you know, Skylar's up there in the echelon where he could pull it off.
All right. Gentlemen, the draft has been settled. Game's about to begin. Let's throw it over to Ingan and to Naisu.
Thank you so much, panel, for breaking it down. Welcome back to the English casting desk here again. I'm Naisu, and this is Ingan, and we're ready to bring you the second match of the day. Maybe we get 5 games again. Ingan, you know, we just had an amazing series conclude with Fnatic Onic locking in the top 4. Now, one of these teams fighting to be the first one, at least from Indonesia, to move forward to the top 4. How are we liking the draft here?
You know, I like the fact that there's a Chip. Chip has been utilized a lot by highly macro teams in terms of getting the objectives that they need, and at the same time going for the split pushes. So it's interesting how TLID will play upon this Chip.
We'll see if the Chip's gonna work or not. It's the Kings versus the Champions. Who will reign on the world stage, and it starts here in game number 1. Again, a best of 5 to decide the fate for the 2 teams from Indonesia. Taking a look once again, the matchup. We always get a good glimpse at the junglers, and we saw the talk that led into this match. And, you know, Edoc, man, we've seen him so much on the Cho. A lot of teams, they have decided to go ahead and deal with this pick, make it work. It does give a lot of crowd control, obviously, but the pick-off potential is great. Early on, too. I mean, it looks like they're already making moves.
Okay, they're trying to make a move on to Edoc. Edoc has to walk away. Here comes the Revitalize, though. And now RRQ Hoshi turning things around. Might be able to work on Witty. Here comes Yezkiel with a Lantern Flare. Gonna try and work on Dry Rain. They're not even done, though. A lot of sustain, a lot of damage. But here comes Sutsujin, though. Not yet level 4, but they're able to take down a Witty. An aggressive start from TLID and RRQ. A 1-for-1 trade.
Oh. Fabian, little stutter step there, but now still gonna break it out. Suzujin taking a couple shots with the Soul Sever. He gets punished. It's a double already for Fabian.
Flavor Fav, a double kill. A bit of an overextension then from RRQ Hoshi. Even Suzujin isn't level 4 yet. So that was just a huge play coming in from Fabian.
I mean, such an extended skirmish already. You know, that's what that really broke out to, and that's where you play on the part when you have a Revitalize available. Mind you, we've been seeing teams do this where they have the double Revitalize options, and that's Team Liquid this time around. And even Dyrant, you know, he had his own, but that's what those fights and those early skirmishes are going to do. Now, how does that play into the first objective? a little bit of a lead right now for Team Liquid ID, but the fight might break out. Witty does take a couple shots. Lantern still to throw everybody from RQ around, but the turtle is up, and now it's going to be started up. Both teams getting in position. Fabian will hold the turtle, half health for now.
Even now, Sutsujin isn't still level 4, so Fabian might be able to get the turtle, a free one for TLID, and no trade once again from RQ Hoshi.
What's difficult here for RQ Hoshi, hold on, Aran, okay, Edok's out of there, is not only playing against double Revitalize, but also the Purifies that are available here. They have to be able to go ahead and follow through with the catch. Oh, not even that, but also just playing against Witty the Wise. The chip has worked for some teams, and honestly for others, it's also been a weak point. It's kind of double-edged sword when you pick up this chip and you bring it to a certain draft, a certain gameplay style. Now up top, still the focus trying to keep Susagen under control on that Joy pick, but that's the thing. I'm really interested to see how Team Liquid decides to go ahead and use the chip. It's literally bringing in the cavalry to some of the fights, but are the punishes enough? Does RQ have enough to go ahead and punish when that shortcut comes through?
Honestly, it's just a bonus if ever Witty performs or executes a beautiful shortcut, because right now, looking at the gold level gap of Fabian and Sutsujin, that's 2 levels ahead for the Suyo. And we all know Sutsujin with the Joy, it's gonna scale up later on, but how will you make it reach if this is TLID? The aggression just keeps on continuing and continuing for TLID.
For RQ, they're gonna hold on to their own shortcut. That's always an option that Rins has with this Valentina pick. Really just not too anything too crazy happening. Even the fact that you have Edok on the Cho, it's kind of just getting stopped in his tracks just because of Yehezkiel has this Jushin. We've seen this quite a bit. They're able to go ahead and just stop Edok from trying to set things up. But really, you don't really want to unless Susagen has the ability to go forward. Fabian will keep Edok in check. Purple buff's up now, so we'll see. He's got to be able to secure that, but this is just what's going to continue to happen. You already talked about the level gap, but Fabian now working on this purple buff, and that's just going to go ahead and get taken. Turtle's up. Meanwhile, Susagen working on the orange. It's going to get spotted out. They might break into a skirmish. The fight.
They're going to commit. The way of the dragon. Aran has to use the revitalize. Here comes Yezgil to the rescue with the Crimson Beacon. Gonna catch. AOJ used defensively. No casualty for RRQ Hoshi, but you can see already how much lead TLID has, to the point that Aran, even if he overcommits, he's not going to fall down. He's going to do his job properly, which is to delay and delay as much as possible the Joy's power spike later on.
Even in this matchup, making his way. They know Aaron Shiki's there. Can he actually withstand this?
Blazing to it, but Aaron Shiki also has his Zaman Force. Here's come Witty, though. They're trying to work on Edok. Edok commits the kick, but he's going to get bursted down. Coming in from Aaron Shiki. Aaron Shiki got the lead, and also 3 members ganging up on Witty the Wise, and he will fall down in the hands of Sutsujin.
There's RQ Hoshi. They get 2 kills in the exchange. It looked like the shortcut came through, but the mid turret did get taken down as Team Liquid ID gets an objective. Surprising too, Skylar able to go ahead and withstand that. Yehezkiel delaying them a little bit longer from recalling. Now Aaron joins the fight, can crash down on Rylles. Under the turret, gets dragged back, and Aran will get the kill.
Where did Aran come from? All of a sudden, Rylles just got bursted down, and TLID, they already got the mid lane turret. Okay, Edok commits the kick onto Flava Fave. Will he be able to escape though? Here comes the Sever. It's gonna hurt quite a bit. Aran still has the power of Wilderness. So TLID gonna go again for the purple buff steal.
You're gonna take this, we'll see this time around. Susagen's just here, just around the corner. Might actually just lose it. Again, there's a lot of pressure on that side of the jungle, and right now, even though RQ Hoshi finds a couple kills, TLID holding on comfortably to the lead that they have, and they'll play around with some of the macro decisions that they have whenever they have shortcut available. So with this building into the next objective, they might go 3 for 3 on the turtles. And it's up to RQ Hoshi to decide on how they want to approach this. They might just give up all 3 turtles and just try to play catch up. We know that Skylar on the Claw needs more time to build up to get the items that he needs in comparison to a Harith for Aaron Shiki. Well, right now, turtles up. Radiant Armor is locked in now for Edok. That might help him dealing a little bit with this, the Jushin across from him, but so far, we really haven't seen those setup kicks that we're looking for from Edok like we've seen previously, as now the third turtle is locked in, secured for TLID.
Yeah, and I actually like to go back to your point, because the reason why Edok is having a hard time or having trouble with finding those angles is because of the constant pressure skill has been putting onto him. And even Aran, every single burst that he can find, he's going to go in and try to get Edok out of position. So far, TLID, not just controlling all the neutral objectives, also getting a lot of ground covered for their side.
I'm surprised at just how methodical this is, and that's why it's a little bit slower paced, just because TLID, they know their advantage. You know, they can go ahead and play around the macro level. They don't have to force any fights. A lot of the times, they're just kind of responding. As long as they keep Edok in check and he's not, you know, doing what he has to do on the Cho, they don't really have to force anything. They just whittle down the turrets, get the space they need, focus on taking the buffs if they can, or at least putting pressure there, and just continue to build up. I mean, nothing, you know, nothing action-packed has happened in the last 2 minutes or so, but they continue to build up on the gold lead that they have. So it's RRQ Hoshi that has to kind of stop the bleeding here.
Okay, electrifying beats for Susujin. Just trying to keep TLID at bay. They might go for Edok. Lantern Flare is going to connect, forcing Edok to use the flicker. Here comes Rinso. He has his own Crimson Beacon. And now RRQ Hoshi still standing their ground. They're not going to let the second tier turret get taken down.
Now they hold on to it, but again, they're just really holding on at this point. Now waiting for that lore to come up, and with TLID having the lead they do, they should be able to go ahead and secure things. Finally working on the tier 2. They'll whittle this down a little bit with Aaron Shiki. It looks like RRQ Hoshi doesn't want to let it go, though. They will clear out the lane and keep the turret up. But still, the rest of the pressure is just going to stay there again for TLID, and knowing that they can just let RRQ Hoshi respond. This time, Rins is holding on to his own beacon. Edok, though, takes a couple shots. Aaron's going to jump in.
Commits the power of wilderness. Now he has to walk away. Because the damage, he has to respect the damage coming in from RRQ Hoshi, but that was more than enough for TLID to secure higher ground in this Lord pit. Again, they're just really controlling the mid lane, the bottom lane, and now even the minions are going to take down the bottom lane turret.
You can see that. Again, at previous record, it's beaten by 1 second now. Fastest level 15, and that's just going to be another objective. But they go in with a shortcut. Are they going to be able to follow through? That's already the Lord taken. The shortcut to come up. They don't get any kills, but they might fight here.
They commit the kick, but is it going to be enough? Though Skylar goes in with a blazing duet. Aaron Shiki onto the backline with his Salmon Force, going to be able to take down one more. AOT going to be used up defensively. Yan skill on the other hand, going for Jiren. They're going to evade a potential death, but Fabian says no, we want more, and brings down 2.
Oh man, you heard it earlier. He said, be careful. Goes in, gets a kill, and now with the Lord in favor, it's looking a little dire here for RRQ Hoshi, trying to defend the base.
Okay, they're ganging up on Edok. Lantern Flare is there. Edok has to walk away. The damage chunking up a lot of his health. Energy shields will be popped in the middle lane. And onto the bottom lane, RRQ Hoshi. They have to think about how to clear out this Lord as fast as possible without suffering any inhibitor turret takedowns.
Here, they might be able to go ahead and clear this out. Again, only the first Lord. RRQ Hoshi makes work of it. But they do lose space, more space around the map. They already didn't have a lot to work with. But that gold lead continues to build up as Team Liquid ID just keeps punishing RRQ Hoshi's positioning, and that's all utilizing the shortcut. I mean, that's exactly what it is. You know, 1 minute they're taking the Lord, next thing you know, here comes Team Liquid ID through a portal, crashing down. And RRQ Hoshi, they don't have an answer for it just yet. You know, even Skylar, he needs time to continue to build up. He's got the Corrosive Scythe and DHS, still working on the next last item here to really come online, that Trinity for the Claude. So they're just kind of lacking some damage. Part of that was in due too, that Susujin was just, he had a hard time in the jungle, man. He was gapped early on, and until now, quite behind Fabian.
Yeah, the first 2 kills that Fabian picked up onto the early game was really crucial, because that opened up a lot for TLID, not to mention that they were able to take down the mid lane turret even before the third turtle respawned. So Susujin's jungle has been exposed rapidly, and I just noticed Aaron Shiki already has a death. And now they're trying to go for Yizical, forced to use the Crimson Beacon. Skylar going in with a blazing duet. Now they're going to work on Fabian. There's the kit, but Witty goes in with a shortcut. They're going to be able to break down Yizical and Fabian. Here comes the Kingdom, trying to answer back, working on Aaron Shiki. Rins used to the Crimson Beacon to walk away, but Jiren, though, is going to get caught, though, by TLID. For the price of Skylar, they were able to take down Yezkiel and Fabian.
There we go, RRQ Hoshi able to find something. Yes, Skylar went down, but that was a fight that they decided to take. They jump on in, and they follow through from Jiren. but man, do they have ground to cover. Even looking at the gold rankings here between the heroes and the lanes, they have a lot of work to do. Even for Skylar, like I mentioned, he was nearly there for the 3-item power spike that is for the Claude, which just locked in the golden staff, but you don't want to go ahead and lose all those fights. If they can get a couple kills, that's great, but can they actually go face-to-face in a team fight for the Lord? It might be better for them to go ahead and continue to try to farm up, buy some more time in this game because of how one-sided the early game was. TLID will go ahead and start this up, and this is going to be a quick one. Already half health on the Lord, and Arkyhoshi going to be too late to get in this side of the map. They will try to get the purple buff at least. You can see that too. Aaron Shiki picking up Divine Glaive enough too, just to take Dyron down, you know, to half health. So that's what's in store for Arkyhoshi. Let's get ready for this defense. Now, Ingon, are they going to get past this? Are they going to get past this Lord push in, being down this much?
I mean, it's still possible. Although I believe they're gonna suffer inhibitor turret takedowns. But again, I do want to commend Aran because Aran has been covering a lot of ground, providing a lot of vision for the side of TLID without even being taken down even once. 1-0-4 with the Hilda. Now the Lord later on will siege in the bottom lane. Let's see if Arkyhoshi, the Kingdom, can they defend it?
RQ's gonna have to do it. They get prepped and ready. Rin's holding on to the beacon himself, and Aaron Shiki jumps on in. Lord still making its way down the bottom side to clear out the waves. Edok doesn't want to use the kick just yet, holding on to the way of the dragon. Lord's gonna go push in. Conceal gonna be used, but still keeping things under control, taking their time. Bottom turret now down. Arkyhoshi will clear that out. Mid wave now pushing in. We're gonna take this. Conceal's already gonna be used.
Oh, okay. Here comes Arando onto the back. Edok commits the kick. But the Blazing Duet, will they be able to take down more? Arana is gonna fall down. Skylar with the Blazing Duet to try and clear out the minions. Sutsujin, Dyron is down. TLID trying to work on bringing down the crystal, but Arkyhoshi manages to defend the onslaught of TLID. Fabian goes in. Edok has to walk away. They don't have big Skylar. Goes for B1, but there's a Winter Crown. 2 Winter Crown plays. Skylar might be able to escape, but Edok Shaky says no. And then another. Edok falls down, and TLID with a game 1 win.
What a play, and Aaron Shiki coming in at the end to get the triple. This game, he might not have been invincible, but man, did he come through in game number 1. 14 minutes, 2 seconds in. Very, very strong showing for the series already for the Cavalry. And it looks like Arkyhoshi, the Kingdom, will have to readjust from this, come together and be able to secure Susujin in the jungle a little bit earlier on, because that was where things fell apart the early game. Can they make that happen? The panel, let us know what you guys think about game number 1 in this best of 5.
A very fast opener to this best of 5 in the MPL ID rematch happening at the M6 knockout stage. TLID draws first blood over the Kingdom. Gentlemen, we set up what could possibly happen here, and we had so many expectations, but is this what you saw coming? A 14-minute blitz, a liquid stampede, if you will.
Yeah, stampede at its finest. I did not expect that. I didn't even expect the chip to go into the hands of Witty, and just the shortcuts were huge in this game, and not to mention Azushin by his side.
It's what a friend of ours, Ray Ash, would call a witty party. Ain't no party like a witty party, like just a single press on the shortcut and everybody's in.
Yeah, Team Liquid ID was oiled up and ready to go.
They were oiled up. There you go.
They were ready to go.
That's what you were asking. Is like,
they had Fava Flav on the Suyo, the Blue Yo.
The Ghost.
Which normally, we talked about how Joy does so good against it, but there is one key factor to that. Joy needs the time, it's got to be able to scale, and Team Liquid ID didn't let that happen.
Fabian, on point with the Suyo. A great performance. The Ghost of Jakarta. Ezekiel, again, with 1 death.
Just dies once, right? Now you see, now you understand. The utility Jushin rears its beautiful head because very rarely does she ever show up in a game, but where they picked her, that blue 1. That's how you can get away with it. And that's, I'll tell you now, I think the Jushin was what stopped RRQ from ramping up into Sutsujin's Joy that would eventually snowball into Skylar's Claude. Like, that was the good stop.
And a lot of focus in the draft onto Skylar in the beginning, right? We saw the double marksman ban come out. They banned his Wan, which pretty much opened up the door for that Zushin to walk in the draft.
Yeah, and you know, we questioned the Claude pick when we saw it. It was a little, how is this going to play? I felt like Skylar could maybe pull it off, but once it starts to fall behind, it is troublesome. And he also goes for a little bit of a defensive build there, picks up the tenacity. But I want to look at Aaron Shiki because he goes for bargain, right? He gets the bargain hunter. He goes for cooldown. This man is trying to get items as fast as possible, and he knows his team will buy him the time to do that. And once they were locked in, they were willing, like, Stampede, man, they were in the base. They were willing to push the limit and take it down to the wire.
He did suffer a couple of deaths, 2 more than what he's used to in the past 6 games here. But hey, you do what you gotta do. Let's look at the post-game stats here, talking about damage, talking about farm. And you'll see here that it's all orange. It's all Liquid ID. We did break a new threshold, folks, a new record for the fastest level 15 in M6. It's currently Fave, the Usurper, going to level 15 at 847.
Fave! On point for TLID. You gotta love to see it. You know something else that stands out to me, Aaron Shiki, on this Harith, man. Monstrosity.
I'm still stuck on that level 15. That's
under 9 minutes.
That's almost 2 levels a minute.
Homie was farming for next game.
He was farming for next game. I mean, Fabian, and that's the thing when you look at this team, it's hard to just pick a singular player, right? Because yeah, Aaron Shiki played great, Fabian played great, Yeheskel played great, but none of them would have been able to do that if it wasn't for Aaron and Witty. I mean, the whole team is a full package and they bring it every single game.
You say Aaron or Aran?
Aran
on the Hilda. There you go. He was checking, he was clearing bushes so that Weedy can bring the party. There you go. I was like, wondering,
party.
Yeah, how does Aaron set up? Like, he's the player. He's the,
you know what I mean.
He's the payoff.
Now, that level 15, does that also help with Witty having the shortcuts to traverse them across the map?
For sure. I think the shortcut plus the Revitalize allows for a re-engage even after the hard dive on the shortcut. Here's the gold graph. Again, a very fast game. So, folks, you have to understand that this spike is actually sharper than what one would think. In 14 minutes, they were able to go 10K above RRQ.
The TLID stock is rising right now. Gotta invest in it, man. Look at the difference. You didn't see a single moment. I mean, look at the objectives. There's nothing over there for RRQ Hoshi for grabs.
Yeah, I mean, they were consistently in the lead. Even that one dip is only because they were looking to finish the game, right? It was only because they were putting this this Lord into everything on that final push there.
Yeah, I think this is the Favian shutdown. That must have been the Favian shutdown, and then they clap back into a dominant position. And yeah, no, prior to that, they actually hit like 9K lead, and then the slow dip, and then the eventual finish. So this all happened within a matter of 2 minutes.
14-minute game. Game number 1 in Team Liquid ID's favor. Now, how does RQ Hoshi bounce back? Before we jump into that, we got to see the bread and butter of what made this happen.
That's right. We'll give the MVP nod over to, well, none other than the Usurper Fave on that Suyo, breaking records. Again, you'll see in the highlights how exactly he did just that. Look at that, he's looks maxing.
Yeah, I like it. So, I mean, we've talked so much about Aaron. We talked so much about his kill, but Fabian, I mean, he's one of the players who, when he gets his hand on this Suyo, he is a monster. It doesn't matter whether you pick the Joy. It doesn't matter whether you pick the Fredrin. I'm gonna wreck ya. And he brings the personality along with it, and he builds this aggressive build.
This is the one man I know that threatens every other jungler he's about to face. He wants
to solo kill you.
He wants to solo kill King Kong. He wants to take Sutsujin's jungle.
Oh, man.
And I think that takes a, you know, very specific kind of confidence. And he has the moves to back it up.
Take some flavor.
He has the Cho pose.
But it's the Suyo main.
Exactly. Deadly, a menace as we look at his highlights through game number 1 up against RRQ Hoshi. Just excellent positioning, 4, 1, and 5 able to get the job done at a moment's notice. A well-deserved MVP.
Sutsujin understands the power spike. Look at this level 3 diving in. Hold surge. And now hold my drink because I'm about to clean house. This was an interesting trade. Look at the trust between Fabian and Aran. Like, if that's a match I would play as a Suyo, I would have backed out. But no, they trusted each other. They listened. And I don't know. Is it just me, or was Sutsujin not as careful as he said he would be in the M chat?
Oh, no. Yeah, that was all part of the plan, right? That was all part of the plan. It's like, we can be humble, we can be careful, but I still want to solo kill you. You know, I still want to take you out. And the comms are there. And this is what I mean when I said Team Liquid ID just feels like they're getting cleaner and cleaner and cleaner as they move through M6. Their comms are on point. The teamwork's on point. And even at this last play, it's like whoever pops it first ends up winning out. And Fabian hits the winner crown, takes it all.
That's what I'm saying, gentlemen. That's exactly why I predicted for Liquid, is because of this connectedness, this ensemble approach to the game. I think that's what won them the championship, and that's what's leading them to victory here, alongside their penchant for learning on the fly. I think the fact that they had a less than ideal approach into the knockout stage makes them more of a threat.
And they jumped into M6 with a banger, right? They went up against Fnatic Onyx in the beginning of Swiss stage.
They first picked that Angela.
They did. They tried to do the Angie Ling combination, tried to take down the Bruno. We all know how the rest of that story went. But now, when you face a team like RQ Hoshi, who had a cleaner ride inside of the Swiss stage, right? A cleaner ride to the knockout series, just a overall better record. Starting to get tarnished a little bit. We got to see how they bounce back, right? This is their chance to get revenge from Season 14 Grand Finals.
That Game 1 win definitely gave him the charisma to go into the series a little more confident. Same way we do with the M6 Swiss Dream Watch, brought to you all by Ferry. Luxury meets gaming with Ferry's first M6 Swiss watches, a special jewelry collection for Jushin and Mia. If you've seen it, you know what we're talking about. It's a brand new champion ring set for the winners as well coming up, and medals. Follow at Ferry World on TikTok and on the website for updates. Let me show you all something real quick, gentlemen.
Ooh.
This is what we call...
Whoa!
Oh, whoa!
It's a winning party.
This is the mythic pendant right here.
Just the pendant.
You need to be mythic to be able to get this. You go on the Ferry website and you put in your ID, they double check. And you have one too?
Yep.
What?
Great. You know, I just want to say one of my favorite parts about buying things is the unboxing experience and good unboxing experience.
Is that why you didn't wear it just yet?
No, I just keep opening it and then closing it and then opening it and then closing it.
They come in 5 rows, by the way. Did they give you the right one?
No, I got a tank.
You're a tank?
I'm an EXP laner.
The XP laners are tanks these days. What are you talking about?
That's the sad truth, I guess, yeah.
So they know you better than you think they do.
Fair.
They figured you out.
They figured me out.
What role do you play?
XP, but I'm sulking. I didn't get one.
Are you mythic?
What's going on?
Are you mythic?
Okay.
In spirit.
Does
that count?
Talk to Ferry when you're mythic. Have a Hello Panda for now. There's no rank requirement for that.
It's free for grabs. There you go. Well, Ferry, that's the type of time M6 is on, and hopefully the type of time I'll be on once I hit Mythic.
Go grab one of those, make you feel better. Fuel your game with Hello Panda. Crunchy biscuits filled with creamy chocolate or strawberry or white chocolate, whichever flavor you get. The ultimate snack to keep you energized. Level up your day and visit Hello Panda's website for more. Feel better, Wheezy?
I'll get him down there.
Okay, go grind tonight.
I'll tell you what, if I have a handful of that
tonight, you come back tomorrow.
and I rank, I'm getting on the biggest streak the world has ever seen. I'm not losing a single game.
Okay, what role are you in?
XP.
All right, so you want a fighter or you want a tank? Which one? You go tell Ferry you want one. But you need to be
Hilda, so
okay,
I
so
can
tank.
flex.
Okay, so you guys can be twinning.
Yeah.
Are we putting Florida Brothers back together? Or is Florida Man 3 a thing again?
I mean, you're one of the Florida men too.
Exactly. Are we putting it together? Okay. All right. We're putting it together, folks. Florida Man 3 is back together. Real quick, let's get into the mind of the man behind the mic when drafting begins. Here's a quick quote from Coach Saint DeLucas of Team Liquid ID. Familiar faces in a different arena. It's going to be a tough match for us because I'm sure they're hungry for revenge since they lost to us in the grand finals of MPL ID Season 14. Coming from the 3-0 bracket, They've had more time to prepare too, so we're likely facing an improved version of RRQ. We don't make it easy for them. No. Don't forget that they're also up against an improved version of Team Liquid. That's what I'm talking about.
Ooh.
That's what I'm saying is the journey to the knockouts, I'll say, is more beneficial to Liquid because they had a lot of lessons to learn.
They had a lot of teams to play against. They had a lot of games to hone the craft, right? And you could almost say that it definitely could have worked more in their favor, seeing as they did end up making it out, but they got to face against a lot of strong opponents. They got to continue, because if they just would have went straight out, they might still be that same Liquid ID that we saw in round 2, that we saw in round 3.
That tried cheeky things, but only to learn, and find out that you don't do that. So with that said, it's the flip side this time around with RRQ. Backs against the wall, one more game loss, and it's down to match point. What do they do? What do they improve? What do they fix going into the second game of this best of 5? Is the draft up to snuff for you?
I feel like even past the draft, a little bit of the macro, right? I mean, when we looked at the gold graph, all the objectives went over to TLID.
So draft for objectives.
You could draft for objectives. That'll make it a little bit easier to be able to pull them off. I think it's a good start, right? Try and control the early game. If you can do that, you can disrupt the tempo from TLID, because once they get going, they don't stop.
So at least respect the fact that there's a lot of big objectives, a lot of spikes to get if you farm up via these major objectives. So that's something on the to-do list for the mercenary Sutujin. Slow down the usurper in Favian.
Most definitely. The head-to-head overall, down the line pretty much. I mean, Sutujin a little bit ahead in gold per minute, but 56 gold, I guess in gold per minute is a pretty decent amount in overall average. But Favian just has this steadiness. Favian just has this ability to kind of pull out on top.
It's a rock solid confidence. It
just really is,
Like he believes in himself no matter.
Whether he's got 10 health or 100 health, it doesn't matter. He's always ready.
That is the difference maker here between these two junglers. How about we check in on the XP laner? We had a quick chat with Dyron of RRQ Hoshi. How confident are you going up against TLID? And he says,
I think we can win. I trust in the team's process.
But are you looking for revenge, we ask?
No, that has already been forgotten. It's also their effort that helped them win. And you know the rest. Indo pride.
Emoji, make the sound for the emoji.
I'll leave that one to Trex.
Emoji, hashtag.
All right.
Does that count?
Not very creative, but we'll let it fly. I like that Dyron does not want to be a slave to vengeance. He wants to do this for the right reasons, and he wants to win because it's the mission. Because, you know what? Now I'm wondering, when did Skylar make that promise? And did Skylar share that promise with his current team that if we win M6, we're doing it for the OGs too?
I mean, he already said they want to beat the record, right? They want to beat that top 3 placement, and this is a battle for a top 4 placement. So this is just one more step toward the right direction. Even though they got off to the wrong foot, the battle is not over yet in this best of 5.
Let's go into the draft here. RRQ on the play. Let's see if they'll adjust. Let's see if it's all in on Skylar once more.
Something really interesting to point out here. Yesterday when we saw RRQ playing, when they had the choice to choose, they always choose second pick, but it seems like TLID has pulled their card, banning out that Wan, banning out that Bruno, forcing them to not get the trade they want. So this time RRQ finally, with the choice, picking first pick, and this is going to force to shake things up for TLID.
Yeah, Susujin's going to end up with Suyo or the Joy once more, closing up all the gaps, and even more important, I think Skylar's going to get a better matchup.
Yeah, I mean, the Wan that was dreaded is still available, and maybe that's something he can go in for. The Bruno. Still on the table. I mean, this is a situation where you technically don't want to ban out the Fredrin because you would let the Joy be free for grabs, but also if you pick the Joy, then you got to worry about the Fredrin in the first phase.
It's a nice gut check. Sutujin has played the Fredrin prior in the Swiss, but what if RRQ, what if KezQ challenges Flavor Flav? Can you Fredrin in the face of our Joy? But we've seen it already. He doesn't need to. He can do it with a Suyo. Phoveus taken out away from Dyron. What's RRQ to pick here? Is this Bluyo?
We can win
Bruno.
the race against
Oh no, Bruno.
Bruno. That's the blue no.
All right.
Blue no.
Blue
like
no.
it.
Kind
Has
of
a
like
ring to
bluey.
it. But what's the response? Cho? Do we pick up the Cho here nice and early? We go for the Hilda alongside the Suyo to lock it in for TLID.
It's a Flavor Fave special.
Yeah.
It's an Aran special. Why reinvent the wheel? Why fix what's not broken?
Yeah, it works very well for them. And I mean, RQ, the only big difference at this point is they get the Bruno this time, but TLID still very much drafting exactly what worked for them last time. Will the Bruno be the big difference maker? I think RQ needs to think about, do we slot something different in the jungle, or do we have faith this time that the Joy will actually work out?
I'll tell you now, I think it's a better case for RQ already. Just by putting a hero that is a little more in the meta, a little more prio in Skylar in the gold lane, does a better job. And look at this, running a Fredrin into a Suyo. It doesn't even have to be a Joy. This is clearly, as they saying, yeah, we're protecting the king here.
Now, but also, do you remember what happened to the Joy in previous series when the Hilda was on the field? It's like the Suyo can work, but when there's a Hilda on the field, there's a little bit of a problem. When there's a Hayabusa on the field, there's a little bit of a problem. So I think this, because at first when I see the Fredrin, I go, how is this going to work against the Suyo? But I think if you go Joy here, the Hilda bullies, right? The Hilda gives you a little bit of trouble. So not a horrible pick overall, I feel like.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Hilda to kind of rush into that Fredrin, right? He's very sustainable. He has the energy eruption, a little bit of CC in his kit, which can make it a little bit more challenging. Now, I like the Aurora pickup. It kind of stops that Valentina, I feel like, from coming out, because it's not really the best ultimate kind of profit off of with the Frigid Glacier. We are going to be seeing that CC knocked off the table, though, trying to limit the mobility. They don't want something to kind of match up with the mobility of this Hilda on the side of TLID.
More importantly, I think it's the damage profile that Liquid ID have to work out here. The fact that RRQ Hoshi are onto them, taking out the Lu Yi, would not be surprised if the Vixana follows up next, or even, dare I say, the Farsa. Does Yehezkiel have a Farsa in his arsenal to make up for it? Because between the Granger and the Suyo, that's just not enough. Like, you can't pop the Aurora nor the Fredrin. What more an XP laner? What if Dyren picks up something chunkier? Is the Hylos open? Oh dear God, the Hylos is open.
Is still open, may get banned out here. Definitely a possibility, and I think that they don't ban it out, but TLID can pick it up on their own side. Maybe go like Romilo, CXP, Hilda, something of that nature. The Farza could definitely work, and I feel like since we've already seen Fabian pick these long-distance mages like the Eve, it shouldn't really be a problem. But then they could also go into something like the Valentina. It's been a favor. It's been something that maybe fits their fast play style a little bit more. They still get the Frigid Glacier with that, so definitely a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ Hoshi, they need something to get into the back line. Right now with the Fredrin, with the Aurora, with the Bruno.
It's very honest.
Yeah, it is honest, and it's not closers, right? They need somebody to be able to close that distance.
I don't know if there's room to switch up suddenly, throw that Fredrin into the XP lane. But they are closing up gaps. RRQ Hoshi watched when TLID brought out the double poke. So Yehezkiel, not happening, not on our watch. That's what they used to drop Aurora out of M6.
And it was a clean play too. I think when that Xavier came out, we were all like, huh? And then it just worked out so well. And that's the thing, TLID is able to play the early game. They're able to also push to a later game if need be. So RQ really needs to dig deep here. TLID first pick, do they save? They don't have to pick Mage right now, right? Mage is already picked on the side of RQ.
Yep.
They could hold out, lock in the XP or roam right now, and there goes the Cho. So well done. There's your dive to the back line right there. There's your answer to catch the Bruno or catch the Aurora.
Can't even kick the Fred.
Yeah.
Melt him down before he can cause havoc.
And now we gotta ask, how does RQ Hoshi respond to this, right? I mean, Katat is still available.
Ruby.
Ruby would be
They're
good
known
here.
to pick a Ruby on first pick.
Edok played a Ruby.
They're known to do it, especially against a draft like this. This is actually almost the exact draft that they picked Ruby against before. Could be something they lock in.
It's a strong frontline composition right now. From the side of TLID, the Cho, the Hilda, the Suyo. Anything with crowd control could be a problem. Is Tig still available?
Tig is open.
There you go.
Take a Tig. Let's see.
Oh!
There's the Ruby. Edok special. Throwing on a Benedetta for Dyren for good measure. So far unbeaten in M6.
And I like even the Benedetta, you get the Benedetta, and you get to make up, you get to do damage EXP because you have a tank jungle.
All right. We're seeing here Aran, real quick before this pick gets locked in, doesn't like to eat nasi. He's not a big fan of rice. What he does like is durian, and he wants to try Milo cheese. I'll share a Milo cheese with you if you want to try that out. One more pick here. What's in mid for TLID?
Vexana?
I think you just go the Valentina here.
Valentina? You can take the I'm Offended. It could work. You could go to the Vexana.
Frigid Glacier, you get the whole package possibly.
Brought us here.
Wait a second.
That was
Wait a second,
that's
Navaria.
Another long-range sniper.
It's still a poke, and it definitely helps with the setup because, again, no bush is going to be unchecked with the way TLID drafted here. Game 2 has been locked in. I hope y'all are ready for the action. Naisu and Ian will be at your service for this one.
Thank you, panel, for breaking down Game 2's draft. I love it, man. I love it when new heroes obviously come out for the first time throughout the tournament. This time around, it's Novaria. Ingan, it's been a minute since we've seen Novaria.
Man, they used the Savior, now they want to go for another ranged artillery mage. The Novaria is back, could provide a lot of good vision for TLID.
Again, looking at this too, comfort pick still also for RQ. Is it enough to even out the series? That is the question as we get ready to load up into the land of Dawn. Once again, RQ Hoshi wants to bring this to a victory. Now, based on their lineup, that's a little bit different, obviously. You know, I'm glad that we are seeing this Fredrin start to pop up once again, especially when you have a certain game plan and idea how you approach the game. Look at this, Dyron and Aaron. Aaron should be fine. Actually, hold on, Dyron looking for the kill. Does take a couple shots. Aaron's gonna actually be able to back off. Still revitalized for both of them, still available. And that's the thing, you know, some of this early action to start things up, but also to start things up for you guys at home. If you haven't yet, grab the M6 pass. It's now available. You can hit level 75 for free up until December 29th. Make sure you go ahead and grab it while you can. A couple shots already to keep Edok in check. What do we feel about the Edok pick once again, this Ruby against that Cho?
I mean, it's a good answer whenever Widdy decides to dive. There's the Don't Run Wolf King that can disrupt the momentum that Widdy can do whenever he decides to go in with a Jit Kundu plus a Wave the Dragon combination, just like what we're seeing right now coming in from RRQ.
What's interesting about this as well is the fact that, you know, I wish we had a count for how much damage is contributed, because that's 3 concussive blasts for you know, I wish we had a count for how much damage is contributed, because that's 3 concussive blasts for RQ Hoshi. And if they get the lockdown or the setup on the right moment, whether that's the Frigid Glacier, whether that's even just Edok setting things up, some of that concussive blast, if it's all procced at the same time, can actually burst down and be a surprising form of damage. Now, Iran gonna get caught into the jungle again.
He did, however, force out the flicker coming in from Rins. Now, TLID wants to go for more. Hopping into the Revitalize, but they're gonna bring down Sutsujin. Wanting more, Edok in trouble. The Queller is gonna hit, but it's not gonna be enough to take down Edok.
Not gonna be enough, but that'll be enough to go ahead and make them swing towards this turtle. TLID already off to a good start in the early game, trying to replicate what they did previously, and Dyron won't be able to do anything about it. So they go ahead and grab themselves the objective, and now eyes set on the purple buff. Trying to put pressure here to make things worse.
Okay, trying to work on Dyron, and just looking at how the game's going right now, Aran has been playing phenomenal, unbothered in his own lane. Important to note that Dyron opted for the Benedetta type of sustain, because he has the Concussive Blast and the Festival of Blood, and his battle spell is the Revitalize.
It's going to be crucial for him. Again, we've seen iterations of the Benedetta already through even the Swiss stage and up to this point a couple different times. But that tankier Benedetta also, depending on what kind of item build he goes to, could help out. Whoa, Dyron forced to pop that Revitalize just as we mentioned it. But now here.
Oh, they're going to catch Widdy. Here comes the cut. And all of a sudden they bring down Widdy the Wise. Energy Eruption also connecting. That's why Widdy, he didn't have time to react. He couldn't get away from RRQ.
That's why the Ruby's so good. You know, we saw this just recently. And it's a great pick. Edok loves to go ahead and play around this, and that's exactly what they have to do. They have to kind of catch people out from TLID, whoever that's going to be. Most of the time it is going to be Witty because he's going to be the one trying to set things up. Now, if they do go for Aran later on, then they need enough damage to follow through that, and they just don't have that right now.
Yeah.
But eventually, even when Skylar becomes online, you know, the fact that he already got an early kill will help him scale up against Aaron Shiki. But now Fabian,
Okay, one more Queller! Didn't even have to use it as Fabian picks up the kill onto Dyren. Not a good start for this Benedetta.
Fabian only having the Hunter Strike. Does get a flicker out from Hezkill, so he's going to be fine. Witty also checking things out on this side of the jungle. Skylar joining him. Not sure if they're going to actually follow through. Witty half health, but the Turtle's up, and they are everywhere. It just seems like there's a cavalry in every side of the map, putting pressure all over RRQ Hoshi.
Yeah.
As they go ahead and now rotate. Look at that push, too, that Fabian was able to manage to take up top, and that's why you see him. You know, he broke a record in the previous game. We'll see if he's off to it doing the same here now. Turtles for the taking. A couple check shots here on Edok, but Rins wants to get a position for this Nair and will hold them at the bay right now as Fabian keeps things going. The rest of the team is already making their way here, though. They might want to break out a fight here.
That's a good Astral Echo, just a stun. And here comes the Jit Kondu combination. But Edok gets the turtle. Here comes TLID onto attack, though.
Witty.
Aran forced to use the Revitalize. RRQ Hoshi still standing strong. They're forcing TLID to retreat, but Aran, though, keeping RRQ Hoshi at bay.
Keeping them at bay, tanky enough. But hey, 1-1 for the Turtles right now. And RRQ Hoshi trying to keep things in tow, you know, not get too out of hand. Again, Skylar able to go ahead and just kind of farm up, do what he needs to do. We've seen this matchup so many times now, the Bruno versus the Granger. Aran might get caught here, though.
Okay, now they're trying to work on Aran. 4 members up against him. He's not going to be able to out-sustain that. And that's going to make Aran overthink, can I really out-sustain or can I really dive deep?
You know, eventually, yes, he will be able to continue to do that. He just doesn't have much right now, you know? He's essentially still working on the first item. He's got the leg plates at least to help with some of the physical defense, but ultimately he needs more time. Even when the Revitalize is down, you know, and that's why the catch is so good from RRQ Hoshi.
Yeah.
They just need to be able to follow through with the damage, and now the focus on this tier 1 in the bottom lane. Conceal!
Edok goes in with I'm offended play. Rinto on the other hand, Widow for the backline, working on Sutsujin. They're going to bring down Edok, and the Star Shunner brings down Rins as well. A bit of an overextension for RRQ, and a great response from TLID.
Wow, they were feeling pretty good about that initiation, and then they got checked really quickly. I mean, even just a face full of Rhapsody from Aaron Shiki, not where you want to be if you're Edok. So with that, they'll go ahead, kind of reset at this point. Oh. Wow, the steal from Hezkill, able to get it with the shot from down under.
And now they're going to gank up onto Dyren as they take down the bottom lane turret. Here comes Fabian with the stun. Even with the Revitalizer, cannot out-sustain 3 members of TLID.
You know, at this point, he is really going to feel like the ghost. You know, just kind of roaming around from a distance and then taking things from you out of your hands. Hezkill, once again, loves these long-range heroes. You know, we saw the preview of the Xavier earlier on, and now with the Novaria. This turtle, though, definitely going to the hands of TLID. Everybody not wanting to approach this area. They don't want to get whittled down. They don't want to get caught. Witty as well, holding down that front side with Aaron. So this is, once again, a lead for TLID that they can just capitalize on. Just like in the previous game, RRQ Hoshi trying to scrap up what they can, and every time their flickers are down, they could get caught out. You know, they could easily get taken down by a setup from TLID.
And just like that, Aran's just going to hide in the bush, use the passive, heal up, and then continue his dominance, his over-aggression, providing a lot of vision for TLID. They do, however, have a 3.8k gold lead. Now they go on a conceal. They might go for Dyren down bottom.
They went down there, but Dyren able to get back, disengages. Skylar is going to be the saving grace right now, at least in terms of this Bruno, already sitting at 2-0. Working on his next item. He's got the Haas Claws and Berserker's Fury already locked in, so working on his next Malefic Gun. Once he gets that, once that's locked in, he will be able to actually go ahead and fight with space and some of that extra range to keep TLID in check. But right now, they just need so much time, because look at the pressure Fabian's doing alone by himself. They might try to go for Fabian.
They're trying to go for Fabian, though. But again, it's not going to continue. Edok commits already the I'm offended play onto Aran, but Aran remains unbothered. As TLID, just look at the macro. Just look at how they're controlling the map. They have tanky frontliners in Widdy and Aran. So right now, Araki Hoshi's having a hard time trying to respond to the aggression of TLID as Aaron Shiki will get the turret up top.
Turret falls and TLID looking for more. A couple shots always from a distance. And Yehezkel, all he has is a glowing wand. He's got the enchanted talisman at this point. So he's going to continue to build up. And Fabian, you know, you can already see the previews of the damage. That's why Leo was talking about the damage profile. You know, that was what's important, especially for TLID. It's hard to play against that when you have this kind of range. You know, how do you approach these fights when you have to get in range to set things up if you're RQ Hoshi? You know, you're not going to be starting anything from this. Dyron.
Okay, Power of Wilderness will connect. And now they're trying to gank up onto Dyron. Fabiando still has the Queller. He's not going to commit it. Dyron escapes with Electo final blow. Again with Star Shatter connecting onto Skylar, the proper target, and TLID. Oh, winning with the kick! Catching Enoch right away as they try to work on the Lord. And all of a sudden, TLID, they're stepping on the gas. Aran has to revitalize though. With the again with the conceal, he has the Jit Kundu. Will he commit it though? TLID.
Wow, they're going to get actually forced off. So with that, it is going to reset, so doesn't matter. They go in for it.
Flicker in, Frederick Glacier, but Aran is going to get caught here. Taunt, Energy Eruption, and Dyron finally has a kill. That's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, and Araki Hoshi kiting away the Lord.
Aran's out of this, and now still fighting for this Lord. Getting in position. Dyron does have that Revitalize available if he decides to kind of go in, tank things up. Widdy, though, once again, has the Way of the Dragon available.
That's Sonata.
Uh-oh.
And they blocked it. They blocked that Sonata coming in from Hiroshiki. And Sutsujin just soaking up the damage. He's going to fall down. Enoch as well. But a kill spree coming in from Skylar. Now they're trying to work on Dyron. A 2-for-1 trade. Widdy for the price of Enoch and Sutsujin.
I think they're still going to try to delay this out. Aaron Shiki, though, and Skylar in the mid lane.
That's another Rhapsody. One more Star Shatter. Is it going to connect? Boom! And it missed.
Whoo, that was close. But ultimately, what a fight for the Lord. Came down to it, and TLID will get that, and Aaron running for his life won't escape from Rylles.
Woo. Imagine if that Star Shutter connects, the TLID is going to make quick work of the outer turrets. They did secure the Lord, but still Skylar remains deathless, 3-0-1. And when we approach the 15-minute, 16-minute mark, when it's really activated, and when Araki Hoshi starts to work around, starts to play around the fact that they have the Bruno, this is going to be crucial for TLID to end this early.
You can see it right there. You know, Skylar is up there on the damage meters. Like I said, he'd already had the Malefic Gun eventually for that fight. Aaron Shiki now picking up the Sky Piercer. So now this is where Aaron Shiki looks to go ahead and pop off, get the stacks. They're going to walk in with this Lord. And as long as Skylar has that space to work with, the only unfortunate thing is he doesn't have a flicker now, so he's got to rely on the peel of his team and also positioning. He'll go ahead and work on the Lord. Oh, there's the pull.
They're going to commit the Frigid Glacier and bring down Fabian. On the other hand, Arando got caught up by the Energy Eruption coming in from Susujin. Edok, will he continue to play TLID? Works on the mid lane turret, so that's still a trade Araki Hoshi was waiting for. A shutdown onto Fabian.
That's a good shutdown. Again, going to the hands of Skylar too. Just dealing with the Lord. They dealt with the push. Get a little bit of extra thousands gold there. Widdy goes in with a kick.
Off angle kick, and now the counter punish from Araki Hoshi, forcing out the flicker from Widdy. Arando, Power Wilderness might be able to take down Edok on Skylar quite low. And now they're on the sandwich play as they try to work on Sojin as well. I am offended play. Aran might be safe, but they take down Skylar. Now Widdy with a conceal. Aran will be traded for Skylar.
Oh man, Skylar almost got away. Then they concealed. Then the pull came through, and he ends up dying in that clash. So a whole lot happening there. Araki Hoshi, though, ultimately getting some important shutdowns and gold in their pockets. Maybe allowing them to go ahead and have a fairer chance against the next Lord take. They've got plenty of time, about a minute or so, to go ahead and readjust and recalibrate. But Team Liquid ID, you know, they want to fight. There was some positioning there, too. And Aaron Shiki still has not gone down yet. So Skylar getting a little bit aggressive, and even earlier in that fight, you know, he didn't have the flicker available, so he was doing that, you know, just a pure positioning and skill.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he actually goes and adjusts his game plan now that he at least has a flicker. Still working on the next defensive item if he's able to get the Wind of Nature eventually. But right now, he just doesn't have it. And you can see them slowly but surely, RQ Hoshi getting some work in this game done, but still, how do they fare against the Lord coming up?
I mean, looking at the utility, they have Yezkiel, with the Navari that can provide a lot of vision, a lot of slows, not to mention the Astral Echo increasing the hitbox of the members of RRQ Hoshi. So the Jeet Kune, the Way of the Dragon, will connect properly for TLID as Dyron trying to work on Fabi, and the Lord has spawned. Let's see if RRQ Hoshi can contest.
They are in that vicinity, so they're going to wait. They're going to try and clear out that long lane. Aaron Shiki will go ahead and start this up. Rylles picking up the Wishing Lantern. They want to get in position. Conceal already used. Witty going in.
Now they're going to catch. So Aran there. Fidget Glacier is going to connect onto 2. Skylar, on the other hand, just doing the free hit. Going to bring down Witty. One member down, but exchange for Sutsujin. No retribution holder for RRQ, and TLID will get the Lord. Aaron Shiki's not done. Popping the Pride of Ice. And Rylles with the flicker out to make sure he escapes, but TLID gets the Lord with a 4.7k gold lead.
Big Lord take again. Witty, you know, starting things up with Conceal, goes in. But that's the thing. I mean, even Aaron Shiki himself, he's just kind of posting up with the front side and just popping off Rhapsodies and Destinatas. And no one wants to approach that, just because of how much he hurts. And so now RRQ Hoshi again on this defense. They're gonna have to get ready for this. One of the difficult things about this, as you're seeing the shots come through from a distance, is TLID has so much vision. Not even just with a Novaria, but the fact that Aran is literally a walking vision. Like, he is the walking vision. He can spot people out and give that call to the rest of TLID. As now Lord makes its way on the top side, a couple shots. There's the Wind of Nature for Skylar. See if that helps with the defense. There's the pull, but no follow through. Turret's gonna fall though. Lord finally going down. All base turrets still up and okay for RRQ Hoshi. But they lose all the tier 2s, and now TLID, do they take a disciplined route even though they have this 7,000 gold lead? Looks like they'll do just that. They don't want to overstep. They're happy with what they got with that Lord.
Yeah, Fabian just really showing his quick hands. Was able to avoid the I'm offended play from Edok with just one dash. And now a successful defense still for RRQ Hoshi. They were able to save all inhibitor turrets, and now they're going to try to look for a pick off there. So Sajin uses Retribution to try and slow down Aran, while Dyron just keeping TLID at bay. Here comes Aaron Shiki with a Death Sonata. Trying to dish out the damage though, but RRQ Hoshi able to out-sustain that.
And that's all he has to do. Arana just keeps doing that, providing the vision, knows he can take shots, knows he has a revitalize, tanky enough, even with the Radiant Armor. Blade Armor too, still working on the next one. So that's something that RRQ Hoshi has to deal with. It's just they have to force themselves to just not get out-visioned at this point. But how do you do that when you also have a Novaria across from you just shooting from a distance? Divine Glaive also picked up. So this is the difficult part. As they get to these next Lords, these later Lords, depending on how long they can stall out this game. Oh, Edok, here a couple shots. So,
just look at the range.
That's what I said. How do you fight against this range, man? How do you even get in position? The only time it's gonna happen is when you actually go and contest the Lord, because then, you know, you have a couple different angles to go from, but even just trying to get in that position, Team Liquid ID has done such a good job at just kind of setting things up. Yeah. You know, firing off from a distance, and that's why I said, as long as Aran is just in those bushes, in that side of the jungle, or even around the Lord Pit, you're not going to surprise them. You don't have, like, the Louis Yis or the Chips to help you out with that.
Yeah. I mean, the only surprise factor could come from Edok's I'm Offended Flicker play. We did, however, see Rylles already execute a Flicker in Frigid Glacier combination. Unfortunately, only connected to Aran. So if ever they want to go up against a team with high vision, a huge amount of rage, and at the same time damage, they're going to have to catch TLID off guard. They're going to have to catch them by surprise, make an outstanding play, or even just isolate the damage dealers. Try to reach for Yezkiel and Aaron Shiki.
Well, this is where they started up. We'll see if Edok is able to go ahead and surprise TLID. Lord already started up. Witty prepping up, waiting in. There's the conceal play.
That's a good connection of Astral Echo connecting onto 3. Edok though quite low. Aaron Shiki still working on him. Now so it's the Gin Embracers. But got bursted down by Aaron Shiki. Here comes the counter attack coming in from RRQ. Frigid Glacier is going to connect though. Dyron steals away the Lord. Now they're going to get Witty down. A double kill for Aaron Shiki. But RRQ will get the Lord.
3 members still alive for RRQ Hoshi. Dyron able to get the Lord. But TLID, to go ahead and deal with this, clear out the lanes. It is a beefed up Lord at this point, almost 18 minutes in. But still, it was only Witty that went down, so the waves will get taken care of. We'll see, again, Rylles, Edok, Skylar still up. You saw the preview too. Skylar's hurting, man. You know, the amount of damage he's able to do with just one kick one auto even, is definitely showing, does have all the items that he needs, really. Even got rid of the boots. So now, Lord pushing in on the tier 2. There's the pull.
I'm offended play onto Aran. Paired up with the Frigid Glacier, a lot of stuns, and they will find the bring down Aran. Erochiki pops the Pride of Ice. It's going to bring down Rylles as well. Now TLID, they made quick work of the Lord of RRQ, Hoshi. No inhibitor turrets taken down. Outer turrets are well intact except for the top lane. And now Sutsujin, they're trying to work on Fabian. Here's the dash out. 5.8k gold lead still for TLID, and just like that, you take away the momentum RRQ gained from getting that Lord.
I think, you know, even given this gold lead, it doesn't really matter. RQ Hoshi is in fighting form. A lot of the times it's more so of the surprise factor, and that's all on Edok for the most part. Even earlier on for that Lord fight, you know, Witty went in, but then it was just good team fighting from RQ Hoshi to actually go ahead. And then, yes, Dyron, the fact that he was able to buy time by taking the Lord, you know, that's enough to go ahead and bring yourselves back into the game, and all they need to do is really get past that 21, 22-minute mark, giving themselves a good position for the next Lord. Like I said, Skylar is exactly where he needs to be. Look at the damage already, even on Witty, taking him down with a couple of shots to half health. They just have to play against this range, and who's going to be the one to tank those shots up every single time? It's Sutsujin and Edok both playing that part. Maybe Dyron to an extent too. Has an endless battle alongside with him, and just basically a hybrid build, you know, even with the Thunder Belt, Hunter Strike, and Team Harass, so that pull's not going to work. So still, RQ Hoshi, the work's cut out for them. You know, it's not easy sailing at all, but they will go ahead and get prepared because the battle is going to break out for that Lord 30 seconds from now.
You really have to find a huge pick off here, regardless whoever it is. RQ Hoshi, they don't have the advantage here. In terms of poke, TLID is well ahead. Vision provided by Aran and by the Astral Echo is on their side. So RQ Hoshi, they need to save up the battle spells, the flickers for the I'm Offended plays. Can get to go for the backline and pop Aaron Shiki's Purify early on.
Edok's got it again as long as that Flicker and I'm Offended is available. Oh, top side though.
Okay, they're going to commit the kick onto Dyron though. Dyron buying enough time, trying to work on Fabian. Off is revitalized. Sutsujin and the rest are here to defend. Frigid Glacier and they're going to bring him down. A huge pickoff for RRQ.
Fabian down and the Lord is up. How does RQ Hoshi play into this? Maybe it's just enough to buy them a little more time because TLID will get in position to defend this and stall this out until their junglers back up. So with that, RQ Hoshi, good pickoff, good usage of Dyron there on that Benedetta. But things will go into place. Skylar getting in position. They get the call to start it up. Fabian's still 20 seconds away. They go in.
Winnie connects the Way of the Dragon onto Edok. A double kill coming in from Shiki, working on Dyron. Pops his Wind of Nature. It's going to be a one-on-one. As RQ Hoshi still working on the Lord. That Sonata is there. And they bring down Sutsujin. Who's going to get the Lord? RRQ, TLID. The stuns are there. They're going to bring down Winnie. Aran will fall down. Skylar's immortality will be popped. But TLID gets the Lord. Shiki goes in, popping the Pride of Ice. Rhapsody, another one. And bring down Rin. Managed to stay alive with the immortality. Skylar trying to fight back, but Yeskill will complete the wipeout for the Cavalry.
It's a wipeout, and what a fight it was for that Lord. But man, what a take. TLID comes together, and now working on the mid lane.
And TLID with a huge advantage, a 2-0 over the Kingdom.
Team Liquid Indonesia finding themselves a match point. RQ Hoshi showing fighting spirit, but man, oh man, could not overcome that charge of the Cavalry at that point. Again, the team fighting, the synergy that we're seeing from TLID has been showcased throughout their journey up to this point, and it looks like they're the refined ones. Maybe all that challenge they faced leading up to this matchup against RQ Hoshi really brought them to their best yet. Now, will this end in a sweep? We don't know, but we got to break down this game too first with a panel. Let's throw it over there to have them break it down.
The Ghost strikes again. A long-haul match, one off the back of Yehezkiel's Novaria. That's match point for Team Liquid ID.
Hey, that's a debut. Novaria on top of that. And a Lord still to top that off. Talk about impressive.
Team Liquid ID is full of debut picks at this point. They've been, I mean, all over the place. And I would say they have a great success rate with them as well. Very similar to Fnatic Onic. They're not scared to push the boundaries and still come out on top with it.
That Novaria pick makes 73 out of the unique heroes picked in M6 right now. So we are definitely in a very healthy place in the metagame, and very talented teams, true powerhouses like the MPL ID champions, Team Liquid ID, are bringing them to the table and forcing their old-time rivals in RRQ to respect the potential for this, what are we calling it? The double poke lineup.
Yeah, the double poke lineup, the DP lineup.
What a game. 2-0 right now. TLID, one more win away from earning a top 4 placement over RRQ Hoshi. Can Skylar and the crew turn this back around like we've seen in the first series today? They need to find an edge.
You know, I don't even know who to completely talk about, but there's one thing we have to point out, and it's not like it's an unpopular pick, but you don't get to see it come in all the time. It's that blade armor choice on Iran, and this is this is common. This is a pretty normal build at this point, but it's not very often you get to see it really work out, and there was a few fights at that time. One in particular, the Skylar even took himself out going against Iran. And then we go into Aaron Shiku, who ends up dropping boots for full damage. I mean, just all in types of builds on the side of TLID.
You mentioned that moment where Skylar dropped to the blade armor proc off of Aran, and I can't blame him. He is the, once again, true core in RRQ's draft, and that's what you do, right? When there's a threat in your face, you just do your darndest to be able to survive. And if I'm not mistaken, he was also rocking Aha's Claw. So the math that just did not check out. He could not lifesteal enough to save him from the return.
He was just all over the place, invading the jungle, especially in the early phase. You get to see just how much of an impact a Hilda can have, how heavy of a hitter she can be in the beginning phase. Then you top that off with a Revitalize on top of that. Talk about unkillable.
One more check on one of the heroes here is the emblem on Yehezkiel. This is still the way you build a Novaria, despite her being out of the meta for quite a while. You still build the Wilderness Blessing and the Puncture. Weirdly enough, that's also what Rylles did. But it's clear that Rylles here is a utility mid laner. The Aurora is used mainly for her stopping power instead of her damage.
Well, there was no stopping the poking. That's the big problem here. No stopping. Yes, maybe you catch Fabian, maybe you catch Iran, but we saw it even in that last Lord fight while it was happening. We're wondering, even with Fabian gone, it's going to be tough for them to try to rush this because there's just too much range, too much damage.
It's disgusting. It's like there's 3 cores in TLID's lineup, and that just breaks the logic and the understanding of economy in MLBB. Looking at the damage output, Aaron Shiki, the Skylar, one of the 3 cores, quote-unquote, for Liquid ID, dealt 30k more damage.
And this is a Granger compared to the more favorited Bruno. You're starting to see teams not ban out the Bruno, but find a way to work around it. And then on top of that, take a look at the Ghost of Jakarta. Yeah, Ezekiel on this Novaria debut. That's 113,000 damage. This was a lot longer of a game, though. This was a 21-minute match.
You could have taken the damage on Skylar, added Dyron, and you're close to Yehezkiel.
Exactly. You could literally add them both. I mean, I feel like at this point, I'm looking at some of the numbers, and Iran also has absorbed 213,000 damage. That is essentially everything we see on the side of RQ right now. All of it together is pretty much Iran's damage taken stat.
On Aran. Not to even mention what Weedy does.
Weedy was on point with those setups, with the isolation, the way of the dragon. Huge and very impactful, as you are going to see both teams comparing against each other. Skylar and Aaron Shiki.
Again, all in on Skylar. That's a story here. So you would assume that the stats and the gold should have been more on Skylar. They should have found a way to funnel, right? That's the ideal here. But again, just the way that Liquid played that early to mid did not make it easy for King Skylar.
Aaron Shiki just way faster at clearing the objectives, right? I mean, even looking at the turret, not really anything on the board for Skylar that entire game. When he's not able to thrive, that's when you see RQ have a little bit of a harder time.
You know, I can't just give it up to Aaron Shiki, though, because Aaron Shiki wouldn't be able to do this without Yehezkiel, without Woody, without the team around him, right? Without Aaron, you need the whole package. And Skylar right now, you know, it's not like he got killed early on. It's not like there was any major issue, any big whiff from Skylar exactly. It's that when everything else is crumbling around, Skylar's not going to be able to take towers. He can't push. He can't do those things.
And here's Aaron waiting for Fabian to make the play, waiting for Yehezkiel to say, all right, I hit him with the echoes. I'm going to hit him with another Star Shatter. You just wail away. It's so much easier for Aaron to get these numbers. And to be able to get these numbers, he relied on his mid laner. He relied on the Ghost of Jakarta. He just doesn't die. It's Yehezkiel on that Novaria.
On point, the debut pickup and working in their favor. I mean, the later the game went, the more you got to see it scale. A well-deserved MVP on the pocket pick. We like to say, when it comes to TLID, it's kind of similar to Fnatic Onic, right? They go experimental, but they don't go too far out of the box, right? They don't go something that is as risky. When he's running on this Navarre, he's playing in the back line. But it's his setups that help the team to win these skirmishes.
Yeah, I like the way that TLID goes for some of those unique picks. Is a lot of the times they are in the mid lane. They are in a place where it's a safe position to do it. You're not sacrificing anything too major by deciding to put Yehezkiel on something like this. Now 3-0 and 14. We said he only gets to die once. That happened in game 1. So now he's just, you know, he's just going to be clearing through at this point.
All right. In defense of the Ghost, my client, he is afforded 1 death per game, not per series.
Oh, okay.
You know, a
so
Ghost,
he's allowed another one.
The next series.
Do they
next game,
stack?
sure.
Does he get like 2 next series?
No. Just 1 per game.
1 per game.
That's why he's called the Ghost.
Gotcha.
He just has once.
Only one.
And for those of y'all wondering, if you want to play a Novaria much like Yehezkiel, that last item slot, you'll notice that he only had 5, was a juggle between Divine Glaive, Blood Wings, and a Winter Crown.
He just had the damage necessary, especially toward that late game. I mean, he was bursting down members of RRQ Hoshi. But RRQ Hoshi, it wasn't too far off, right? I feel like there's some glimmering hope for them. I feel like during some of the Lord engagements, it wasn't even a retry battle anymore. It was who could get that last hit off. We got to see not only Dyron get a Lord steal from RRQ Hoshi, but on the other side, Liquid ID. Yehezkiel taking one for himself.
It was this right here. But you know what? It's very rare that I say outright, I disagree with you. But Steph Weezy, I disagree with you. Because those comebacks from RRQ Hoshi were only possible, or were only ever evident, if they were able to set up 3 or 4 solid ways. And that starts usually off of Sutsujin finding an angle, Dyron cutting back into the back line, Rylles just outright almost solo killing Fabian. Like, those are the ways that RRQ Hoshi could have come back, but alas, that's assuming so much. It's assuming that Liquid ID would take it lying down.
You know what? I think I know what they need to do.
What do they need to do?
When you're feeling down, when things aren't working in your favor, there's really only one option. Hello Panda. Guys, get it. Fill your game with Hello Panda. Crunchy biscuits filled with creamy chocolate, the ultimate snack to keep you guys energized. Level up your day and visit Hello Panda website. Oh my Trex! What is this?
Welcome to the desk.
We shouted out Panda once, and you eat everything?
Yeah.
I was gonna offer something to the kingdom because that's what you said, right? They needed a little bit of sugar.
They're just that good.
Reset.
They're that good.
Well, there you
I
have
can't
it.
help myself.
Wheezy's been here 1 day. How many Hello Pandas have you had, my good sir?
I only had one out of the box.
He had 1 piece.
1 piece.
You guys have to talk
That's
about that later.
better than most of the other casters that sit on the desk with me. I don't really get the whole box.
Shout out to Hello Panda. As well, a reminder, folks, from the 22nd of November to the 29th of December, the M6 support chest will be available for a limited time. Purchase a support chest for 50 diamonds to get a large amount of pass XP with a chance to obtain a basic M6 pass. Use the basic M6 pass to instantly activate the M6 pass, unlock additional pass rewards, and immediately get Claude Challenger Spark. Hashtag
greater than ever.
Hashtag
MLBB M6.
Neither of you get a hashtag no more.
I don't have my glasses
No,
on right now.
we're done. It's over. We are at match point, and RRQ Hoshi needed you to get that ad read right, and you failed them. Why?
That's Wheezy's fault.
Is it?
I didn't have my glasses on.
It's because he ate all the Hello Panda.
He's low on sugar.
I'm low on sugar.
I'm putting this on you.
Okay.
Once
I'll
more,
take this one.
Florida Man 3 is in danger of being disbanded. Second time tonight. Folks, we have a few moments to reset. And before we get on with the match, we are going to go into a courtside interview. We have the lovely Michelle.
Thank you, our panel. So now it's Michelle with Hoji again, and now we are having the ex-coach of RRQ Hoshi, the field with us. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, thank you.
So now on the stage, both teams were coming from Indonesia,
Yes.
but I still need to make sure with you which team you're coming for.
Yeah, for sure I'm supporting RRQ Hoshi, right? Because it's my team also. That's why I'm supporting RRQ Hoshi. But because this is the Indonesian match, still RRQ. But if the enemy is not from Indonesia, yeah.
Both teams are your home heroes, right?
Sure.
So, like, did you expected that they got a rematch so fast in like the knockout stage?
Actually, I already expecting it. I already expect because this is a drawing system, right? From Swiss round to knockout stage. That's why I expect that maybe at this moment, I expect.
So it's like a rematch of your grand final in your qualifiers. So Hoji, would you like to bring some question about the grand final in their qualifier?
Yes, sure. So for Coach Phil, do you think, how about you think about this? Because previously in MPL ID for the final, they go full series, 7 games. But for this time, do you think RRQ can go full series against Team Liquid?
At upper bracket final in MPL Indo, we get lost 2-0 first, and then we can reverse sweep also. I hope at this moment we can do the same thing lah, because we already lost 2-0 right now. So I hope we can full 5 game.
So you believe they're gonna come back, right? Yeah. Okay. So from that significant grand final in your qualifier to the M6, as a coach perspective, do you think the both team got any improvement has been accomplished in the M6 series?
For sure got so many improvement. Actually, like maybe from the mechanic, and then, but I also see that the mentality about the two teams from Indonesia, like RRQ and Team Liquid, is mentality up because they are so new player, right? They are the generation player from Indo, and they can play well at M6. That's really good for Indonesia.
So you hope all the players could keep calm, just like the Sujin, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, good for you, Coach. But before we return back to the caster, I have a question, a special question actually. As someone from RRQ, which has the biggest, if not the largest fan in MLBB scene, do you have anything to say to the millions of fans of RRQ all around the world?
Maybe I can say it in Indonesia ya.
Yes, for sure can.
Oke, buat para Kingdom, jangan toxic, intinya jangan toxic, kita have fun aja apapun yang terjadi. Ya intinya mungkin sekarang kita dilihat dari dunia tuh dengan fanbase terbesar lah. Justru karena itulah aku pesan buat kalian Kingdom dimanapun kalian berada, jangan toxic, just have fun, dan tetap kita support dengan cara yang positif. Viva RRQ!
Thank you for. I believe your message just cheered them up. So let's check out what's gonna happen in the third game. So panel, back over to you.
Michelle, and terima kasih to Coach Fiel, former coach of RRQ, and to Popo G for sharing insights on this upcoming game. I lost track. Game 3?
Game 3.
Yeah, game 3.
All right, it's been a long day, but hey, Coach did say in the upper bracket finals they were down 2, and then they rolled it back.
It kind of feels like what we seen earlier today, right? When we got to see Fnatic Onyx up against Falcons. It was the same situation, 2-0. And we all know how that played out.
It is a Florida Man 3 desk.
It is?
Yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible.
Why is there hesitation in your voice?
Because TLID just looks too good right now.
Too clean?
Too clean. Unless, you know, I mean, we saw, unless RQ's just been downloading. But at this point, it doesn't exactly seem like it's completely just in the draft. Like, FCon versus FNOP felt so reliant on solely the draft. This time, I will say that there's TLID, they're mid, they're EXP, everyone just seems to be really in tune and playing to their best ability right now.
All right, I can imagine that there's a lot of pressure on their shoulders right now, a lot of responsibilities on Skylar, King Skylar. Here's a quick quote from Coach Fiel here on the growth of Skylar. This is actually from Dyron. Coach Fiel was the one we spoke with. As the in-game captain, Skylar is great at giving us direction. Since we are all still rookies, he shares everything he knows with us. He's very different from the person he was back in Season 12, so that's about a year and change ago. Before, he had a lot of doubts, but now he's more mature and more experienced. So, again, very evident that even in-game, they all look to Skylar for that guidance.
The crown weighs heavy on the King. I mean, he has a lot to kind of keep on his back, right? You talk about the promise he made to the OGs, his former teammates, trying to get more than a top 3 placement. Right now, the battle for a top 4 placement is what is at stake with their match up against TLID. And then also to be a leader to the rookies that are day in and day out grinding with him, preparing for these matches. And right now facing a deficit of 2-0, that's a hard thing to come back from.
It's definitely a hard thing to come back from, and I feel like at this point, you know, those players also need to start being able to rely on themselves in the game, because Skylar is the goal laner, right? He's the one in the back. He's the one who needs to be able to capitalize off their well-doing.
Yeah, logically speaking, he is payoff, but you need good setup. And so far, Witty the Wise has been on point when it comes to setting up his team. And on the other side, it's Edok. What's been the struggle here? What's been the story? Here's their player head-to-head. Stats say Edok should be the better player, but I don't think roamers can carry the game alone.
It's a little challenging, right? I mean, Edok, even in the last game, he was going for more of a group CC type roamer, right? He pulled out that Ruby.
That's right.
When you go against Witty, he went for that show. So it's going to be interesting how you kind of compare those stats. But nonetheless, just the overall element, setup, that is very important in today's day and age with these games.
Coach T, do you reckon it's time to bring out the Franco? Is it time to just shut down one hero, put it in the hands of Edok and say, you know, it's over? RQ somehow end up with these Franco specialists.
I mean, it's true. They've had a lot of them.
Year after year.
It's definitely a possibility. It is game 3 at this point. You could bring something like that out and put on the line. And the thing is, it's not even just like a cheese pick. It worked very well yesterday, man. It picked them apart piece by piece. So definitely something we could see. I don't think it would be an early pick. I think it'd be something a little bit later. The thing is TLID has such great poke compositions that even a Franco might not be able to save him.
I reckon. So if ever a Franco, a pocket Franco, especially Franco to turn things around would come out, it would be very late in the draft. Here we are, speaking of game number 3 is afoot. The Kingdom up against a corner. 1 game loss away from being knocked down into the lower bracket. Team Liquid ID looking to hit it where it hurts. Strike the king. Make sure that they fall. RQ on the play. Banning out the Fanny and the Hilda. Respect Aran. Liquid ID banning out the same heroes for the first 2. Jushin and Matilda.
I like that they finally ban out the Hilda. I think it's a really important ban. It's been getting through, and Aran is just a monster on it. And the Hilda itself is already a very troublesome hero for a lot of teams. So RQ switching things up, and I think it's the right approach.
Now, with this Cho being banned out, does this open up the door maybe for the Bruno to be picked up first for RQ? I mean, they could still try and lock in Skylar and something a little bit more comfortable. Maybe even that Wanwan could sneak up in here.
See, that's the thing. There's nothing wrong with doing that. But what follows and how
Bruno's solid.
How Liquid ID plays the response to the power pick Bruno in the middle of the draft is what really matters. So I think it's safe to say if it is open, just take it.
It's the power of the 2-pick swing from the red side, which can hit like a truck, and that's what RQ is going to be facing right now.
Which is why I'm surprised RQ continues to pick blue side when they favored red so much. It's like that first game really kind of pushed them back, but here goes the risk. Here goes the roll of the dice. Instead of first picking the Bruno, they go for the Suyo. Quick response with the glue and the Bruno.
Yeah, with this glue super early. A little surprising for me, but a response back from RRQ. I was waiting to see it. I thought TLID would have picked it up, but it's going to go into the hands of RRQ Hoshi alongside the Phoveus.
All right, a couple of power picks came through. I'd say a few rather, because even Phoveus, prior banned over and over again in the series. The glue as well. I wonder if that was worth it for Liquid ID as they close up the first phase with the Joy.
I was about to say it. The Franco. This would have been the game for it.
They have their eyes on Edok. No way, no sir.
It would have felt good after this TLID, maybe even ban out the Wanwan just to really limit down onto RQ here. But at this point, in this phase of the game, I like TLID's draft. They get the Bruno. They have the Suyo counter with the Joy. It feels comfortable. A lot of things on RQ comes down to how this Yeve's going to be able to be played, how they can lock down, what are going to be these final bans. Leo, you got something to say?
What?
What's up? I said you got something.
Yes, they do. How worthy is this glue?
The glue?
Because they picked it up early and they had an instant response. I think the glue is going to keep the Phoveus in hostage in lane.
It checks out.
I think the glue is going to not only keep the Phoveus in lane, but do a great job at diving onto this Yeve and helping deal with the Suyo when the time comes. Like, just consistently jumping around.
But we gotta ask, who's gonna stop the Joy? There's nothing really to stop Joy in the tracks. Even when you drop down the RWM, it's gonna be a challenge.
Question, does RRQ have a Belleric?
Magic is my life.
We're gonna find out here momentarily. I mean, it could be a wise answer to put up against it. Not something we see picked up often, but it has slipped through the cracks.
It's been like the singular, it's been one of the answers to the Joy, right? But it's even then, it feels like it's been a little shaky. It's a risky pick.
It doesn't feel very RRQ, especially with their first phase here.
That's fair to say. I mean, RRQ right now, their backs are against the wall. You know, they have this Phoveus. Hold on, wait a second. Okay, Mathilda is gone. So Phoveus, when you get into the heart of the battle, you're gonna have to worry about this glue for one.
Yep.
And then it's gonna be hard to chase down a Joy. Then on top of that,
you got Aaron Shiki just kicking you in the face.
Yes. How's he gonna get out?
And it looks like Liquid ID have allowed the Granger. It looks like that's the only pick left for Skylar here, unless he has something left in the tank. A Beatrix?
I don't know. I mean, like I said, you still have the 1-1, but he normally only pairs that up when he has a Cho, when they have the Franco, when they have something that has some hard lock to allow Skylar to capitalize on it. So I feel like, yes, Granger probably the only choice. TLID needs to pick Rome at this point. Do they go for the Tig, maybe?
That's what I was about to say. Well, Tig can go on both sides, too. So I think it's a high-value target. Should lock it in, but they're going to go in for the Valentina instead, so we're going to have double artillery for both sides.
It's very rare that... Oh! Edok does have it! I was about to say very rare that Yehezkiel actually puts himself in the crossfire. The Ghost of Jaharta likes to play fair. He likes to play safe. So picking the Valentina here is definitely going to get him closer to the front lines. How do they close the draft up? They still need a solid roamer. What's Witty the Wise going to play here? No Cho, no Chip.
Tig. I mean, it's still on the table.
Tilda not open. Yeah, Tig.
There's not too many options.
Does he get out? Hylos?
Hylos is open, could be solid. You get the revitalize. You have plenty of options.
It's a counter, well, soft counter to the real world. You know, like you're able to pull yourself out. Yeet.
Well, as the clock winds down, we are going to go ahead and see the Carmilla as the final pick for TLID.
Little Birdie told me that if there's nothing left to pick, Weedy just goes Carmilla. So.
When they can't think of anything, it's just, all right, let's do Carmilla.
It's just a solid pick, so let's see if TLID can go for the throat here, end the series in a sweep. Let's go over to Jose Ingan and Naisu.
Thank you very much, panel, for breaking down, again, Game 3's draft. I think I know the little birdie they're talking about, again, with Witty and this Carmilla pick. Ingan, how are we feeling about the draft?
I mean, I like the Belleric. Even the panel called it already. It's a good counter up against the Joy. Whenever the Joy decides to go for the electrifying beater, then just one Wrath of Dryad can actually do the job and stun the Joy and keep them off their tracks.
Ah, man, the Belleric pick has been very interesting throughout M6, even back in the Swiss stage. It's great at locking down certain choke points, especially when you want to be able to move around the RWM, but We'll see if it's in RQ Hoshi's plan to take it to a game 4 ahead of them instead of getting swept here by TLID, because right now they need the adjustments to come into play as they go ahead and start things up. TLID has been all over the map from game 1, game 2, able to go ahead and punish even just like this in the early game, really putting pressure on, knowing the limit of how much they can get away with. And even holding on to this.
Speaking of game number 1 and number 2, this is what has been happening. Aran just really dominating the XP lane, not letting Dyren play. He did use the Hilda twice, now it's going to be the glue, but still, it looks like it's the same story. An aggressive start on the XP lane.
Aggressive start right now. So far, that's been the trend or the theme of this series alone. Again, against these two powerhouse teams from Indonesia, really knowing their own play style and how they like to roam around the map. But, you know, just like our panel kind of broke down earlier on, it just seems like, you know, some of the challenges that TLID face there going forward throughout the Swiss stage, they've really refined their gameplay and their game plan. And RQ Hoshi, you know, they had a great time too. They were one of the first teams, or the first team, to secure the knockouts here. Uh-oh. He's going to be able to get away. Fabian. Uh-oh.
Oh, not a counter attack from RQ Hoshi. Dyren and Fabian goes in. Susujin as well. Here comes the Revitalize coming in from Edok. Rins on the other hand trying to work on Widdy. Still no casualties for both of these teams, but this is RQ Hoshi just saying that you can't repeat what happened during game number 1, game number 2, where you just keep on invading and invading without any response from the Kingdom.
You know, I think we have to wait to see what happens, especially after the first turtle breaks out, just because the nature of these two lineups and how they're going to work, it's already up. It's already going to be spotted up and started up by Sutsujin. So already using just the real-world manipulation to go ahead and just take it as quick as possible. So RQ Hoshi will get the objective locked in and secured. First turtle of the game. Good decision there to go ahead and just take it, blitz it down.
Yeah, RQ Hoshi clearly they're decisive now. They're really going for these kinds of decisions, wanting to commit. And now they have a slight advantage compared to game number 1, game number 2, wherein TLID was just really controlling the mid-river, the neutral objectives. And this might be an opening for RQ Hoshi.
We'll see it once again. Skylar taking a couple shots here against Aaron Shiki. And when we look at these rotations and how they want to go, whenever you have the Suyo, you want to be able to put pressure on the jungle. And that's exactly what Susujin will do this time around. Like you mentioned, it's them in this game 3. It's RQ Hoshi to set the pace and find even the space in enemy territory in the jungle to go ahead and take it if they can. But with Team Liquid ID's lineup, you know, this is a more of a slow burn, if you will. If you can't get things going with Fabian's Joy early on, it's really that later portion of the game where you start to shine. I mean, even the Bruno alone, early Haasklaus already picked up to just deal with the trading happening in the gold lane. And then again, having Widdy here. Oh, hold on, top side.
Sutsujin joins the picture now. Fabian with electrifying beats, but Dyren just going in for the Infernal Pursuit out, sustaining damage coming in from TLID, even forcing Aran to use a split just to walk away.
Very interesting too, you know, not even needing any Revitalize up there because Widdy's down here protecting that gold lane, and now they might make a play. Widdy's gonna be fine, still holds on, and that's the thing, you know, with this Carmilla pick, is once you are able to go ahead and tank up some of that damage and then lay down a Curse of Blood and set things up, I'm wondering if they'll be able to capitalize on that, because Yehezkiel will most likely, I would say the majority of the time at least, take the real world manipulation like he has right now.
Yeah.
But we could see him change things up. You know, so far every single lane though has just been a duel, you know, back and forth between the XP and the gold, while both teams just kind of the trio mid lanes go and rotate together, leading into this objective now. Second turn of the game going to be smarted up by RQ Hoshi. But it looks like this time around, TLID still won't make it in time. So now 2 for 2. RQ Hoshi building up on the gold lead now. Nice and comfortable at this point.
Yeah, and the thing is, even if we've seen a lot of... Oh, onto the bottom lane though. They want to extend their lead by trying to go for the gold lane. 4 members of RQ Hoshi rotating down bottom.
Oh man, everybody's gonna show up for this one. Widdy taking a couple shots, RWM set up to cut them off.
Oh, but Yehezkiel has his own RWM. Now the tides have turned for TLID, trying to work on Edok though. Wrath of Dryad will connect. All the while Skylar just dishing out the damage. That's why Fabian wants to go for the backline. Electrifying Beat's gonna connect onto Skylar. They've not been able to bring him down, and they will do so successfully. A shutdown onto Skylar. Rins, split, will bring him down as well. Dyren doing his best.
Oh man, they wanted the fight and they tried, but Team Liquid ID comes out with the win in the exchange. Really great positioning from Aaron Shiki, even not to go down. And they were put pressure behind the turret, behind the tier 1. But RQ Hoshi wasn't able to capitalize on it the way they wanted to.
Yeah, that was a good call for Yesgiel to pop the real-world manipulation, forcing Edok to cast right away the Wrath of Dryad. That's why it gave an opening for Fabian to just go for Skylar with the electrifying beat, because there was no catch during that time. They were able to maximize the kit that they have because they know that RQ Hoshi expended a lot on trying to bring down Yesgiel. I'm
even surprised because Drian went in, he flickered forward, but still couldn't cap out a kill from it, so they're still killless here for RQ Hoshi. But the fact that they got the objectives early on, you know, it's nothing too crazy. The gold lead that they had was diminished. So this is the adjustment time, and also where TLID's lineup starts to shine a little bit more. Maybe still they have a hard time getting this next turtle, but by the time we get to those lords, TLID will have the itemization that they need. We'll see, they're getting in position to go ahead and contest this as they rotate up here towards the top. Aaron Shiki starts it up, and Aran keeping them at bay for now, but Edok there also on the front side. Both teams still, Yehezkiel holding on to the RWM, has it available, so both junglers now getting in position. Skylar a part of this fight too. Doesn't have that much just yet, but they're gonna go ahead and stand off for the turtle. Taking a couple shots, both trying to set up the mages, trying to find that opening.
Okay, real world manipulation gonna be casted here, plus the Curse of Blood. Edok might be able to fall down though, but Winnie on the other hand will fall down in exchange for Rinz. An opening for TLID. They also bring down Edok. Now the counter attack coming in from RQ Hoshi as they take down 3 with them. Such as in Skylar is still alive.
Still alive. They're gonna force off the turtle here. Susagen was starting it up, but with their jungler down, TLID can't secure it just unless Aaron Shiki actually brings it low enough for Susagen. Taking a couple shots there, but Skylar are there to help him out.
Aaron Shiki with a flicker though. Forcing shots to walk away. Susagen with a sever to bring down Aaron Shiki and gets the turtle as well for RRQ.
And there you go. Again, the pendulum swings now for RQ Hoshi. Able to pick up the objective now, 3 for 3 in the turtles. We'll see if they can maintain the lead. Skylar definitely wanted to get revenge from earlier on, and he got it. Able to keep things together, but Fabian popping electrifying beats.
Gets caught up by 3 with along with the assistance of Fabian. You're gonna break down Susagen.
That was almost, you know, we could have almost said that was a solo kill, but it wasn't. But still trying there, of course, fighting in the jungle right now. But TLID has some work to do. They got to be able to go ahead and farm up what they need. Aaron Shiki, you know, hasn't had the best time to farm up on the Bruno, and Skylar as well. Both gold laners start to shine later on, but even looking at the itemization, still working on the third one. Aaron Shiki, again, he had the Haskaloss rushed. He's now got the Berserker's Fury. And over on the other side, Skylar, BOD, Hunter Strike, now locked in, still working on the next. Once that Malefic Gun comes up, that's always where we see the power spike, especially with the Bruno. So Witty, dropping the Curse of Blood.
Forcing out the flickers from RQ Hoshi. 2 real world manipulations connecting. And TLID just trying to soak up the damage. Here comes the Thought Force to use the split to try and walk away.
Yeah, he's gonna just go ahead, get out of there. Burning the split. It's gonna be fine. He's tanky enough. See it, he also picks up the Dominus Ice. So they're just trying to hold on to the tier 1. Again, these are so crucial leading into that first Lord. All for the space. Witty though.
Okay, Witty with the Sun onto Rinz. Now the attack from TLID. Wrath of Dryad will connect though. Fabian gonna chase after Rinz with an electrifying beat. Gonna take down one. Susagen on the other hand. They want to right back there. Rinz goes in. Infernal Pursuit. Gonna bring down Aaron Shiki. He's gonna fall down also. But the problem is TLID, they lost Aaron Shiki.
Oh man, Dyra jumps in again, but under the turret. We'll just get told to sit down. No airtime for you. So 2 down, the 2 for 1 exchange. Lord is up now. RQ Hoshi still holding on to a lead, but you can see how how they have to dissect these team fights because of the fact that we also usually see 2 real-world manipulations come up, and they have to play around that. Yehezkiel taking a couple of Rhapsody shots. Bobbing and weaving, trying to get out.
One more. That's Sonata. But Witty is there to try and make sure to block out the damage coming in from Skylar. Now the Lord has respawned here. RQ Hoshi, 5 members are surrounding the Lord Pit.
RQ Hoshi's gonna blitz this. They're gonna try to delay it for TLID. There they go,
and
but
they
it's
get
secured. Susagen, again, all of that with Yehezkiel getting forced to basically go heal back up. they didn't have a choice. So they just see it. Great decision for RQ Hoshi to go ahead and just secure the Lord.
It's really the pokes that comes from Skylar and the range also that you get from Rylles. Just look at that. Not even full committing, not even full diving onto the members of TLID. They're able to force TLID to walk away, to retreat, because the damage coming in from Skylar with the Death Sonata is just too much. And as they make quick work on the mid lane turret, they have that Lord up top.
They have the Lord pushing in. BOD now for Susujin. Also Skylar, you know, he picked up the Sky Piercer earlier on. So there was a little bit of push there from Fabian down in the bottom side. Might still try to cut that wave a little bit longer. Well, the rest of the team deals with this Lord. A Malefic Gun now for Aaron Shiki. Edok going in position.
Goins in, paired up with a real world manipulation. Here comes the Death and the Queller to bring down Kill. One member down for TLID. They're trying to get make quick work of this Lord. No inhibitor turrets will be taken down, but RRQ Hoshi, you know they ain't playing around. They want to go for more. They're going to pop the energy shields in the mid lane. TLID has to defend this.
Energy shields are going to be popped. They still hold on, of course, after just that first push with the Lord. But man, RRQ Hoshi able to go ahead and cap out some kills, get turrets. This is exactly what they need. Fabian, though, might be starting a fight.
Oh, okay, electrifying beat is there. Forced to use out the Wrath of Dryad coming in from Edok. No casualties still for TLID, and they managed to save the inhibitor turrets.
That's really one of the things that TLID has to do. You know, if they can get the Wrath of Dryad ultimate out from Edok, then that's a big piece of utility that's gone, because that is locking down the members of TLID when they try to rush forward. We saw that exchange earlier on in the mid lane. And so that's why you see them working so hard for it, even if it's Aaron, even if it's Fabian to an extent.
Okay.
Witty, oh, they're going to press it in again.
Forced out the flicker from Skylar. Real manipulation coming in from Kill, but going to be taken down by the original one. Rylles is going to pick up a kill, plus Sutsujin, a double. And now Dyron enters the picture, going to bring down Aran and Aaron Shaky as well. A double for Sutsujin. Fabian has to retreat, but it looks like RRQ Hoshi, they're going to circle around Fabian.
Fabian on the run. Still in the mid lane, it's going to be pushed by Sutsujin. He's all left alone. Fabian, oh, he gets out, but look at the base it's being worked on.
Now RRQ Hoshi, with a beautifully executed play, will manage to extend the series and take game 3.
RQ Hoshi takes a game in the series. It's not going to be a sweep today, but TLID, great adjustment this time around with the draft, and the execution was exactly what they needed. Now, can they continue to do that? Can we get another 5-game series on our hands, just like we had in our first matchup? Well, for RQ Hoshi, that's what they have to answer. Can they continue to do that? Can they taste the victory again in this 5-game series?
I think they can. They have to regain back their momentum. They have answered the problems that they've been facing for the past 2 games. And let's see how TLID will react towards a Game 3 loss up against RRQ Hoshi.
See what adjustments are made, but we'll also see what our panel has to say about this game. Gentlemen, what do you think about it?
The kingdom is on the board, and when you're talking about the brawl in Bandung, there's no way you end it with a sweep. RRQ forcing us to go into game number 4. Gentlemen, was the answer all this while ban the Hilda?
I mean, it's been very effective, right? It's stopping them from engaging as easy as before. Stop Aran and what he's comfortable on, but also you manifested it, Leo. You talked about the Belleric being a potential answer to the Joy.
I think it was stacking circumstance, like just the matter of the Hilda ban, the Belleric into the Joy, Skylar on a solid pick, the first pick Suyo and Sutsujin too.
Yeah, I feel like everything kind of worked out in that draft. For the first time, they felt a little bit in control, and the Hilda was definitely the first piece to complete the puzzle, right? It was the start of things working in their favor, and then once they have that, it gave them the ability to be able to go the Belleric. It gave them the ability to be able to counter the Joy and kind of stack things up along with Skylar.
For the first time in a while, Yehezkiel has died more than once. The Ghost has suffered 3 deaths in this game, and did I not say this? Did I not say that he's gonna have to put himself in the line of fire more often here than he has in, what, half a dozen games in M6, and suddenly things change.
It's starting to see the cracks in Team Liquid ID and RQ Hoshi. Their castle is not looking to be sieged today. They're looking to go in for a game number 4, a chance to even out the series.
A solid stopper against the Cavalry's charge. More of that Valentina. We've seen this many times in many an esports event in MLBB Sports, where the Valentina struggles to find an ult to steal and just sits there. Because look, if you're... All right, we know for sure he wants to steal the RWM, yes? If you can't find Rins, what do?
You don't do anything. You sit there and you try to look and you try to search, or you die 3 times. Another thing that I hear they couldn't do much, the Carmilla, right? It felt okay. The idea was kind of there, but we saw a few times that Witty was only able to catch 1 person with that ultimate, only able to catch maybe 2 people with that ultimate. RQ has a type of composition that has poke along with dive, along with Dyron, who's just all over the place. So there wasn't much target, and when they did catch 1 or 2, it felt like RQ was just brute forcing through it. It's like, fine, we'll take this blood pack to the face, we'll take this curse to the face, and then we'll hit you back in the face, and they would win out on top of it.
And everybody had some decent damage from the side of RQ, even Team Liquid ID. But I gotta ask you guys the question, right? We compare TLID and Fnatic, Onic, all the time when it comes to the X Factor picks, when it comes to out-of-pocket picks. And Fnatic Onic, their struggle up against Falcons was the X Factor picks. That's when they started losing control of the series. And we're seeing the same pattern happen here again for our second series.
You're saying the download plus the lack of new tricks. At least executable tricks, because Liquid ID, you know, they made the DP work, the double poke. But now here, when they suddenly have these, you know, easy to rely on Valentina and Carmilla, it just doesn't cut it anymore.
I don't even think it was exactly that they did this as a cheese pick. I think they were, RQ for once kind of forced them into this by banning the Hilda, by taking the Eve early, by taking that CEO. It forced them to pick a, you know, force the Heskill on a mage that isn't a backline mage. It forced Witty onto something other than the Cho, onto something other than what he's comfortable on. And it faltered.
And this is Liquid ID when they're passive, when they're not allowed to flow with